gravity. It can't hold us back if we keep moving forward. Limits, we stretch them, break them, set them. Our passion, unbeatable. Our devotion, unstoppable. They call us speed chasers, the fast lane philosophers. Engineers of ever better motorsports bred cars, driven by endurance, precision, and raising bars. Designed for the spirit of racing within us all. Running the perfect lap, closing the seconds gap. Then, doing it again, but faster. Nothing stops us pushing the limits for better. This is Gazu Racing.
Just what on earth is Gazu Racing? Gazu Racing is a spirit. The spirit of pushing one's limits. It's more than just a badge, a symbol, or a poster on a wall. Gazu Racing is Kaizen of competitiveness. It's the rubber hitting the road again and again and again. Fine-tuned on the world's most demanding racetracks. Powered not just by all forms of energy, but also by our passion to accelerate, exhilarate, elevate the Toyota mandate of making ever better cars. Moving not just people, but the human spirit forward. This is our spirit. This is Gazu Racing.
Toyota. Move your world.
Everyone expects you to be someone. But what if you want to be someone else? What if that someone is unexpected, unconventional, unaffected by what others think? Untraditional, unfazed by demands, unstoppable, unopposed to change. That's when you become unordinary. Undeniably you. So go on. Defy expectations with the all-new Vios.
10 seconds. Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go grid.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
This is Gazu Racing. Good race. Oh my god, that was the hardest race I've ever raced in my life, man. Up to the last corner. Oh.
This is where champions are built.
Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3, so I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yes! Let's freaking go! We won, baby!
Let's go!
We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazu Racing.
Oh, honestly, it was pretty hot. Happy to bring the car home in first place and cleanly. Yeah, I know the double points didn't make me push a bit harder, but I'm leading the championship, so I also didn't want to take any unnecessary risks. The full track, once again, is about managing your tires. So it's about prolonging the life of the tires, and I think we did a pretty good job today. Team gave me a very good car. I think it was more of a mental battle for the last lap for first position. Finished first.
I finished P1, really grateful for that. The last round of PGR, round 2, wasn't as good for me because I had the pace, but the luck wasn't on my side that time. So getting away with the win today, I'm really happy about that. Also very important points for the championship. Kept my head down and drove to the finish line.
I finished P2, started P4, sorry. Today is not so bad. Today we started. It is quite gloomy today, quite cool. Yesterday was a lot tougher than today. I think just the heat alone, the car performed a lot better today. Yesterday was struggling a bit with pace. The double points is a lot compared to your standard race. If you DNF in the double points, your championship is most likely gone. I think just coming back, finishing second, yeah, that's the best that we can do.
I feel I can run 5k. This is completely normal. Well, race one was really a big setback. I think Justin Toh hit me and I went into the wall. Unfortunately, I couldn't finish the position. But yeah, started from the back and now we won. It was just trying to get revenge for myself, you can say. I take racing very personally. Well, I would say that the full track is more fun, more corners, a lot more places to attack, and yeah, overall I enjoy it.
I'm very tired. My muscles feel like they're dropping down on the floor. But of course, I have to be mentally strong and just keep holding on all the way until the finish line. Felt much better in race 2 because I removed 5 kilos yesterday off my car. I still had 30 kilos. I'm still losing speed on the straight line compared to the other cars, but I managed to find ways to make time to avoid being attacked. I would say I think the full track is more technical because you have a lot more different kind of corners. So the margin in the time between other drivers is much bigger compared to just half track. Everyone's like almost the same time in half track. So yeah, it's more interesting. Finally getting into first and actually managed to slowly pull the gap all the way until the end.
P1! That's it from us here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the Vios Challenge 2025 Season 8 Round 3. It has been spectacular. It has been full of drama. It has been full of adrenaline for all the races. So we do hope we see you on the next one, because for Toyota Gazu Racing, it's about pushing the limits.
I still remember that season 1, no one knew what to expect.
But it changed the whole motorsport scene in Malaysia.
During my first season, it's actually the round 1 Season 1 held in Penang. That is the most memorable in my life in Toyota Gazu Racing.
That was my first experience driving as a professional rather than me was rampating in the road.
One day, I have a chance to came to know that Toyota have a seasonal race called Toyota Gazu Racing. I'm so excited, I tell you, when the first moment I heard it.
One of my dad's friends, the dealer for Telaga Mas at Penang. I think they had one round in season 1 at JB, and my dad asked him, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And he said, "Oh, I'm here for a race, racing the Toyota Gazu Series." Then my dad was jokingly saying, "Hey, why not you put my son in?" And yeah, that's how I got in.
When I first saw the Toyota Gazu cars was displayed at one of the sticker place. So that's where I was trying to inquire about this race, and that is why I was introduced.
I was a very young boy then. At that time, I was 19, I believe, when I started TGR Season 1. And it was a lot of pressure for me to start straight away in the super sporting class as a 19-year-old boy.
Yeah, over the 8 seasons, as age catch up, I started off very young and now I'm over 30. It's a very good, it taught me a lot in life. So it's more towards patience and also hard work.
I think at the start, I'm always very doubtful, you know, always doubting myself or whether can I do it or not. But I think over time, I've been doing it so long, you know, just have to trust yourself that you're good and just perform.
Giving up, there's no such thing because I love driving, and especially when it comes to racing, yes, that's a bonus to me. And giving me a platform such as Gazu Racing as a one-make race, it gives me the experience to put myself in test. How good am I when it comes to a competition?
I think the most memorable time in this 8th season will be probably my first win in Gazu. I think it's season 2 or season 3 when we held the first race in Sepang doing North Track. Yeah, I think that was like the highlight of getting my first win in this series.
My proudest moment is having my son with me, racing together.
Race 1, I got my first position. Race 2, I got my first position as well. I'll be able to maintain it.
Just last season, we won the sporting class. That I will never forget because it's so hard to win for me, life is 70% hard work and 30% luck. So the last season, we won the sporting class at last.
My biggest support throughout my journey in Gazu will be my wife.
The biggest support will actually be my mom and dad that supported me all the way.
My biggest support is my son, and I've been seeing him growing up.
We sacrificed a lot of our time. We spent a lot of weekends testing, racing. So we miss out a lot of time with family, but it's all worth it. Yeah.
Racing every season in TGR Malaysia, you have to take up a whole week to come here and do the race. But of course, that is my passion, and I love to do what I do.
In Malaysia, I can say that this series has the best racing. You know, racing technically the same cars. Not much you can do. You can't do anything to the engine. So it's come down to a lot of driver development.
This is a platform for everyone to strive, and if you do the right thing, I think you will be there where you want it to be.
We raced and we failed and we rose again.
Each season brought a lot of new challenges, but of course also new friendship. This series made me who I am now.
In a country where racing is rare, Gazu Racing became our home. It has staged races, nurtured rookies, shaped careers, created heroes, and inspired a new generation of racers. This isn't the end, it's just the beginning of something even greater.
Racing is always in our blood. Never stop racing in life. Continue the passion, continue our life, continue your goal in life.
I race for myself, I like to push myself to the limit, and I want to see how far I can go.
What's the one memory that gives you goosebumps?
Beautiful girls. No, like I said. Don't say that, I was in trouble.
What kept you coming back seasons after season?
The money. Can say all right.
Right, here we have the cars fueled up, our racers geared up. We've had our breakfast as well, that is our fuel. And of course, what a better way to start your Saturday morning than with us here at the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025 season finale. You're joined with me, Erin Cheong, this morning.
And I'm Naz Rahman. Thank you so very much. The sun is shining. A wonderful day to go racing as well. And as you can see from the marquee area, Erin, you missed quite a bit of excitement. Today, UMW Toyota Motor has just launched the GR Corolla automatic transmission. That's the beast that you see behind us as well. So members of the media are busy taking photos and taking a look at the all-new features of the automatic transmission here with the GR Corolla. So for those of you racing fans out there, we take it, this technology born on the track, and we bring it to the street, ready for your driving pleasure.
That's exactly right, and of course that is the gist of what's happening right here in our background. But we also want to give you the gist of what's going to be happening hot on the tracks this beautiful Saturday morning of Sepang International Circuit.
That's right.
Now, of course, we have our Vios Challenge 2025 season Vios Challenge GOLD Championship, and we have the 3 classes that will be competing for, of course, cash prizes, recognition trophies, you name it, they have it.
And bragging rights, that's for sure,
Bragging
especially
rights.
among the other teams right over here. So we've got Super Sporting Class. We shall be crowning the Grand Champion very, very soon. Sporting Class as well. And our rookies, not only graduating, one of them will be crowned the champion of the rookie class. For Super Sporting Class, cash prize 80,000 ringgit. Sporting Class 60,000 ringgit. Our drivers are ready and ready to give it their all. You can't hold anything back in the last race, isn't that right, Irene?
That's exactly right. And of course, a new addition, as how I am a new addition to this team, we have the Vios Classic race that made its first debut right here yesterday.
Yes, congratulations.
And today will be race 2.
Yes, today will be race 2, and here's the format for the Vios Classic Challenge. Every race, we'll be crowning a champion. Smash and grab that cash and go.
Yes.
Champion brings home 10,000 ringgit every race. So congratulations to our very first Vios Classic race winner, Axel Sports. Of course, Team RUK Nexter did cross the checkered flag first, but there were some penalties from Team RUK Nexter. There had to be some time added to them, and so Axel Sports coming from second place, pipping it to first. 10,000 ringgit is theirs.
Yes, and we will be witnessing the race 2 events later on as well, so do stay tuned for that. And of course, when it comes to the Vios Classic race, and as its first ever debut, a lot of people probably say, what is a Vios Classic race? Are we going to be seeing a lot of different types of Vios, or probably different types of Toyota cars? Is that it? Yes, you're exactly right. We're going to be having 3 generations of Vios Classic cars right here on the tracks, battling it out to see which beast emerges as the victor.
All right, concentrating on Super Sporting Class, lots and lots of drama as we head towards final race of the season. Freddie Ang Ding Yu still in second place for Telaga Mas, and Mitchell Chia, our fast pacer, still in first place, but of course just a few points separating them, and it's down to the final 2. For Adi Rahimi, who won yesterday's race at P1, he did have to admit that mathematically he has no chance of pipping it to P1, but he did say he'll give his best, and ending up on the podium for the finale. It's not too bad, is it, Irene?
Yeah, we will never know. We always like to use this phrase, anything can happen on the tracks. You just have to stay tuned with us from wherever you're watching right here at TGR Malaysia. And of course, the battle that we also witnessed under Super Sporting, it was really, really nice to see Freddie Ang and Bradley and also Amir Haris battling it out for the 3rd placing in race 1. So we're going to see a bit of action from there. And not to forget our rookies as well. They were really hot on fire on tracks. We actually had Harkish Jiva placing in first. Coming in second, we have Justin Rahul Dev and Aiden Kale. Now, if you witnessed the race yesterday, we also had a bit of a chit-chat session before we ended. So it's nice to see them battling it out, but it's really going to be an interesting one today.
Well, still down to the points. 3 of our 5 rookies have a mathematical chance of winning the Rookie Championship this year. So it's down once again to that final race. For Sporting class as well. Juan He still leading by a very big margin, so he had a really relaxed race yesterday. Although still competitive with the ballast on, but let's just see who will be joining him on the podium for spotting class here at this grand finale.
Truly, and of course, we always like to say this, anything can happen right here at Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia.
That's right, till the checkered flag swings.
We are pushing the limits for the better.
Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to send it down to the studio, to our racecasters, Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. You guys have been doing a sterling job so far. How are you guys doing this morning? Over to you in the studio.
Thank you very much, Nas and Irene. I mean, what an amazing morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge, and this is Season 8 Grand Finale. My name is Matthews Isaac, and next to me it is Victor Cass as we bring you season in, season out, that what happens on the track today. And guess what? It is race 2. Today decides everything, this Victor.
Yeah, this is finally it, man. After a whole year of racing here in TGR, we're going to be finally seeing who's the ultimate champion here for Season 8. Wow, we've seen how the racing has gone yesterday. Today, I'm expecting to see a lot more as well, and especially when you know that this final race result will determine the outcome of the championship, you know that these guys are going to be going all out.
Absolutely, they are going to go all out, and I just can't wait to see who will be crowned as champion for this season. And I think yesterday, even in the championship point, some of you can already do the maths. So let's see how things unfold today. But I'm really excited, and we saw lots of drama yesterday, Victor. So I just can't wait to see, you know, what we have for today, because you know, today's the day that they're going to like really take the full risk. You know, they're going to go all out because they got nothing to lose anymore.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, again, like this is you're already seeing how they've played things out over the whole season, right? And then all this race is going to be about is now putting all the points battles to that finish line. And once that checker flag is out, and after that point on, we're going to be finding out who is the champion right there and then.
Absolutely. So, of course, all of our drivers and also racers, they are getting ready and stuff. Remember, we got 3 amazing classes, going to be Super Sporting and Rookie class, and then we got a Sporting class as well. And last but not least, we got the Classic Race Series. Yesterday, we saw a combination of Gen 1 all the way to Gen 3 cars. The Gen 2 and Gen 3 mostly we saw, actually. Yeah. So it is going to be something spectacular to watch for that as well, because that's going to be a 1-hour endurance. So, Victor, you know, I'm actually pumping up for our first race. I mean, our first race of the day, but second race in terms of on the paper.
Exactly. Yeah. So let's go ahead and have a look now at the drivers who are going to be taking to the track. We saw them yesterday. Let's go ahead and introduce them once more. Here in the Super Sporting class, the Premier Series here, Freddie Ang is currently second in the championship still after race 1. Eddie Liu, our number 6, has been racing quite well. Aman Nagdev has been impressive. Actually got second and eventually got first during the classic race. Here is Nabil Aslan, who's vying to try to get some good points on the board here today. Tom Goh has been seeing in and out action. William Ho had an impressive second place for qualifying yesterday. Kenneth Cole as well, looking to try to get some good run-ins, as does Bradley Benedict. Najee Ayat from Modern Racing Team is also on the grid. Here we go, Mitchell Chia. He is the one who's currently still having that championship lead, even after yesterday's qualifying shenanigans. Shafiq Samsuddin, car number 88. Amir Harris, one to watch out for as well. Yesterday he was racing really hard and really well. Here comes the rookie class. We've got 5 drivers here. We'll have the last race of the season here. Justin Raudev, the current championship leader. Genevieve Oy, the only lady amongst rookies. Ian James, car number 22, is vying for the championship as well. Hakish got the win yesterday's race 1-1. Aidan Khalik is also in the running for that championship. It's looking like he's trying to get that momentum in order to try to take over Justin. Here we go. Here is the Sepang International Circuit. We are running on the south track, so slightly different layout, but the racing is so much different here because this track is completely different compared to what we have in the North Paddock. 8 total turns here, a very narrow section through turns 1 and 2, and then going up into turns 3, goes uphill towards turn 5, and then downhill all the way to the final corner, and then to the main straight.
Yeah, so that is our races introductions or races card and also our track as well. But one thing for sure is that, you know, I just can't wait to see all our races today, getting prepared and stuff, because, you know, I'm excited as how you guys are excited as well. So, man, what are your expectations for today? I mean, looking at the weather, all looking good, all looking fine. I think we're going to have a very dry and amazing race today. But when it comes to the races, Victor, you know, who do you think has the highest chance today to win?
Oh, I mean, I think I'm really looking forward to what Freddie Ang is going to do here, because after yesterday, he finished way higher compared to Mitchell. In fact, it was like 1 car ahead of him. So as a result, this championship gap between him and Mitchell Chia has gone from 8 points now down to 4. So it's already half that whole points lead here. So this, and given that Mitchell Chia, he was still able to get up to 7th place. He did not benefit from the reverse grid. It's only applied to the top 6. So Freddie Ang is now even further away from Mitchell Chia. So his chances, I think, of clinching the title is actually looking very good here in race number 2.
All right, so another season, another title, eh?
Another champion, maybe? Or are we going to see a repeat? I mean, that's that's the thing that we're all here to see, though, because like it's really up into the it's up to these drivers now to actually pull it off in this very race itself. And Freddie Ang, you know, he is the one still behind. He's the one who has to put in the work here in order to take. If he even finishes like way ahead compared to Mitchell, that's going to guarantee that he'll be able to take over that lead and eventually become the champion. But if Freddie Ang does not successfully place in the points here, then effectively Mitchell Chia will still win. So that's the thing. Mitchell, what he needs to do now is to be able to get onto the podium place, get as close as Freddie as possible, or even better, overtake him on the track, and then it will guarantee him the championship.
Absolutely. So there you go. This is the man that everyone is literally putting their bets on, Freddie Ang from Telaga Mas Toyota. So he's just, you know, being really calm, collected right now until, you know, once the light goes off. I mean, of course, the weather is really hot right now, Victor. Yeah, so there you go. This car number 55, Bradley Benedict. Yesterday we saw in a showdown from him. Unfortunately, had to miss the podium, and things just did not go well for him. But maybe today, with a new day, you know, everything like, you know, he's motivated and stuff. So maybe he could change things around today, Victor.
Well, I mean, he is starting in the 2nd row, so he could still be a kind of a spoiler in that effect, because he, amongst with Amir Harris, William Ho, Adi Rahimi Rashid, who won yesterday's race, these guys are extremely fast. So even Mitchell, who is like starting in the 7th row, is going to have to get through all of those guys even before he can start to face off against Freddie Ang. So one thing is that with I mean, what I was thinking about was like with regards to Freddie, is that even hanging out with him in the paddock, you know, I rarely see him really show any kind of emotion. He never really displays any kind of pressure. You know, I think he is very fully like committed, you know, to the task at hand, and I think it really shows as well in his driving.
Yep, that's for sure. So there you go. If you look a little bit at the back, it is definitely the rookie class, where yesterday we saw Hakish clinching the win, and maybe today it's going to be a much more bigger challenge. So let's see what unfolds between those amazing drivers that is climbing up the ladder. And Amir Harris right now, car number 99, getting prepared as well, fully focused. Let's see where he ends up today.
Yeah, windows wound up. Just nothing but him and the road. That's exactly the kind of mentality that these drivers are trying to set themselves up into. You know, remove all distractions, make sure everything is ready to go, and then once they hit the track, it is then time to put their talents to the use.
Absolutely.
So here goes one of the older drivers, William Ho. Also looking very concentrated right now. Here we go. Horn is blaring. That's going to be the cue now for the crew to leave the track, and now for the drivers to get set on their formation lap.
All right, so there you go. Another look on the grid start. Nabil Aslan will be ahead. Freddie Ang on the 2nd. Bradley Benedict at the back there. Amir Harris, Adi Rahimi. Yesterday we saw a spectacular performance by him. But can he repeat that same form today again? That's going to be a question that we will get an answer at the end of the race. This is another look from the inside. We saw some amazing shots from the From
onboard.
inside, from the onboard camera there, Victor. So I enjoyed that view actually, because it gives us a whole different perspective of what's happening. So hopefully to get more action of that today.
Yeah, and the best part as well is that the onboard is on Justin Raudev's car, so he's like the leader in the Rookies Championship. So we want to see whether or not he'd be able to pull some good moves here today, and we'll definitely be able to see that on his own onboard. Here we go. So Nabil Aslan leading the whole gang of 18 out into the track here for our formation lap. Let's not count out Nabil Aslan as well, because, you know, he's been looking for this kind of position throughout the whole season here. Has not really gotten the same level of success that he had hoped for, especially when compared to his elder brother. But his elder brother is also inside the paddock there. His brother knows what it takes to win races and also how to win championships. He's gotten a lot of advice over the years, and they've both trained together very hard. So let's see whether or not he'll be able to pull it off. So Nabil Aslan on the front row together with Freddie Ang, second in the championship, looking to make it a clinch here in race number 2. Bradley Benedict, Amir Harris in the second row, William Ho and Adi Rahimi in the third. Rahimi will be pretty fast, I expect, especially given that he did win race number 1. He will be looking to try to do that one more time. Here comes Mitchell Chia, still the leader in the super sporting class, and 7th place right next to Shafiq Samsudin. Both of them did come to a bit of blows yesterday, so let's see how that happens in the first lap later on. Eddie Leo, Tom Go in the next row behind them. Kimati Yo and Kenneth Cole rounds up into the 6th row. Now have a look at Aman Nagdev. He is starting in the 7th row here alongside Naji Ayap in the 8th row, or rather 2 rows down actually from where the super sporting class is where the rookies are. So Ian James will be the first one of the rookies to start, as well as Genevieve Oy, who is in a similar position to where she started yesterday. So let's see if she can do it a little bit better this time around. Then we have Aiden Khalik as well as Justin Raudev alongside each other in the 2nd row of the rookies. And last but not least, Hakish Jiva, the winner of yesterday's rookie race number 1, is starting at the back of all the 5 rookies.
Yep, looking good now. So I think everything is getting well prepared. Just going to go and come off the last corner, and after that it is going to be showtime for all of our racers. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in, welcome to Toyota Gazu Racing. This is the Vios Challenge Season 8 Grand Finals, Round 4 if you want to count it that way as well, the last round of this entire season. Today we will crown the champion. Today we will find who is the best for this season.
Weather's looking really good, although the track, you can notice there's still some damp spots around, so I think the track might be a little bit cold, which may actually extend the life of the tires somewhat, although I think once these guys get into hard racing here, maybe that rubber will start rubbing off faster than you would expect. Here comes Nabil Aslan in pole position here, thanks to reverse grid. He's got the championship contender right beside him, so you know that our first turn is going to be super competitive here.
Yep, so we're now getting all sorted out. Once the light goes off, it is going to be showtime for our first race of the day, Super Sporting and Rookie.
Marshall's waving off, seeing that everyone's in their proper grid slot, and once those lights get lit up, you're going to be hearing the revs go off. Here we go. The final race for the Super Sporting class is go, go, go. Let's see if they're going to be able to make it to the first turn unscathed, or will there be a bit of drama here? Nabil Aslan leads ahead of Freddie Ang right now. Freddie's going to try to cut across over the curbs here. My goodness, he's really going for it here. But Nabil, unabated, still remains inside the lead here, going towards turn 2. Bit of a hargy-bargy there, a bit of a bump. Multiple cars coming together as they go through turn number 2. Look at how narrow it all is there. But thankfully, all of them came out of that unscathed. No spin outs so far. Looking good. The rookies also made it through as well.
Yeah, despite tight context there, we saw it's still nothing much to worry about. Nabil Aslan still leading it. Freddie Ang was just putting some amazing pressure earlier on. And here comes Mitchell Chia as well, trying to slowly climb out. Oh, that's the contact.
Bradley Benedict onto the back of William Holden was side by side early on through turn 3, so they're still jostling for that track position. We're going now into the uphill part, and then now it's going to be going downhill. Look at Freddie Ang, he's absolutely all over the back of Nabil Aslan. Off of the track goes Eddie Liu, as well as Shafiq Samsudin, as they continue to try to go downhill here. Have to keep it nice and tidy through here. Still too wide. Some of these cars, both those are motor racing team cars, next to each other here, trying to fight their way through the crowd. Nabil Aslan still leads Freddie Ang though into the final corner, and will continue to lead all the way up to the control line.
He got fully locked in right now towards Nabil Aslan. Nabil Aslan needs to be really careful here, but I know that, you know, how good he is when it comes to defending his race line. But let's see if he's able to, you know, dodge anything that's coming behind him. But at this moment, there you go. This is the race leader, car number 28. Behind that's going to be Freddie Ang in P2, P3 for William Ho. Mitchell Chia now in P4. Adi Rahimi in P5 coming towards this tightest corner right now. And still Nabil Aslan able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, watch out for Freddie Ang. I think he's got a good hook in on the exit there, but still couldn't quite get alongside Nabil Aslan yet. And he's in a race against time because he could literally see Mitchell Chia in his rearview mirror, just one car behind him. So he knows he needs to aim for that win. Tries to go around the outside Nabil Aslan, but Nabil still defending very hard. Gets onto the apex here. William Ho is attempting to slip in true, and so is Mitchell Chia. Three cars gone completely wide there. That's going to be one of the Laser Motor Racing cars. I think that is Adi Rahimi involved in that as well. He rejoins, just cuts across the track. There is traffic substitute as well. It's got a bit of bodywork hanging off, so that excursion off the track there has certainly done a bit of damage.
Oh, that contact there's just, you know, actually threw all those three cars wide. But talking about wide over here, there you go. Nabil Aslan still pushing as much as he could. Freddie Ang just still chasing this man. And could he find a way through right now as we're coming towards another corner now? And it seems like, you know, he's just trying to put every pressure he could. But Nabil Aslan right now knows the pressure is piling up behind. Freddie Ang is now looking for a move.
And remember, Freddie is carrying the heavier car. He's going to get a bit of a boost from behind as William Ho is actually closing in onto about two race leaders right now. So it's turning into a bit of a three-way battle. Mitchell Chia hanging back a little bit here, trying to see what happens. Look at that. Freddie already pulls ahead here thanks to the little bump there from William Ho. William's going to try to challenge Nabil Aslan, but Nabil still stays in P2. But watch out. In comes Mitchell Chia. Tries to cut under William Ho. Doesn't successfully take his track position though, but look at that. He's already going side by side with Nabil Aslan, but Nabil still comes out ahead and is still going to continue to jostle with William.
He's definitely, you know, trying to wrestle past some of the others. He could not take it that what actually happened. Freddie Ang.
Oh, big one there. Slide away there. Nabil Aslan loses 3 positions. William Ho is now jostling with Mitchell Chia, who's now attempting to go get second place.
Oh, that was just not the way that he wanted there, Victor. That is definitely going to put a huge pressure on him. Look at that, the bumper is almost going to be coming out there. Nabil Aslan, very unfortunate. He was a little bit in control until the contact came in, and now talking about in control, look at what Mitchell Chia is doing now, Victor.
And look at who's actually ahead of the two of them here, both Mitchell and William. Oh, a bit of hit as well to Mitchell. Still keeps it together though, but watch out. Amir Harris is actually taking advantage of chaos and slips up into second place. Look at that, more contact between Nabil and William. That's going to be revenge there, definitely, for the hit in turn 3.
Nabil is just not giving up, isn't he? You know, he's just getting all the things in his head right now, trying to push his car as much as he could. But then Freddie Ang now flying away from the rest. Amir Harris coming in as well. Eddie Liu in P3. Mitchell Chia in P4. That could actually turn up into something. But let's see how things would go on right now, Victor.
Yeah, we're trying to see what exactly is going to be happening here as the race continues on. Looking like... I mean, again, Mitchell Chia is trying his very best here to keep up, but then with Amir Harris already pulling ahead of most here, this is looking like it's going to making things really hard here for Mitchell. So let's see. Currently, Freddie Ang still in the lead right now. This is going to be very important for his chances here because he's already pulling very far ahead compared to most of the grid here. And this is posing a bit of a problem here for Mitchell. He's still stuck, I believe, in 4th place. Still stuck behind Eddie Liu right now. So he really needs to try to dispatch these guys as quickly as possible and then only try to push out and get himself into in front and try to chase after Freddie Ang.
Yeah, so Freddie Ang right now still leading this race in P1. I mean, he finally saw the opportunity to get up in the front, and then he just, you know, sky past everyone. But, you know, things just did not go well for Nabil Aslan after the contact, and then things got into his head. He was trying to push the other drivers off, and then it just did not go well for him there. But there you go, Amir Harris right now in P2. And then we see Mitchell Chia as well in P4. Could he climb all the way to the top? We will see if there is a way for him to, you know, get past something out of that.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if we can close up the gaps. It's already a 3-second gap to Freddie Ang. We're trying to see what we can try to do here in order to try to close it. But then the thing is that we still stuck behind Eddie Liu right now, and that points difference here between 1st place and 4th. That's not going to do him any favors in this championship.
Yep, there you go, Freddie Ang.
but that's just an indicator of the level of pressure that Mitchell's under. Now even more pressure here as Tomko finds a way onto the inside here. He's going to be side by side with Mitchell once again.
Yeah, this is what I told you. This is where things are going to get really, really hard for Mitchell Cha at this moment. Tomko side by side, Tomko gaining, leaving him behind as we're coming into turn one. Everyone looking nervous. Even Nas was like, let's go. But now it turned into a three-way battle, and still we see car number 33, Tomko, get in front right now. But then Mitchell is not letting go as well there, Victor, but then the corner got really tight, and Tomko finally got up in the front.
That is going to be P3, I think, for Tom Go.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, P4 for Tom Go right now. But he needs to be able to keep it. And he's got Ade Rahimi still also fighting with Mitchell Chia. They're going to try to go onto the inside here. Tom Go will be able to cut across and try to block the two of them. While Ade Rahimi, he's got bigger problems trying to get clear of Mitchell Chia. Couldn't quite find the way on the exit there. Tom Go continues to lead these two cars as Ade Rahimi now gets a little bit more momentum on the uphill. Gets himself way ahead of both William Ho and Mitchell Chia. Mitchell might be losing another place here as William Ho finds a way onto the inside on the top of turn 5.
He's struggling a little bit there, Mitchell Chia, and right now the other drivers just add him up over there and just not letting him, breathe at any moment. Amanat Dave following closely at the back. Car number 7 is currently on P8. But talking about the leaders, it's definitely going to be Freddie Ang in P1, P2 for Ame Harris, P3 for Eddie Liu, and P4 right now for Tom Go. And let's see if Tom Go is able to defend his position. He gained it really well. He got it really well, but then it's all about, can you keep it? That's the biggest question now.
Freddie has extended his lead by another 0.3 of a second. It was holding at the 3-second mark for quite a while, so it looked like he was just kind of pacing himself here. But now he realized that Mitchell Chia is in serious trouble right now. He knows that all he needs to do now is to bring that car home. Another 15 minutes of running here, to be fair, but Freddie Ang has a huge advantage now. He could be the one to clinch the championship at this point.
Oh, definitely. Oh, he's on the pit right now. It's car number 88. Shafiq. Yeah, Shafiq Shamsuddin. I think his side skirt came out there. It's definitely going to make a change here. And
yeah, strange that he took it this long, though, to finally get called in. But yeah, I mean, that's also another unfortunate situation there for Shafiq. I mean, the side skirt is hanging out there. It's not supported at all, and typically race control will view that as like an unnecessary danger to the other drivers on the track. So typically they would call for the mechanical flag to be shown. And they did that with Nabil Ahsan because he had definitely a more serious problem with the rear bumper hanging out like that. Shafiq Samsuddin's side skirt, though, seems like has caught the ire already of the race control. So unfortunately, he's also going to have to pit.
Yep, with 14 minutes to go, things are still right now looking pretty tight, especially for the battle for P4 now. Tom Go, Adi Rahimi, and also William Ho. Earlier on, it was Mitchell Chia. Right now, we got to put Mitchell Chia the other side right now because these three are now really hungry and fighting for that position, Victor.
And also, like, I completely missed this, but Eddie Liu on the podium, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, okay. Just behind Ame Harris. I mean, he's still like 5 seconds behind, but then again, when you look at how far he is from Tom Go, he's under no threat whatsoever. He could also be potentially just picking up a podium on the final race of this season here.
Oh, he's definitely going to get that, man. He's definitely looking forward for that as well. Right, so it's still underway for this race. If you just tune in, this is the Vios Challenge Toyota Gazu Racing. We are in the finals of Season 8. And this is the last race, or shall I say race 2 for Super Sporting and Rookie class. This race will determine who is going to be winning in terms of championship points on the Super Sporting and Rookie class. Freddie Ang leading this race in P1, P2 for Ame Harris, Eddie Liu in P3, as we all got surprised by the name there, but there you go. It just didn't go well for Shafiq Samsuddin. Victor got to retire, I believe.
I'm not too sure yet because I haven't seen him out of the car, but the door is open. He's trying to adjust something on his cockpit there. So we'll keep you guys posted, but as of right now, he's already 3 laps behind the leader. So kind of effectively out of the race, to be fair, even if he does get it sorted out. So I don't know. Maybe it could have been a side skirt, or maybe a more serious issue has befallen Shafiq. Because remember, he did take onto the grass many times, both yesterday and also today. So maybe finally something catastrophic has broken on his car here. But we unfortunately, we in the commentary box don't have any info yet about that.
Now, Eddie Liu trying his very best to get closer and closer towards P2. Just now hauled by Ame Harris. I mean, what a fantastic performance by Laser Motorsports here there, Victor. You know, Eddie Liu.
This is the amazing weekend actually for Laser Motor Racing, all things considered. I mean, out of contention, the championship, the both drivers here, Adi Rahimi and Eddie Liu, in that sense, really don't have much to lose here. So, but the fact that they got not only the race win yesterday, but also a potential podium here, that's going to be a huge boost now to the entire Laser Motor Racing team. And by the way, just noticed that Tom Goh fallen back here. It looks like Eddie Liu is all. It looks like Adi Rahimi is actually catching up very aggressively to Tom Goh now. All that pushing that Tom Goh had done with Mitchell Chia earlier on, I think it's now come back to bite him.
Oh, it's definitely going to come back to bite him there. Let's see if he's able to hold on to the pressure. Tom Goh right now, car number 33. Right behind is going to be Adi Rahimi on car number 63. And now we are having a close look on the rookies now. Justin Rahul Dave leading this race in P1, car number 8. Right behind is Aiden Khalik, who has already gained and also improved his position earlier on, where Ian James was holding on. And right now Ian James in P3, P4 for Genevieve Oi, P5 for Hakish right now. Yesterday Hakish was on the top of his form, but today I think the tables have turned.
I mean, again, he started from the back, effectively, the rookies here, so I would cut him plenty of slack in that regard here. But I think the bigger story is like Justin and Aiden Khalik, because both of them are now the ones jostling for the lead here. Although I think Justin does have a lot more control. He does have a lot more of a gap here compared to Aiden, to Ian James here, who has actually fallen back from second in the rookies now to third here. Aiden Khalik haven't taken over his spot. So both of these guys are also like fighting for the championship here, but all that fighting is just allowing Justin to pull away further and further from the rookies.
Yep, the rookies right now, I'm just waiting to see what's going to be their progress for next season. But at this moment, they are now having their final taste of Sepang International Circuit, especially in Toyota Gazu Racing Series. And let's see who is going to be winning this. So far, Justin Rahul Dave leading. Talking about that, we still have another 10 minutes to go in this race. Freddie Ang leading this race in P1. And right now, pressure coming on for Adi Rahimi. Tom Goh putting on there, Victor. And this is going to be really trouble for Adi Rahimi as he got two cars to deal with.
You say trouble, I think it wasn't really trouble at all. He found the gap, he took the gap, and now he is ahead of Tom Goh, who is now jostling with William Ho. But I think William took supreme advantage of that moment there to get that slipstream, or rather to be able to slip in together with Adi Rahimi. But Tom Goh successfully defended against that. He keeps William Ho just behind him going to turn 3.
Yeah, Adi Rahimi now just trying his very best to keep its P4 right now. Tom Goh put on some amazing battles earlier on with Mitchell Chia. William Ho right now just lurking behind in car number 39 and position number 6. But on the other side, you know, things just didn't unfold for car number 61, Mitchell Chia. What actually happened there, Victor? Especially, you know, after those contact and where he actually dropped a couple of positions. Things just didn't go well for him after that.
I think it's less the incidents, just more the reality that, you know, this weekend, Mitchell doesn't really have the car to fight for the wins here. I mean, he's already carrying a lot of weight to begin with. His qualifying was disastrous. He failed to actually get a good enough time to get inside the top 10, so that already pretty much put him on the back foot from the start of this weekend. And then now, you know, coming into race number 2, you know, that lack of pace had really shown, where he became the cork in the bottle, much like how Bradley Benedict was yesterday, if you remember. So that just goes to show that the pace just, unfortunately, isn't there for Mitchell Chia on this weekend here.
Yep, so there you go, a little bit of a bumper kiss there for Amanak Dave.
And of all people there, it's going to be Kenneth Cole who's doing that. And we know how aggressive Kenneth can get when he's got a car that close.
Absolutely, he's right now, you know, signaling some warning for Amanak Dave. I mean, later on, Amanak Dave will be in the Classic Series as well, but at this moment, he's on a solo ride in the Super Sporting class, fighting against Kenneth Goh, who will also be joining in the Classic race later on as well. But so, this is like more like, you know, let's do it solo before we go duo.
Oh, a little bit of a bump actually from Kenneth Cole under close to the braking point there. That's really borderline coming from Kenneth himself even. But that just goes to show he really knows, or rather he really feels that he should be ahead of Aman Nagdev at this point now. So he's actually starting to show a bit of frustration actually, given the way he's been driving now. But Aman Nagdev, to his credit, you know, he's been through the gauntlet of yesterday's classic race where it rained in the last 15 minutes. Today, now he's going to be going through the gauntlet, having faced off against Kenneth Cole, one of the most aggressive drivers in the super sporting class.
Two of the most aggressive, I would say. So right now we are coming into turn number 1. Race leader Freddie Ang still leading it in P1. Ami Harris in P2, Eddie Liu in P3, and Aman Nagdev right now currently in P10. So Kenneth Cole trying to push a little bit, and Aman Nagdev just got spinned off.
That might be too much, actually. That might be too much there from Kenneth Cole, because it wasn't sufficiently alongside Aman Nagdev in that instance. And oh goodness, even our Toyota VIPs are just shocked to see that unfold before their very eyes. Let's have a look at it at the replay here. You can see he was coming in very fast from behind. He wasn't even close to Aman Nagdev, and Aman was already turning into the corner here. And that, I think, is a very clear-cut case there for race control.
Oh, this is definitely going to be under investigation, and there's definitely going to be lots of protests coming on from Axel team, but Aman Nagdev still on the track, and I don't think so he can get back on the track in time.
Yeah, I think he's stalled out here. Who knows what might have happened in that contact here, but he's stopped on the track. There's still 6 minutes actually still remaining. We'll see whether or not that will cause a disruption in this race, but as of right now, everyone is still running with the green flags still up. So Freddie Ang still in the lead by 4 whole seconds. He's really, has done absolutely the best that he can here, and I think he, as long as this position continues to hold here, he might even be a shoe-in for the championship now.
Yep. So Freddie Ang right now still in P1. Just, you know, him all alone up in the front with no pressure much, with 4 seconds behind Ami Harris. So on the back there's going to be Eddie Liu, Adi Rahimi right now in P4, Victor. So Adi Rahimi, can he put some sort of pressure on Eddie Liu, because we got another 5 minutes to go. This is where you push the pedal and perhaps, you know, try to calculate and take the risk.
Yeah, well, still that turn 2 incidents under investigation. There's still no call to disrupt the race yet, though. So yeah, looks like the superstition will be happening after this session here. That also includes the contact between William Cole and Nabil Aslan in turn 3, by the way. But yeah, it looks like the race control is deciding that, yeah, we're just going to let things continue on for now. I'm not too sure where Aman Nagdev is at the moment. I'm hoping that he's actually able to get his car out of the way, because there seems to be no call to actually to slow down the race at all. They're still letting them continue to run as per.
Yep, car number 63, Adi Rahimi right now is trying his very best to get into podium position. Eddie Liu, that's the one. He is the one that is holding in that P3 so far. Can he do it to keep it up in the podium position until the end of the race or not? Car number 23 coming in, Timothy Yeo. Right behind there, Bradley Benedict still fighting against Mitchell Chia right now. So we're coming into turn 2 here, one of the tightest corners now. And only to see Bradley Benedict going a little bit wide there, Victor.
Yeah, I think it might just might be something that I feared, is that Mitchell having to try to battle early on in the race, just like with Tom Goh, has severely affected his ability now to continue the pace through the rest of this race here. And with 3.5 minutes remaining, his lap time's not looking very good. And also, the fact that he's already dropped back from 7th place now to 9 goes to show that the troubles continue on. He is, I think, at this point, very much out of it here.
Definitely very much out of it. And things are still looking tight for this race so far from P1 to P3. But talking about the rookies, it is going to be Justin still leading this race. Aidan Khalik in P2, Ian James in P3. So this battle is still on for the rookies right behind there, as we see Genevieve Oy coming in as well. But I think it's been an impressive race so far for Justin Rahul Dave there, Victor. Yesterday and today, he has been putting a really good top performance.
Yeah, I mean, only 3 points separate him and Hakeesh Jiva, who is all the way back in 5th place in the rookies, so not really a threat to his championship whatsoever. I think as far as Aiden Khalid goes, right, he's like 12 points still behind Justin Rahul Dev. So Justin really, I think, is just more focused here on actually just finishing this race as opposed to trying to fight that hard with Aiden Khalid. Although a race win here in the final race for the rookies, that will be the cherry on top, I think, for his season here. But he is under pressure. The gap between him and Aiden has been shrinking steadily, actually, over the last few bits. The next 2 minutes will be critical now for Justin, should he still want to try to get the win in this final race.
He definitely got to do it. He definitely needs to, you know, put on that winning hat and just hold on to the position until the checkered flag.
Yeah.
And talking about checkered flag, Freddie Young still leading this race in P1, and we are having on board with Eddie Liu fighting behind. It is going to be Adi Rahimi, 2 of them from the same team. But then let's see where both of them unfolds there, because when you give chance or when you give space, I think Adi Rahimi is going to take it back.
But again, you know, a double finish, you know, both in the top 4 with Eddie Liu being on the podium. That's just going to be the perfect way to cap off the weekend here for Laser Motor Racing, because in spite of the fact that they're out of championship contention, they can still relish the fact that, you know, when it came to the final race of the season, they really showed up here.
So Adi Rahimi right now still in P4. Let's see if we can get closer towards Eddie Liu with just 1 minute to go, Victor. We are coming closer towards the end of the Super Sporting and Rookie class. If you just tune in, this is the Toyota Gazu Racing, and this is the Vios Challenge Season 8 Grand Finale. And we are in the last race for Super Sporting and Rookie class, led by Freddie Ang in P1. Can he, I think it's his race to win right now, Victor, for sure.
His race to win, his championship even to win as well. This is the best possible outcome that Freddie Ang would have hoped for. I mean, yeah, I think he was already feeling supremely confident yesterday after Mitchell's qualifying disaster, but today, starting from the 2nd row, getting the lead in the early part of this race and has not looked back since. Freddie Ang right now is 20 seconds away from the end of this race here. We might be seeing the final lap coming into.
Yep, there's still some fight going on right now.
Yep, last lap has been called here, ladies and gentlemen, so this is going to be the final turn here. Freddie Ang, oh my goodness, can just only imagine how much is building up inside his cockpit right now, because he definitely had realized at this point here that he's going to, he's potentially going to be able to win the championship here. He just needs to bring it home.
He definitely needs to bring it home there.
And William Ho actually got past Tom Go. Tom Go is going to try to fight back, coming into turn 2, but William has the racing line. He has the position, but can he keep it though? Tom Go is going to try to fight him on the exit, going to his turn 3. That heavy braking point here. This is going to be the last shot for Tom Go to be able to stay inside the top 5, but William Ho, especially after the incident with Nabil Aslan, things are still up in the air as far as he's concerned, but right now he wants to be able to take at least this position here and stays ahead of Tom Go through turn 3.
Time is definitely going to be not on his side for this time, because looking at things that are going right now, the fight is still on until the checkered flag. But talking about checkered flag there, Victor, I mean, what a race Freddie Hung has been having today.
What a race he has had here, and what a race as well for Amir Haris, 2nd place, Eddie Liu, Adi Rahimi from Laser Motor Racing, putting up a 2-fer here, 1 on the podium, 1 on the best of the rest, and this is the best way to end the season. Here comes Freddie Ang, ladies and gentlemen, hands in the air, and give it up here for the winner of race number 2 and the final round of TGR Vios Season 8.
What a performance. Amir Haris comes in at P2, P3 for Eddie Liu, P4 for Adi Rahimi, and there you go, P5 for William Ho, P6 for Tom Go. What a race we had. Man, that ends the Super Sporting and Rookie class for Season 8 there, Victor.
Yeah. And here we go, the rookies now. So Jocelyn, look at that. Look, Justin having someone on the inside. There's Ian James actually trying to drag race him to the control line. But I think it might be Ian James who actually picks it up. At the end there, checker flag comes out for him first. He takes the win away from Justin right at the last minute of this race.
Oh, I mean, even in the rookie class, we see some amazing drama, especially at the final dying moments. Ian James with the surprise. But this is the man of the moment, Freddie Ang from Telaga Mas Toyota. What a performance from the start till the end of this race. He
Whoa, what the heck is that?
Wait a minute.
That's another hit there from William Ho. And Ada Rahimi is going to be very, very angry about that because race is over, ladies and gentlemen. It's not that was not kind of him at all.
All right. I mean, I didn't say that coming.
Yeah. Oh boy. I'm just feeling like race control is going to be very, very busy.
Yeah, absolutely. Even after the race, yeah, they're going to
especially after this race here. Oh my goodness! And we still have 2 more races to go here, ladies and gentlemen. And things are already getting very spicy out here on track.
All right, so that is the end of Super Sporting and Rookie class. And what a performance, especially from all of our races. But car number 3, Freddie Ang, has been on his top performance. And Ian James, with that last moment clinch, that was just, you know, textbook racing from him. And he made sure that he comes out in P1 after the drag race with Justin Rahul Dave. And well-deserved win for this buddy here.
Wow, I mean, Ian James just suddenly pulls it out there. I mean, I think for the longest time, it was Aiden Khalik who was behind Justin for most of that. And by the time we got back to the rookies there, Ian James not only overcome him, but was already side by side with Justin Rahul Dev. And that was in the final lap of this race too. So, man, that's incredible here. This is why I said I'm going to miss these rookies here because it's been such a competitive season that we've seen from the rookies for this class of 2025-26 here. And wow, an incredible way to end their whole season here, and we congratulate them on their graduation.
Yep, so well done to all of our racers. Let's have a look on the provisional results. P1 for Freddie Ang from Telaga Mas Toyota. P2 for Ami Harris from KMS 323 Motorsports. P3 for Eddie Lu for Laser Motorsport Racing. And P4 for Adi Rahimi Laser Motor Racing again. And P5 William Ho. P6 for Tom Go. P7 for Timothy Yo. P8 for Bradley Benedict. P9 for Mitchell Chia. P10 for Kenneth Ko. So let's have a look on the other side, where we see Nabil Aslan, who struggled throughout the day. He's in P11, P12 for Aman Nakde from Axel Sports, P13 for Shafiq Samsudin from Jimat Best Autosport. And that is the results for the Super Sporting. We're going to be having a look on the provisional results for the TGR rookies. Ian James, who made that final move, checkmate, onto Justin Rahul Dave at the very dying moment. And he made it into P1, P2 for Justin, of course, P3 for Aiden Khalik from, all of them are from the same class, of course, P4 for Genevieve Oi, and P5 for Hakish. And this is the results for the rookies.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's still provisional right now because I expect there's still a lot of investigations still ongoing inside of race control. But nevertheless, the show will still go on here. Wow, what a way to end the Super Sporting and Rookie class race here. We're going to be seeing later on our continuing races here throughout this Saturday morning. We're going to be having our sporting class race later on, and of course our very special classic 1-hour race. And that will be the race to end the show here. But, wow, let's have a look at the highlights once more as we recap what exactly has happened. So Freddie Ang on the left-hand side knew that the target is going to be the race win, and boy, oh boy, did he pull it off here. Race start was actually relatively clean considering, although Freddie Ang did have to push onto the grass here in this attempt to try to get past Nabil Aslan, who's already on it pretty much from the get-go here. This was a massive kind of pile-up, but resulted in 0 casualties really going through turn 2. Then things still continue to heat up as Mitchell Chow desperate to try to fight through as cars were going off left, right, and center. And he managed to make his way all the way close to P4 by the time he was managed to get out of chaos. Then this is where we saw Nabil Aslan still continue to defend against Freddie Ang throughout the first bit here. and it's more and more cars are still finding it difficult really to race this close to each other. And Freddie still continued to pressure, and finally was able to find a way to get past, especially with the boost coming in from William Ho from behind. That was critical, allowing him to get through, but William later on caught the ire of race control with this move on Nabil Aslan, which eventually resulted in him having to pit in order to remove that bumper.
Yeah, so there you go, this bumper. I think this was one of the fastest way to pull it out just like that.
Yeah.
And go.
I think they were probably hoping the bumper would just fall off on its own like it did with like Eddie yesterday, but nevertheless did not happen. And what did not happen as well was Mitchell Chia's attempt to push up in front, because he was under a lot of pressure here from Tom Go, from Adi Rahimi as well, and Tom Go eventually got the better of him to the excitement of Naz, if you can see in the background there. And this was the second bit of contact between Kenneth Ko and Ahmad Nagdev, which resulted in the end of Ahmad Nagdev being effectively out of the race, and he did retire after this, I believe. So with the last lap coming up there, Freddie Ang was already 4 seconds in the lead. He knew that he has done really the best he can, and we hope that the official results will reflect him as the champion.
Yep, so if you missed it, this is the best moment for you to re-watch back on what happened. So just a recap about this. But man, what a race it has been so far for all of our races today. And I think we have already ended the Super Sporting and Rookie class. We will definitely be going towards the Sporting class and later onto the Classic race, of course. Well, Victor, today I think it's just the first race of the day, you know, it's just first race of the day, and we saw so much of drama from the Super Sporting and Rookie class. I'm very sure Nas and also Irene has a lot to talk about, especially on the interviews later on, and I can't wait to see and get the insights from the races as well.
Yeah, so having a shot, I think that's next to Danny's Ng, or rather that's Danny's Ng's car that's on the side there. But yeah, and to think that this is really just only the first race of the day here, Matthew. Who knows what's going to happen later on when we get to our sporting class race. But that aside, wow, I'm just so happy here for Freddie Ang. I mean, he came throughout this championship. I don't think he was at any point in the lead. I have to check back some of the results later on, but still, you know, clinching it at the final race of the season. That's just an incredible story here for Freddie Ang, and one championship that he's never going to forget, I think, for a long while.
I think he's been fighting for many years, you know. It's like we've been seeing him for many seasons, and right now I think this is the best moment for him to enjoy this, because he really worked hard for it and he deserves it, Victor.
Indeed he has. So we're going to be seeing how things are going to be working out in the paddock later on, because we're going to be having our build-up right now to the Sporting Classic RDC. We saw Juan He's car getting prepped up just now. Here you see like some of the media members as well as people just hanging out in the paddock there. There's a free flow of food and drinks up there. So, you know, if you happen to be on the circuit here, you got plenty of activities really to do, even at the Toyota side of the Gazu lounge. But yeah, I think everyone's now just going to be looking forward to what's going to be happening later on, because we still have one more championship to wrap up here, and then one more special race to go here. So plenty of action for all of you guys.
Yeah, so they're just all getting things done for now. So I think we're going to be going towards our main two amazing hosts that will be bringing us more insight with our races, of course. So Nas and also Irene, over to you, as we are excited to hear the insights from all of our races and those who are coming to race later on as well.
Oh, cantik tak, Arin? Cantik tak? Oh.
I'm like a car model next to it now.
No, I'm talking about the car. No, I'm not talking about the girl. Sempat. I know. Victor, Matthew, sabar. Okay, I know you want to get up close and personal. Not with Arin, with the GR Corolla automatic transmission. What do you think so far? Bird's eye view.
I mean, it's honestly a beauty and a beast.
Beauty and a beast. So
yes,
it's two in one.
It's definitely
got that right. Look at the fins right here. Every curve, every fin fin, every vent has a form and has a function as well for enhanced, efficient airflow and also for better stability when you're going at high speeds as well. This is what it's designed for. But of course, to speak a little bit more about this, I have found somebody who is actually, I mean, I consider him an expert. He was just raxing
He's
really
definitely an expert compared to both of us.
Definitely. We like to call upon Mr. Jason. Jason, come.
Yes. Hi,
There you go.
Jason.
Hi, Jason. He's a tall gentleman right here. So I tell you what, I will have you in the center. And we'll have Irene over on that side.
Please.
So I understand we just had a little bit of a quiz session. Jason, what is it that you don't know about this car?
I know everything about this car. Yes.
Yes. So here's the thing, between the manual and the automatic transmission, right? What's the biggest difference
yes.
that you would like to tell?
I think the biggest difference is that with the auto transmission, I think anyone can drive the automatic transmission, whereas the manual are for the people that are enthusiastic but doesn't want the hassle if they want to drive on everyday road, especially in Malaysia with all the traffics.
But you still want performance and you still want to have the feel of the racing boy.
Okay, but I do want to ask, because I always like, we always talk about first appearances.
Yeah.
You know, any room we enter is always about how do we look, right? So, of course, for a girl, especially like me, I would like a car that actually looks nice. And of course, like I said, this is a beauty and a beast on its own. But with the manual and the auto transmission, is there a difference actually when it comes to exterior?
Good news is that both exterior for both manual and auto transmission are retained exactly the same. So if you like that very aggressive kind of body, you can't tell apart the difference between the exterior for both manual and auto transmission itself.
I see. When you see the new design of the very sepet front lamps, right? So I think they took inspiration from me because I got sepet eyes. Okay, so shall we pop the hood and see what is the intrinsic difference in the powertrain?
Oh, sure.
So excellent. Okay, so expert, please pop the hood.
Please lead us on with this,
Ooh, all right, let's take a look into what powers this beast, the GR Corolla automatic transmission. Thank you very much.
The beast.
What a compact engine. So one of the features is, I understand, it has a dedicated ATF cooling system or automatic transmission fluid. Is this true?
Yes, that is very true.
All right.
But the powertrain, both manual and automatic transmission are exactly the same. The horsepower, 400 at the top. It's just only with this will equip this with the 8-speed automatic transmission itself. But other than that, everything what you see here for the manual and automatic transmission is exactly the same.
Exactly the same. 1.3 litre turbocharged. Sorry, 1.6. My apologies. 1.6 turbocharged engine. Oh my goodness. So this is what powers this baby over here. In terms of the transmission itself, can we take a look at the interior?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I understand the different launch controls as well.
Yeah. For the 8-speed auto, it has a built-in launch control itself.
Excellent. Irene, why not we bring Jason inside?
Yes, of course. Jason, please. I would also love to take a look at the interior, of course, when it comes to interior. Oh. Shall I be the first girl in this GR Corolla auto transmission?
Okay.
Now, I don't know if I trust Naz's driving skills at this point.
Hey, you haven't seen me drive this baby yet. But Jason, maybe can tell us a little bit, when we sit in the car, doesn't feel like sitting in the driver's seat.
It feels a bucket seat.
Yes, bucket seats, the Brimnon bucket seats. And it feels like you're in a cockpit, right? So let's focus over here. This is, I think, the GR for all-wheel drive control, right? So tell us what this does.
So this basically helps to split the torque difference between the all-wheel drive system. So on normal day, everyday usage, right, in normal mode, is your everyday usage. It will be 60% in the front, 40 in the rear. So it's for everyday drive lah.
I see.
So if you're on the gravel, it will be like split 50-50. Where it's on the track mode, especially we are here in Sepang F1 International Circuit, it will automatically change depending on how the driver input of the vehicle itself, the power itself. So it can be 70 at the rear, 30 in the front, or it can be 50-50. It depends. It's a variable.
It's a variable right here.
That's
so you got
really
normal mode
interesting.
here and switch it to gravel, but you want to go to the track, you just push the button.
And you're ready for the track. But of course, when we look at the GR Corolla, especially the auto transmission, now it's an opportunity for a lot of other road users as well to own this car on the road. Because, you know, maybe there might be not many manual drivers out there these days, you know.
That's true, especially with traffic jams and such, right?
That's true. But this is an opportunity for us, for people like us, for them to actually own this and drive on the road. But in terms of long distance traveling, how would this compare to the previous GR Corolla version? Do you think this new feature that they have, how would it work in a way? Would it be comfortable for our drivers?
I think it will be more suited for everyday driving for, especially in a very high traffic situation itself, especially in Malaysia road. But the characteristic of this automatic transmission is no much different than the manual transmission itself. It still give you a direct performance that what people want in a GR Corolla itself. That's what the enthusiast people want. That's what people really love about the Gazu racing itself.
That's right.
So for this XP automatic, even though it's an XP auto, but it delivers the performance that what an automatic should be for this particular GR.
So it's not just macam okay kita naik genting lah, you know, on the weekend. It can be used for every day, Naz.
Okay, at this point in time, we're focusing on the driver's seat, and take a look at the dash over here, guys. Everything is at your fingertips, and we've got the driver display over here. And I understand we haven't switched on the engine, but we've got a heads-up display here as well.
Yes. Heads-up display in the driver's in front of you.
Oh, here.
Okay.
Right here, is it?
Oh.
Wow. So it'll be displayed right here on the screen. And don't worry, for those of you who are unfamiliar, you can still concentrate on the road and still have the readings right in front of you right here. Fuyo, futuristic lah, futuristic. What else must we know about this?
So for this new GR Corolla automatic transmission, not only that it has the performance of like the manual version, but it also protects you in terms of safety, because this new automatic transmission, it has a blind spot monitoring.
Blind spot monitoring as well.
And not just only for the auto, manual as well.
So for Erin, I think she likes all these features, but for me, look at the Tiptronic over here. Once you switch it to manual mode, everything is at your fingertips. Everything feels so tactile. Oh, yo. Oh my goodness.
The look and feel of the car is something else, Naz. It's something else.
Jason, high five, Jason. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Jason.
Giving us a bird's eye view of what's happening right here at this point in time. And so, I think for those of you who want to know a little bit more about the GR Corolla automatic transmission, let's say you take a look at this video.
back when I feel like when I feel like when I feel when I feel like when I feel get back when I feel like when I feel when I feel like don't give me when I feel like when I feel like.
to the Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia ERacing Championship 2025. Today, we've got 20 semi-finalists.
Look at that. We'll be fighting going into turn 4. This is going to be exciting now. Soon they're going to be going up to Radion. Is that Vios going to do something on the touch? He's getting very close to nipping his heels here, getting up into the Camel Straight.
Right now still chasing the man in front from the outside, and off he goes into P6 just like a piece of cake there, man. Wow, well done, Tony Gazu.
For Chong Kai Jungs, he takes the win in race number 2.
Wow.
Top 10 finalist has been confirmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our campus tour racers.
He's going to be on the front row together with Randy Go, so he did actually overtake Javesh for the front row there, but now he's battling together with Randy Go, trying to go for the lead, but didn't quite get it on the inside.
Maybe out of the tunnel, we might be seeing Javesh in
into the big slide there for Javesh Jiva by Randy Go as he celebrates across the line.
We have already seen today is our grand finale, but today we have our top 10 finalists.
A little bit slow, gets bumped out the way there behind him and straight into the wall. No, control there, right on the Degner curve. Hanif still
Farid has the tire speed on his back right now.
Yet a bit of a bump behind Farid. Oh, yet again loses control in the same place as he did earlier. Dives straight in, but then gets a bit of contact with Zoe as well.
Now we're gonna check out our top 10 finalists for the 123,000 ringgit prize pool.
Chong Kai Chung in P3, and it's right now Taj Aiman, the 4-time champion.
Taj
Aiman right now might be putting on something special over here side by side.
Masuji Iqbal takes the win in our first race.
We will be going into race 2 of the grand final.
But he doesn't get a hook onto the inside. Out the exit there, up into P3, here goes Naqib Aslan. 3 cars now go into turn 1, but only one can stay ahead. Going to try to get alongside here. The checker flag might just be up. It's going to be a race to the end here. As the checker flag comes out, Taj Aiman wins it. Grand final races come to this.
Balsuji fighting side by side, and right now he just could not find a way through. Chong Kai Chung still defends his position.
Tajmuddin Aiman now trying to look away around the outside here. Iqbal Suji tries to weave there, tries to hold him up. Into the next turn he goes, and he's back into the lead. Taj Aiman does. Taj Aiman takes the win in our grand finals race number 3.
Now remember, our top 3 champion will be representing Malaysia in Bangkok, Thailand in November. Stand here to give the prizes to our top 3 overall champion. Give it your loudest round sound of applause to your overall champion!
Whip it up, all these rocks on my wrist. Bring it. Keep it clap, 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 clap. Look at all this, bring it. Look at all this, bring it.
Welcome back to the stream. You're watching Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025 season and the Vios Classic race. Thank you for tuning in. Of course, earlier, if you have been following us, we actually had the Super Sporting and Rookies class for the Vios Challenge 2025 season, and we also had a bit of a, I would say, car tour. Car tour of our GR Corolla.
So
new variant, auto transmission.
Yes. So let's stay on the line because Nas Rahman and Narin Chong will be with you throughout the entire day as we look towards the final race, which is the rookie class. Which is the sporting class. So at this point in time, we wanted to talk a little bit more about the Vios Classic race. Is the very first one.
Yes.
Winner takes all. And so the first race concluded yesterday. We've got some of the drivers who've had that first experience. So we'd like to invite Mr. Yung Kit, one of our drivers, together with Kenneth Koh. Come. Yung Kit over here and Kenneth. Kenneth drives for PCM Group, but Yung Kit over here would like join him together for the Vios Classic race for the very first time. Yung Kit, how was your experience with the Gen 1 Vios, right?
Yes, I'm joining the Gen 1 Vios. So it's my first time to race in the Gen 1.
First time,
okay.
yeah?
First time in Gen 1. And of course, it's also the first time for the Vios Classic race. What is your experience so far, you know, having seen all the different generations of Vios competing on the tracks of Sepang International Circuit? Do you think you have a bit of a leeway with Gen 1? Do you think it's a disadvantage? What do you think?
I have no comment about this because I never test before the Gen 2 and Gen 3 class.
Wow, so first time racing, already 4th place, huh?
It's not my first time. So I just trying my best.
I see. So, of course, you're partnered with Kenneth Koh, right? Yes. So, do you drive first or did Kenneth drive first?
I'm the first driver.
You're the first driver. Is there a
alright.
big significance between first driver and second driver?
You mean during the race?
Yes.
My race pace not bad. I can still within 2 second gap with them, I think. So just keep calm for me on it.
So that is the strategy that they have. Of course, awarded you the first place on the ranks yesterday for the Vios Classic race. Now, how is your partnership like in terms of synergy? Are you like, you know, I have to be the second driver, I have to be the first driver? Like, do you guys have that kind of communication? Is this a strategy that you plan for the race?
It's planned by my manager, so I just follow.
So you just follow orders,
You just follow.
Just follow the orders.
You just follow, you drive, and you just make it all the way to the track.
I drive, I bring the car back, Steph. One piece.
Yes, must bring
that
the
is
car
the
back
way.
in one piece. So maybe last question for you. So now you've gone through the first race, right? So for race 2, will you be doing anything different?
No comment at the moment.
He doesn't want to give it away to us. Secret lah.
Still thinking.
Okay.
All right, so we won't disturb you. I'm sure you and Kenneth have a lot to discuss. Kenneth, of course, has just finished his super sporting class and he's doing 2 races as well. So give him some water, make sure he gets enough rest. Best of luck.
And we will see you on the track later for the classic race. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, so that was Yoon Kit, ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
driving together with Kenneth Koh from PCM. Of course, they're driving independently. So let's speak to the 5th place winners right here. Wow, tall, light and handsome, I'd
And
say.
we also have one cute guy.
Yeah, that's right. One little cute guy
One
who's
little cute boy with us.
I thought he was the second driver, but I think he's the mascot as well. So let's invite Kirill and Max Sirapuchinski from Team KK8. Congratulations, getting 5th place, Max and Kirill, right? Nice to meet you, nice to meet you. So originally, I understand you're from Canada, but you don't look like a typical Canadian. Well, what's your nationality actually?
Well, I have Belarusian and Russian roots in me, so that's where I get my looks from.
I see this way. He's got blonde hair and very blue eyes.
He
yeah?
has Russian roots, but I think he's been Malaysianized already.
Malaysianized, yeah? So, Max, how old are you, Max?
I'm 10.
10 years old. And of course, are you going to be a racer just like your brother?
Yeah, I want to follow my brother's footsteps.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. So he's following his brother wherever he's going right now. So, Irene, let's ask
Of course,
Kirill over here.
let's head back to the classic race for a bit. Now, Kirill, it is our first ever Vios Classic race. How did it pan out for you? What do you think about the race?
It was a lot more action-packed than any other race I've done. It was a lot of fun to drive. There are a lot of challenges, and I feel like drivers are a lot more aggressive here than in other places. It's a lot more fun that way.
Welcome to the party, Kirill. Welcome to the party. So here's the thing. When we see you, right? I mean, of course, blonde hair, blue eyes. So we've always figured that, wow, he's been racing internationally. How long have you been in Malaysia, and where else have you raced?
I've been living in Malaysia for 9 years now.
That's why I say he's Malaysianized already.
Okay. And of course, Sepang is your home?
Yep, it's my home. I've done almost every race here. I've only done one race outside of Malaysia. That was in Thailand last 2 years ago now, 2024.
Wow, Kirill, you must be so familiar with the tracks here at Sepang International Circuit. Now, of course, we want to get in a little in terms of the 1 hour endurance race. It's a 1 hour endurance race, and perhaps it's something similar that you've had before. But what do you think about the beast you're in when you're driving? You're driving a Vios Generation 2 at the moment. What do you think about it, especially when it comes to competing with the other models and generations?
Well, I'm only competing against other Gen 2s and Gen 1s, so it's very tight. It's a decently forgiving car, but when you do make a mistake, you do drop back quite a bit, which that's one thing I like about this car. You need to be on point all times when battling.
No, of course,
So-
this is all about pushing the limits for the better. And here's where we're testing everything out, getting it, like you said earlier, Naz, collecting and collating the data
Absolutely
for
right.
a better approach here at Toyota Gazoo Racing.
Well, for Max
Now-
over here, we understand you're a little go-karter yourself. So how long have you been go-karting?
For about like 5 years now, I think.
5 years?
Already. So how's your pace like?
Pretty good on pace. I've won quite a few races, but not a lot.
Right. So can we believe everything Max says? Take it with a pinch of salt.
Maybe in the future it'll be faster.
That's right.
Just
So-
a little more training and practice, right, Max?
So what's your aspiration? That's for sure.
Probably. I'm not sure what that means.
F1? Do you want to go to F1?
I want to do when I'm older.
Yeah.
I want to be a rally driver.
Rally driver?
Rally.
Wow, so you're more into the dirt and we have a co-pilot as well. So different from F1, different from the circuit. Are you sure?
Yep.
Max is a rough and tough guy. So the Sirapuchinskis, thank you so much for joining us here for this interview. We're wishing you all the best for race 2. Any strategies you want to share?
No, it's a
It's gonna
secret. Give us a little, give us a little.
I'll just say everyone else has to watch out.
Oh, everyone else has to watch out, yes.
All right, there's
There you
fighting
have
words
it.
from Killer right here from Team KK8. So he's got his first round already. In race 2, better watch out for the Canadian Belarusian, that's for sure. Max, thank you very much.
Thank
Kirill,
you, guys.
Be prepared for the race. Thanks
you,
very
guys.
much.
Thank you.
Over to you. And
All
so,
right.
so we met a couple of the teams. They're racing in the Vios Classic race. Wow, that guy's really tall. You reach up to his armpits, you know.
I don't think I want to talk about it, right?
Oh,
But
I got
anyway,
neck
of
ache.
course, you will be witnessing their action live later on for the Vios Classic race. But right now, we actually have race 2 of the Sporting Class Vios Challenge 2025 season.
That's right. Be prepared, everybody, as the drivers are rushing on track right now. Here is the final race of the final season Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge Sporting Class.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge Season 8 Grand Finals. I mean, very thoughtful insights by Nas and also Irene with a couple of races we saw just now there, Victor. I mean, kudos to the kid there. He wants to become a rally driver. That's a really smart move. But talking about smart move, we're going to be diving into the sporting class very, very shortly. This is the last race for the sporting class. And of course, I can't wait to get things started because earlier on we saw super sporting and also rookie class. It's done. Now we're moving on to the sporting class. So for this, we're going to be having a look on who that will be driving in the sporting class. Yesterday we already showed you, but again, let's show you all who will be involved in the sporting class. So starting from, we see Chu Yong Chun from ERacing team. We see Nick THZ, who was yesterday showing us some amazing performance. Dato Ken Fu joins back again. We see Tak Lian as well from ERacing Series. We see Alson Liu, the son of Eddie Liu, will be fighting here. We see Sophia Zara, who will be competing in as well. Joshua Lee coming in as well at car number 66. Adele Liu on car number 68. Shanmugan Armugam with car number 69. Sharik Zulkarnain, car number 70. We see Taj Isrinaiman from virtual to reality. He is here to compete. Adam Mikhail on car number 77. See Raja Amiro Shaukat on car number 81. Stellar performance yesterday. Dennis Ng on car number 85. Ng Shah yesterday had to retire due to some of incidents, but then never mind. Manai coming in as well in car number 89. Juan He at car number 93. Ashan Shanmuganathan in car number 96. That will be competing in the sporting class, Victor. These are your sporting class drivers.
Exactly, and Juan He still reigns supreme actually when it comes to the championship points. He's extended his lead once more. So this time around, I think I think he already was very confident coming to round number 4. I think he's still going to be very confident coming into race number 2. But let's not count out both Elson Liu as well as Dato Ken Fu. They are, I think, going to be locked in that battle right now for P2 in the championship here, because separating the two of them is only about 7 points. So given that they had also a pretty strong race yesterday, I think it's still going to come to blows here in this final race for both the season and for the class here. So as we have a look on the track there, I think I did see some of these cars. Yeah, they were already up on the grid here. Their crews are already busy preparing and making sure everything is in tip-top condition as per. And good news as well, finally we got Monai up in the proper grid box that he was supposed to be in yesterday. And yes, he's now here finally. He's not stuck in the paddock this time around. Hopefully he's going to have a good race this time.
Oh yeah, of course, you know, his performance yesterday spoke volume actually, but let's see if he's able to do it solo today. And there you go. This time, no more excuses. Yesterday, it was a disastrous start for him. But today, he is there. He is in that first grid. There you go. It's all prepared there, Victor.
Yeah, he's going to be hoping for a lot more luck. I mean, again, there was a penalty given to him post not the sporting class, mind you, but the classic race as well. So that might be playing in his mind somewhat, but this time around, I mean, it's a different class. It's going to be him on pole position here thanks to the reverse grid, and he's just going to be hoping that he's going to actually make it a race win this time around. Nice and clean. Dato Kenfu, as I said, one to watch out for because he's coming after Elson Liu's second place position in the championship here, and he's in a prime position to try to go for it here. Here we go. So there we have the grid, as it were. So Monai is going to be starting right next to Dato Kenfu. Elson Liu is going to be behind alongside Chu Yong Chun, who is in third place. Juan He is right behind there in fifth place alongside Dennis Ng. Then we also got Nick THZ and Anna Mikhail, and finally Taj Isrin Ayman, who is having to take the take a position right at the back of the grid there, but hoping to see that the pace that he's shown yesterday will continue to come to fruition here today, and hopefully can chase for another podium, a double podium for our virtual to reality sensation.
Yep, they're all getting prepared, all getting, you know, just prepared and stuff. Chu Yong Chun, we saw in the previous rounds, he has given some tough fight. So let's see what he is able to do for today. If you just tune in, ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness the sporting class of race 2. This is the last race for sporting class. We'll be finding out who will be winning it in terms of championship point and also the race winner, of course. So this is the aerial view from Sepang International Circuit. It's sunny weather right now, everything looking dry and good. And we are having a look on car number 32, Elson Liu, the son of Eddie Liu. Earlier on, we saw the father was in P3, Victor. Yeah, and right now, let's see if the son is able to replicate. He says, nope, I'm number 1.
Yeah, he's going for the win here for sure. I mean, he's still in the second row as well, so he's also in a good opportunity here to try to fight for it as well. And with Dato Kenfu actually being ahead of him, he's definitely going to need to do that in order to be able to defend P2 in the championship. Here is our current championship leader, though. Juan He has done a flawless job, you know, throughout the season here, and it really shows with a 44-point lead. As I said, he extended his lead yesterday. So right now, like, really is his championship to lose here, and I don't think, even barring any severe incidents here, that he's going to be too troubled by that fact. Here is car number 85, Dennis Ng Kai Yi, who we saw early on having a picture with the one of the Toyota VIPs early on, and he's also feeling supremely confident as well, you know, starting from the third row itself, so he's very close to where all the front runners are, so he's definitely going to be thinking about getting that win as well. He's already pulling up the psychological game, as it were. Nick THZ, a very exciting racer to see here, didn't have the best of luck this season at all. Rounds 2 and 3 particularly rounds to forget for him, but this is going to be one to remember here. Race number 1 was incredible for him already. Let's see if he can continue that performance coming into race number 2.
Yep, things are now slowly heating up. This is car number 89, Monai from Thailand. We saw yesterday his performance was absolutely brilliant, especially in the classic race. This Adam Mikhail, car number 77 from G Mod Autosports.
Winner of race number 1, starting from 4th place on the grid here today. So we'll see whether or not he'll be able to make it a repeat as well. I mean, so many good competitors really inside the sporting class, you know. And sporting class traditionally, even from the past seasons, has always been one of the most competitive, and no one feels it more than this guy right here, Taj Isrin Aiman, the 5-time Gran Turismo champion, now taking to the track together with the TGR family, and has struggled, you know, in his debut season, but it looks like he's going for that beautiful finish here if he can make it a double podium.
Absolutely. So there's only 1 minute being shown by the race marshals before the crew chief and also the team members have to leave the track. So Ashen Shanmuganathan ready as well to at least, you know, get into the position he desires for this season. So let's see where he will finish in this race.
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much, I think, compared to most out here on the grid, has very little to lose. I mean, 10th, starting in 10th here for race number 2, but he's very far down in the championship, like 19th place. Really, you know, it's just going to have to aim for good performance just for this race alone here. Pretty much that's what he is definitely going to be looking forward to. But there goes the horns once more, indicating that it's only moments away from getting our formation lap started. This is where final thoughts and prayers, you know, for the drivers here. Also, thoughts and prayers coming from the pit crews as well, hoping that their driver will be able to make it a very good race here today.
Yep, off we go for the formational lap. This is going to be really interesting, consisting of 23 races, isn't it, Victor?
Yeah, 22 registered, but then 18 are on the track here today. Some drivers, unfortunately, are not able to compete in this final round here. So, you know, a bit of a shame that we aren't able to have the full class. But then again, I think the crop of drivers that we still have on track here still represents some of the very best. And speak of it, here we go. This is the starting grid here. Monai from Thailand, from RUK teams, looking to try to convert this pole into a win. Dato Kenfu right next to him is also vying for championship points, but more for that second place. Chu Yong-chun in car number 5, watch out for him. He's also a very, very aggressive driver. Elson Liu, second in the championship currently, needs to beat Dato Kenfu in order to keep that second position. Juan He is the leader. He needs to finish in the points and pretty much will be able to nail down this championship for the season. And Danny's Ng starting in the 6th place. Nick THZ also going to have to fight his way through the grid, but we've seen what he can do yesterday. We'll see if he can do it again today. Adam Mikhail won yesterday's race, starting from 8th all the way down here, but he's definitely going to be one to watch out for. He won yesterday's race after all. Taj Isrin Aiman in 9th position here, alongside Ashen Shanmuganathan in 10th, Raja Amir Shaukat in 11th place, and Sofia Zara will be starting alongside him. Now, as we have a look on the rest of the grid here, Joshua Yi in car number 66 starts in 13th. Itak Lien is starting in 14th place. Edel Liu is in 15th place alongside Sharik Zulkarnain in 16th place. Then we got Shan Muganathan Amurugam in 17th. He's going to be starting alongside Ng Aisha, who will be looking to finish this race with a checkered flag, especially given her disappointment of a retirement yesterday.
All right, so the racers, they're all coming back to their starting grid as we are about to prepare to start this race officially. If you just tune in, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Grand Finals. And this is the Grand Finals Race 2, the last race for the sporting class.
Yeah. Dato Kenfu almost pulled into the wrong box just now, but you had the marshals on the side showing the numbers, telling the drivers exactly where they needed to stop. So he finally found the right position right next to Monai, who's actually a little bit behind the start line there. Hopefully that wouldn't affect him too much, but that's significantly, like that's more than 2-3 feet behind where the grid box is. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the final race for the sporting class in the final round of Season 8. Red lights are going on, and we are off for the final race of the sporting class in 2025-26. Monai is going to try to cut across here. He's got a good launch there. Despite being further back on the grid box, he still is able to keep his car ahead of Dato Kenfu going into turn 1. You can see Elson trying to jostle together with Chu Yong-chun alongside him around the outside. Taj Isrin Aiman also trying to look around for a move on the outside. Monai is going to be the first one through into the turn. Watch out, Elson Liu. He's going to try to gun for that 3rd place right behind Dato Kenfu. Someone is a little bit slow coming out of turn number 2 as a bunch of cars take onto the onto the runoff area, but still they are coming in hot going into turn number 3. So watch out, Chu Yong-jun has in the inside together with Elson. I think there's car number 36 that's already stricken and a massive amount of damage in the front as well as the cars go up into the uphill section. Monai under pressure here as Dato Kenfu is closing the distance onto him, onto the uphill section. Elson onto the inside of Chu Yong-jun might be able to nail down P3 if he can successfully cut him off at the exit of turn 5, and he does cut him off at the exit of turn 5. Touch Adrian Ayman off of the track there, comes back in just in the nick of time, but I think he lost quite a few places. Watch out, Nick TZ now looking out for blood, is going up to Chu Yong-jun. He's hooking onto the inside of the final turn, and he takes a position from Chu Yong-jun, and what the heck, the safety car is still out on the track.
Wow, that is quite a surprise now. Safety car's out, but I think that is because for Sofia Zara's car there, Victor, because the car stalled out there, and things just did not go well. But Monai,
yeah, the safety car came out, the safety car warning came out a little bit late, so the drivers actually passed the safety car before he was able to collect them. So yeah, you can see literally the safety car is joining in the train of cars right now. Monai effectively is the safety car in this instance though, because all the cars will have to slow down. No overtaking is allowed right now, no doubt, to try to clear away car number 36, which unfortunately has sustained severe damage in the front. That's Sofia Zara from Super Evergreen Motorsports, still stuck in the middle of the track there, and they cannot really reach her right now because the cars are still running.
Oh, that's very unfortunate for Sofia Zara now. I think we saw some smokes coming out from the bonnet there in front.
Yeah, let's see what exactly happened here. So I think you can see Sharik Zulka 9 moving onto the inside of Sofia there. And that big, he pit maneuvered her. She went right into the wall. That's a massive, massive hit. Wow, I really hope she's okay with that. She's okay after that though, because that looked like a lot of energy that went into that barrier. But thankfully there is a tire barrier there that may have absorbed some of that, but she would have definitely felt that, that's for sure.
You just did not expect that to happen, but you know, especially in a very early stage of this race there, Victor.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man, I was so lucky as well, because you can also see like some of the trackside crew very close to where Sofia actually hits, and man, that's a very close call. Literally, it's a marshal post right at the right on the inside of turn number 2, and thankfully the tire barrier was able to absorb most of that impact there. So hopefully Sofia is still okay. I mean, she's still looking responsive inside the cockpits, but we'll give you guys updates as soon as we're able to about Sofia Zara. But yeah, wow, that's already a massive incident already at the start of our sporting class race.
Yep, so the safety car is still out. And there you go, we are having a look on the track. There you go, safety car. Just right behind. Still, it's a double cross yellow, of course. And no overtaking there, Victor.
No overtaking, of course, that's under safety car condition. Though I wonder if like, I wonder if the safety car has already made its way to the front. I bet it probably has already done so. But nevertheless, you know, no overtaking is allowed. They will have to stay within their track position prior to the safety car coming out. So we still have Monai in the lead as well, with Dato Kenfu just behind him. We saw them battling quite hard, you know, in that first opening lap there, and they continue to do so all the way up into the final turn where they caught up with that safety car. And I expect they will continue that battle once we actually are able to get Sofia out of the track there along with her car. But yeah, unfortunately a bit of a delay now because of having to settle all of that.
Yep, we're still making some changes here until everything is good. Make sure the car is back and stuff.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully we are back with our live feed there. Apologies for the disruption. Please report that the safety car will be returning at the end of this lap. We're on board with Dato Ken Fu, who has Monai in his sights. He's also definitely going to be aiming for that race win, and that will be extra sweet for him because that will allow him to take P2 in the championship, and he's going to be banking on being able to fight Monai to the end of this race. We still have around about 23 minutes to go after the safety car comes in. But as of right now, everyone is now raring to get things started once more. Sophia Zara has been, her car has been moved out of the way. She's being attended to by our trackside crew, and hopefully everything is fine for her. That was definitely going to be quite the shocking experience for her, you know, having hit the tire barrier on the inside of turn 2 really hard, lifting the car up of all 4 wheels. But thankfully, thanks to the safety of both the track as well as the car, seems like she may be not severely injured in that instance. And well, looks like we should be able to continue to go racing soon.
You know what's the ironic part here there, Victor? Yesterday it was unlike Shaw. Today it has been Sophia Zara.
Yeah.
So things are just, you know, not going really well for the ladies. But never mind. Safety car is back inside. We're going to be continuing with the race once it becomes green. Monai right now still leading up in the front. Dato Ken Fu in P2. Elson Liu in P3. Well, he's copying his dad's footsteps right now. That's what I would say. Let's see if he's able to improve his position in the coming moments. With 22 minutes to go, Nick TSZ in P5, Duan Yi in P6. Let's see if he can improve more, because this is his title to lose.
Yeah, I think Chu Yong-chun got a really bad exit just now, so it's really slow on the restart. It might be under threat from Nick TSZ. In fact, I think Nick TSZ has already gotten in front of him as he come around to the next camera here. I think TSZ is ahead of Chu Yong-chun now, so that restart has been disastrous for him, as Juan He now is going to be the next one to try to challenge Nick TSZ going into turn number 3. Bit of a tree-wide situation as well, as Juan He wants to try to block off Chu Yong-chun at the same time. Nick will be able to slip on through. So will Adam Mikhail, has to take to the grass, unfortunately, because he had no room left. Tries to come back in, but John He is still in the way with Chu Yong-chun on the outside. He really has nowhere to go, actually. And Chu Yong-chun attempts to try to go for a bit of a poke, but it's unfortunately conceded the position now to Danny's Ng.
Yeah, John He right now with the much more better, incredible pace, just trying to leave those pressure behind and keep moving forward as much as he could as they go. Car number 93. Right behind there, we see Chu Yong-chun and also Dennis Ng fighting for positions right now. This is the battle for P6. As John He right now holding that P6, but for how long, we do not know that.
Oh, that was a mistake there, I think, from Juan He. He went too wide through the final corner there, having to ride over the curbs. That slowed him down the exit. Now Adam Mikhail will be drag racing him to the first turn. Side by side now, car number 93 and 77, the winner from race 1 versus the championship leader in the sporting class. 2 of them now headed into turn number 1. Danny Ng's also looking for an opportunity behind Juan He. He's going to be joined together with Raja Amir Shauka is also looking for that opportunity, but Adam Mikhail is going to be able to slip in ahead of Juan He coming through turn number 2, takes up to the run-off area, still side by side it looks like, going into turn 3.
Yeah, coming into turn 3 right now, we're seeing car number 89, Monai leading it, Dato Ken Fu right behind. This is the view from on board. I think this is on board of Dato Ken Fu there, Victor.
Yep, Dato Ken Fu with Monai in front of him right now. The gap actually started to widen up compared to last lap though, so Dato Ken Fu, I mean, he's not really under too much pressure from behind really, but it would be certainly nice if he can actually catch up to Monai here, but certainly I think the main concern for him is going to be Elson Liu just behind him, to be fair, because he's actually chasing him for that second place in the championship.
Absolutely, with 20 minutes to go, things are still right now tight for all of these racers. Monai now still leading as we are having a look on car number 77, Adam Mikhail on that blue car. Right behind that, it's going to be Juan He that is fighting for it. Juan He pushing, but there you go, this is car number 32, Elson Liu. Well, we know how Nick TSZ likes to fight the Victor, you know, when you give him chance, he's definitely going to put a lot of pressure on you, and right now, Elson Liu is feeling that in every inch as he moves towards the next corner.
You know who's also feeling that race control as well? They just displayed the unsporting flag here to Nick TSZ, so maybe he's at a 10 right now. Got to probably turn it down to a 2 for a little bit here, because otherwise, M. Robin's going to have quite a few stern words for him. So let's go ahead and see who is next on that menu. Juan He now still attempting to try to peek on the inside. Goes for a bit of a feint though, but Adam Mikhail is unbothered at all by that movement. Still maintains his line throughout turn number 3, but you also see still more jostling coming behind us. I think Danny's Ng still struggling and trying to find a way past Rajamil Shalka. It's been a bit of a thorn on his side, I think. And Danny's himself actually, was fighting with Chu Yong Chun early on. He's lost a couple of positions. One driver has gone away. That's Ashen Shanmuganathan, 96. Thankfully, managed to get himself back in onto the track.
Yeah, I think some of them are kind of struggling a little bit, but then just trying to keep a cool head and hold on to the position instead of, losing it and giving away position. Ashen Shanmuganathan right now in P11, car number 96, is slowly trying his very best to at least be in the top 10. Yeah.
I think I just saw Danny's Ng in front of Rajamil. We'll have to see when the timing tower updates here. But as far as I see, I think Raja is still in front of Danny's Ng at this point. So let's see how that battle will continue on as the race continues to flow into the next 18 minutes or so. So Monai still maintaining a good lead, 1 whole second ahead of everyone else here, especially Dato Ken Fu. Dato Ken Fu also have a very clear gap to Elson Liu. 2.4 seconds. Elson now forced to defend much more harder against Nick TZ just behind him. Danny's going for that move here. Rather, he was attempting to try to keep Taj Izrin Ayman behind him. He's going to be coming to blows just a little bit there. He failed to get closer to Raja Amiro. Now he's going to have to go offer a even stronger sim racer in the form of Taj Izrin Ayman here, and Taj Ayman didn't really give him much quarter there.
Absolutely. I mean, Taj Ayman, he is known for his really good defensive driving, but on the other side, in terms of experience, some of them has much more experience compared to Taj Ayman on the track. But I think coming from the virtual side towards reality, I think he's doing really, really good job there, Victor.
I mean, all things considered, I mean, he didn't have the best of starts to the season here. I mean, after all, it's the first time that he's driving in this Vios Challenge Series. He had had a bit of experience, I think, driving in other racing series in Malaysia. So it's not really his first rodeo in that regard. But I can see, the steady improvement over time. He actually started off this final round really, really well with good time in practice. As I think we're seeing a bit of movement going on in the middle of the pack there. As I think Adam Mikhail still is locked in that very, very tight battle there with Juan He, who was forced to take onto the runoff area in order to try to keep up with this very fast driver here in the blue G-Mark Autosport car. But Juan He still is going to be able to keep in front of him going into turn number 3.
Yep, following closely behind is going to be Nick TZ. He's aiming for Elson Liu now. And let's see if Elson Liu is able to defend his position, as we still see Nick TZ yesterday causing a lot of chaos for other drivers.
Oh, no.
This is car number 96, Ashen Shanmuganathan. Needs to, okay, I think it's good to go. He just spun off there, Victor.
Yeah, I think we'll have to see if we get a replay of that, but I do see green flags are still being waved though, so no danger at all, and Ashen is able to get his car back on track, although he will be in last place, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think his aim was to at least be in the top 10, but unfortunately, things just does not go in his favor. And there you go, let's have a look on actually what happened. He's already on the track. I think he spun off the Victor on his own, probably.
Yeah, I think we only got to the replay after he already spun, so couldn't quite see. I mean, I don't see much damage on his car either, so could possibly be just some problems trying to find a grip. The nature of the course, for one, because turn 3 is particularly tricky because you're already braking slightly downhill to begin with. Then after the apex, it goes immediately upwards. There's a huge shift in that weight balance from the front to the back, and it can really catch a lot of drivers off guard. Particularly, if you ever driven Sepang in the sim, you know that if you drive a car that's a mid-engine rear-wheel drive, you have to be very careful on the throttle, coming out of turn 3. And it's the same even with the Vioses. And we saw Ashen also going off later on, early on in turn number 5. So maybe he's having some struggles right now with his grip levels, and he's really not able to perform at his best here, unfortunately.
Yep. So Dato Ken Fu right now still in P2. He will be challenging Monai. But to shake off Monai is going to be a little bit difficult for Dato Ken Fu, but nothing is impossible for this man. As you know that he has always been on the top of his performance ever since, he's winning it a couple of times last season. So he came, I think for Dato Ken Fu there, Victor, his development just showed, you know, he came back stronger and stronger every season.
I think it's, yeah, I mean, I think this is probably his strongest season yet, to be fair. You know, having seen him consistently rack up so many points over the last 3 rounds, and then they're coming to round 4, still on fire, is Dato Ken Fu, one of the senior drivers inside of the sporting class here, has loads of experience behind the wheel, and finally, you know, after many seasons competing, he's in a very good position for the championship. So let's see whether or not he will be able to try to convert this into a P2, because that will be the cherry on top here for both Dato Ken Fu and Coolant Top Wheels.
Yeah, he's just trying his very best. But Manai on the other side looking really tough to beat as well. But there is going to be some attacking movement by Raja Amirul Chaka towards Tajri Srinaiman.
And also just behind him, I think Joshua Lee is making his way past car number 13, Justin To. So he's going to be able to try to keep himself just ahead now. And we'll be able to keep that track position. Well done there to Joshua Lee.
Yeah, Joshua Lee right now fighting for the position number 11. Meanwhile, the other 2 drivers just coming in right at the back, putting in as much as pressure as they could. But nothing is absolutely shaking off some of the other drivers.
Yeah, so car number 13, Yi Tak Lian, apologies for that. He's the one who's got passed by Joshua Lee early on. You can also see Sharizuka 9 closing in onto these 2 battlers as well. So this is quickly turning into a bit of a 3-way combat situation here on the main straight. Right now, Yi Tak Lian is doing his best to try to get the slipstream off of Joshua Lee to try to challenge him going into the first couple of turns. But you also have Sharizuka 9 closing distance, so I think Yi Tak Lian cannot afford to expose too much of a gap there, but I think Joshua just did give a bit of a gap there for Yi Tak Lian to try to slip in there, but Yi does take advantage of that. He's going to be still alongside, but I think just slightly behind Joshua Lee. In the meantime, in front, Nick THZ, Elson Liu, and Juan He is now joining into the picture here. I think Elson is a little bit slow on the uptick here, and unfortunately, he's going to be passed on the inside, but not just Juan He, but Adam Mikhail is also moving in for the kill.
Well, this is what I told you there, Victor. You know, when you give Nick THZ the chance and the opportunity, he's definitely going to take it. And to be honest, one of the most bravest driver I've seen so far in this season. He has some extraordinary speed, and coming through that car number 77, Adam Mikhail almost lost his control. I mean,
that was like perfectly counter-steered right there. I mean, perfect, like a drift going through the turn there, and a very tricky part as well, because this part is all downhill up until you get to this point. Slight hump as well. Chu Yong Chun around the inside, Adam Mikhail around the outside. Elson stuck in the middle here and losing out that speed to car number 5. Has to take the slipstream as Adam Mikhail pulls away into the distance.
Yeah, Adam Mikhail, some amazing performance so far by this man. Nick THZ right now being warned by Juan He on the other side. Chu Yong Chun as well, closing in as we are coming towards turn 2. And over here, this is where it gets really tricky, as they are going to go for a long way towards downhill right now. So the team members here looking pretty nervous as well. Everyone just, you know, holding on to their breath just to see who will be winning in the sporting class. There you go. That's a little bump there, yeah, by Elson Liu.
Yeah, Chu Yong Chun did a bit damage, but didn't disrupt his pace at all, though. But that already is just showing a bit of frustration, I feel, from Elson's part, because Chu Yong Chun has just passed him again on track here. So, and he's already falling a little bit behind. So Elson, unfortunately, not able to defend that time there. So it looks like Chu Yong Chun will be able to pull away in P6.
Oh, I think we see a couple of warnings coming in from other racers right now. And there you go. This is car number 9. Still Nick THZ trying to hold off every pressure that he could face right now. This is car number 93. Juan He as well, putting the pressure on because he knows those championship points matter to him. And this is the battle for 3rd position. Nick right now holding on that. Juan He fighting for it alongside with Adam Mikhail.
Yeah, Nick's pace isn't really looking that great, especially if you compare it to the top 2 drivers here. And that's posing a bit of a problem right now, because it's becoming a bit of a cork in the bottle here, having to hold up Juan He, Adam Mikhail, now Chu Yong-chun and Elson also joining into the fray as well. But a big gap between him and Jato Kenfu means that he doesn't get any favors at all during the super long straight, the longer compared to the North Loop. Here comes Juan He onto the inside, but Nick is still a little bit ahead. He's going to try to carry as much speed as possible in order to stay ahead of Juan He, and successfully does so. But I think we're already seeing Anna Mikhail attempting to try to find some ways here around and try to get through from Juan He. But still, the cars eventually do separate as they come to turn 5, so it looks like it's gone back into a reset here. So, as we got 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go here, Monai still in the lead of this race by 1 second to Dato Kenfu, who right now is looking to try to snatch away second place in the championship. We've got Nick THZ looking to try to make it another podium here for him today, as he's trying to hold off our championship leader, Juan He, who's been pressuring him all throughout the last several laps. Now, Adam Mikhail has successfully got himself up into P5. He's just currently holding Chu Yong-chun and Elson Liu behind them, who continue to battle it out. And you can already see the RUK team looking all smiles right now. It's been an incredible weekend for them, you know, not just in the sporting class, but also in the classic race as well, which we will be seeing later on today. As we are continuing on here, seems like Nick still is keeping a nice distance here to Juan He, and Juan He is now attempting to go for another look onto the inside of Nick this time, but still, just like with the last lap, still not fast enough, not close enough under braking to really challenge Nick. If anything, I think Juan is now having to focus more on defense here, because Adam Mikhail is getting a little bit too close to comfort there, especially around turn 3. So, with Chu Yong-chun continuing to try to close up the gap to Adam Mikhail. Looks like he's actually closing on him in sector 3, so maybe Chu Yong-chun a little bit faster in the latter part of the lap. Is able to actually gain some momentum. They just need more momentum. That's the kind of thing that they have to get. It's a big speed differential when they come out of the final turn. Now, sometimes that can come if your opponent makes a mistake on the final turn, but under normal circumstances, if they take the exit perfectly, it's really, really hard to try to get that without the assistance of a slipstream or even a bump draft, like we saw in earlier what happened there with William Ho. But Dato Kenfu, in the meantime, still settled in his position here, still has Monai in his sights, but the gap already is widened up significantly. 1.7 seconds, practically 1.8 seconds actually between the two of them. So Monai is doing a bang-up job right now of keeping the lead. Watch out, Adam Mikhail now trying to go on the inside. He actually has a lot more speed. He's going to break a lot later. Come in, Juan He. The two cars come together though, but Adam Mikhail will be able to successfully negotiate his way past Juan He and moves up a place into P4. Juan He is going to try to counterattack now around the outside. Nick THZ is going to try to pull away from this little battle here. That's a bit of a lifeline now given to the man who's currently in the podium position. As Juan He takes onto the grass, that's going to slow him down now into the next corner. Bit more contact between him and Adam Mikhail, but Adam still holds on strong. Keeps it going and keeps the momentum flowing down into the corner. His bumper is slightly hanging out now after all that bumping and grinding coming from Juan He, but still Adam Mikhail is not going to give up this place quite yet. Chu Yong-chun now trying to fight around the outside, still cannot overcome Adam Mikhail as he remains in P4. Now it's a 4-way, maybe even a 5-way drag battle there with Taj Izmin Ayman hanging out behind there, just keeping a close eye here on what Elson's going to do onto Juan He. Looks like Chu Yong-chun will be having the faster exit coming out into turn number 1, but he's going to be on the outside. Adam Mikhail still on the inside, will still have advantage in defense here, but he's defending hard against Juan He. Very, very hard indeed. Pushing around the outside there, Chu Yong-chun again having a bit more clear road, has to take a bit of run off there in order to stay alongside, but Adam Mikhail still is ahead, but still is locked in a battle here with Juan He. This is getting exciting now in the final 5 minutes of race number 2. Adam Mikhail now having to brake hard. He's got Chu Yong-chun behind him as well. Perfect blocking there, preventing any opportunities, but no, he cooked it on the exit. He cooked it on the exit, a little bit slow, still keeps himself ahead of Juan He somewhat, who had to react to that. and slowed him down slightly, allowing Chu Yong-chun now to get around the outside. This is brilliant racing right now that we're seeing amongst our sporting classes. Elson clatters into the side of Chu Yong-chun, still keeps under control though, as Chu Yong-chun still has his sights very much locked onto Taj Isrin Ayman, who finds a way to slip in on the inside. Taj Isrin Ayman now challenging Chu Yong-chun for 6th position, takes it away from him, close to the final corner. Juan He now pushing very hard around the outside, but Adam Mikhail frustratingly still remains on that racing line, still prevents Juan He from finding a way past. What a very long protracted battle. It's still continuing on going into turn 1. Taj Isrin Ayman also trying to slip away on the inside here. Can the GT champion actually do something here to disrupt this little battle between Adam Mikhail and Juan He? He moves on to the inside of turn 1. Can he keep it in for turn number 2 there? Taj Isrin Ayman braking hard here. He slips in ahead of Adam Mikhail around the outside. You can see Juan He attempting to try to keep ahead of Taj Isrin Ayman, but he goes very wide through the runoff area. Taj Isrin Ayman though still locked in battle though with Adam Mikhail. Man, oh man, what an incredible battle. Incredibly long battle this was.
Oh, Victor, unsporting flag displayed for car number 77 for Adam Mikhail, man.
It's trying to go around the outside yet again, but yeah, that's certainly a warning coming out now from the race control, and plus with his bumper hanging out, he's actually desperate right now to try to hold that track position, and Juan He constantly has been attacking him around the outside through turn 5, 6, 7, 8, still to no avail.
Oh, this is going really rough on the other side. Look at that, the amount of speed everyone is carrying right now, looking really, really tough right now there, Victor. Oh, it's sliding a little bit there, he's losing control, but then he's still able to hold on to it. Oh, Adam Mikhail, he really needs to, you know, get things straight here, not to lose his momentum despite the pressure piling up from the back. We got 2 minutes and 41 seconds right now in this race so far. Adam Mikhail right now still in P4. And let's see if this is going to be going his way or the other way there, Victor. Look at the number of drivers right now putting pressure on him.
Yeah, Adam Mikhail is slow because of his hanging bumper there, and he's really just weaving around trying to prevent Taj Ayman from finding any sort of gaps here going into turn number 2. Still maintains himself inside though, but Juan He still hooks around the outside. He needs to keep it clean, but still has to take on the runoff area because there's no room on the inside. That's a big disadvantage for him in attempting to try to get onto the point there. But again, Adam Mikhail, he's desperate to try to hold on to it, but I think Juan He might find the opportunity now, braking hard into turn number 3, still couldn't get to the apex first. Adam Mikhail is still having to take onto the outside one more time here, and Juan He this time though, his nose is slightly ahead. He needs to beat Adam Mikhail to turn number 5. Can he do it? Yes, he will.
Oh, John Wee with a superb overtaking lately, and that was how it's done, despite how rough and tough it was. But he somehow made it through, and right now, Juan He holds that position for number 4 right now. Adam Mikhail right behind. Taj Isrin Ayman still pushing, and both of them almost losing control again, drifting through, and still able to come back on the top of this very best ever time. I mean, wow. How can you do? This is the second time he's sliding through and keeping himself steady again in the track.
He's trying to build up his drift multiplier. It's probably up from 3 times to like 5x now, but unfortunately that's not helping him in this battle with Taj Isrin Ayman, who beats him on the straight. He is now going to be able to put his car ahead of Adam Mikhail, who now is under threat here from around the outside by Raja Mio Shaukat. The last lap board is out, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last chance. What an amazing battle to cap off the end of the sporting class, and it's still not over yet. Juan He has successfully gotten past Adam Mikhail, but Adam Mikhail now has been passed by Taj Isrin Ayman. Then right now, Elson Liu is looking to try to pick up some of these scraps.
Oh, this is going to be really interesting coming through as the final few corners right now. We're still seeing it, car number 71. Taj Isrin Ayman somehow making through some of these cars right now just to hold on to that position. And right behind Adam Mikhail, despite his bumper is quite off there, he's still fighting back. And let's see there, Victor. Oh no, okay, yeah, his bumper is off there, the other side.
Yeah, it is still hanging on for dear life, and it's just dragging him back, actually, especially on the main straight. But then coming to the final turns here, I don't think he will have the pace. Bonai, in the meantime, unabated, unabashed, will be able to come in to finally claim the victory that was promised to him. Here we go, Bonai from RUK team takes the win in race number 2.
Amazing moment, and Dato Kenfu will be finishing in P2. Nick TZ in P3. What a performance. But the drama continues from here actually. And it is Juan He, Tajisrin Aiman, and also Adam Mikhail on the 6th there, man. What a drama we had on the midfields actually compared to the top 3 drivers up in the front. But amazing, amazing performance from all of these races in sporting class. Always been drama and action in this. And for another grand finale, we were served with some amazing moments in this race, Victor.
Now that is how you have a final round battle. What an incredibly long one. That lasted, what, 3 laps to the very, very end. And man, it just really goes to show, like, you know, the level of racing that we have here in TGR. These guys desperate to hold on. You know, simple mistakes can have big consequences here. And it shows, you know, really when you have... we had Magnum Mikhail constantly trying to slide his car around, drifting around, trying to just desperately hold on to that track position, knowing that he's slightly behind, knowing he had the damage that's dragging him, sandbagging him somewhat onto that main straight. Still, in spite of that, still fought extremely hard, even though he finishes in P6. Man, I think he finishes P1 in a lot of people's hearts.
Yeah, some performance by Dato' Ken Fu today, especially putting himself in the podium position, 2nd place for him today. And every season is growing stronger and stronger. I think the best is yet to come from Dato' Ken Fu. But for today, for the sporting class, this is all we got.
Indeed it will. Monai pulling into the scrutineering here. Dato' Ken Fu also elated because I think that finish here could potentially nail him, or rather gift him P2 in the championship here. Tajisrin Aiman also having the time of his life right now because that was an amazing battle that he was party to here. Let's have a look again. This was one of the many few moves here that was happening between Juan He and Adam Mikhail, and this was, I think, where Adam, you know, he actually spent off to the grass quite a few times here because there's just really no room on the inside. There's so many cars crowding around there just trying to take away his track position, but he hung on so hard. Finally, Juan He does find his way through here, but he also had an interruption with Tajisrin Aiman as well. I mean, look at that, just sandwiched in the middle there. Now, this is a situation that, you know, Gran Turismo drivers like Tajisrin Aiman will be very familiar with, you know, having done that in the virtual world. So he knew all he had to do, just keep on his line and just hope that no one clatters him so hard that he loses control.
All right, so let's have a look at the provisional results for the sporting class. It's going to be Monai in P1. Congrats to RUK team. What a performance from this Thailand International. 2nd for Dato' Ken Fu from Kulim. Top Wheels. P3 for Nick TZ from Motul by Awesome Racing Team. P4 for Juan He, Hong Huat X Armada KK Racing. P5 for Taj Aiman from Saksama Motorsports. P6 for Adam Mikhail from G Mud Motorsport. P7 for Raja Amirul from TD Racing. P8 for Chuyung Chon from Hua Racing Team. P9 for Dennis Ng from HLT Crestmax Motorsports. And P10 for Alson Liu Bay Racing by ES Young. Well, for the rest, we see E Tak Lien from Bay Racing by Yesang on the 11th. 12th is going to be for Joshua Lee from Unihub and DMD1 Motorsport Team. P13 for Adalu from Focus Racing Team. P14 for Ng Aicha from GTA Racing Team. All right. P15 for Ashen Shanmuganathan from Kashmina Motorsport Racing. P16 for Shanmuganathan Arbogam from Kashmina Motorsport Racing as well. P17 for Sharik Zulkarnain from FIA Boulevard Racing. And P18 last for Zofia Zara for Super Evergreen Motorsports. Man, that was some drama in sporting class.
Drama indeed, exactly the kind of drama that we expect to see, you know, going into what is like the grand finals, you know, of the season 8. Here we have a look on the highlights once more. Good race start actually from Monai. I mean, even though it's slightly back on the grid box, still managed to get an incredibly good launch there to keep himself ahead of Dato' Ken Fu throughout the start of the first lap. Then this was where, if you look at the background there, Sharizu Kanai accidentally hooked onto the inside of Sofia Zara, and that actually caused her to clatter just off camera there into the tire barrier, which brought out the first safety car. Then Sofia Zara's car coming to a stop in the middle of turn number 2, and that caused the safety car to be called out onto the track. just giving a bit of a pause here. Here's a replay, and yeah, you can see that a lot of energy there, causing all four wheels come off of the ground there for Sofia Zara, but thankfully the tire barrier had absorbed most of that impact, so she remains, at the very least, not heavily injured. Now, Monai, in the meantime, had a pretty smooth race, all things considered. Like, got the lead from the start of the race and kept the lead all throughout. And most of the action, though, that was coming from the midfield. A bit of a spill out, and then we saw quite a few of that during this sporting class race as Ashen Shanmuganathan had some struggles here with his car, which eventually led to another spin later on in this race. Dato Ken Fu was close at certain points here to trying to keep the pressure onto Monai, but Monai still was, the Thai driver was still way too fast for Dato Ken Fu to be able to catch up. Then here was where Nick TZ was putting the pressure onto Elson, who was starting to come slow towards the midpoint of this race here. And eventually Nick TZ would try to battle out with him as much as possible in order to try to take the position. Here's Ashen Shanmuganathan recovering after a spin in turn 3. Then this was where a bit of a three-way battle started to form up here for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th position on the grid, and a long protracted battle here between Adam Mikhail and Juan He, as well as Taj Isrin Ayman and Raja Amir Shaukat. The last lap board out, the battle still continued on as these guys, especially Adam Mikhail, desperate to hold on to his 4th place. Unfortunately, he lost the position to not just Juan He, but also Taj Isrin Ayman as well. But the story of the match here is going to be RUK team, who finally got the win in sporting class that they were hoping for in race number 1, but they did it in race number 2.
Some performance in the sporting class, and if you missed it, then I got nothing to say. Yeah, you better not miss this kind of moments, ladies and gentlemen, because hence why we are definitely putting on the very best for you all. But at this moment, I think we are done with Super Sporting and also Rookie class, together with Sporting class as well. And now we will be moving forward towards the Classic Race Series that will be commencing really, really soon. But Victor, what do you think so far with both men, like Super Sporting, Rookies, and even Sporting right now?
Oh, it's just incredible. Like, what I would love to have in a finale race has come out here of exciting final laps battle. I mean, it wasn't the final lap battle, it was laps, you know, 3 whole laps. These guys were fighting 5 ways, trying to get themselves onto the on the top of the 4th position, and Juan He was the one eventually who was able to pull that one off. So everyone is like in the paddock there certainly would have been excited seeing all of that action unfolding there, and certainly we here in the comedy booth was absolutely loving every single second of that.
Yeah, that's the whole drama and thrill for us today. So everyone there is having lunch. I think it's too early for you. It's a very, brunch, I would say. Yeah, it's too early, but never mind. I think this has been an amazing day for racing, to be honest. Weather looking good, everything looking fine, and I just can't wait to get things started for the Classic race. That's going to be the last race of the day, so make sure you do not miss that.
Have a look at right now. This is how the South Paddock looks like with all the nice tents set up. There's Park Ferme that's right in the middle of your screens right now. And that's where the cars will usually have to park in between races here, especially after going through scrutineering, which is in the big white tent right at the bottom there. All important there to ensure there's parity between the drivers. You can also see some of the winners already parked on the side there, getting interviewed by the media. There's a lot of hustle and bustle going on down here, and man, you just wouldn't want to miss it out really, because the atmosphere inside the paddock must be extremely jubilant right now, especially with all the action that we're seeing.
Yep, beautiful aerial view, looking very, very nice. And man, just can't wait to get things started for the Classic race, of course. But before we go into the Classic race, I think we will be with our 2 amazing hosts, which is going to be Nas and also Irene. Take it away, because we would love to hear more insights from both of you.
Thank you very much to our racecasters. Wow, sitting at your vantage point, taking a look at the sporting class. What an exciting race this was.
Angle you get to witness.
That's
every drama on track. You are the first to witness, first to comment.
That's right, but we are the first on ground to see the actual practical effects. We are in front of Mitchell Chia's car, and it's taken quite a beating, as you can see. And now this is the aftermath of the final race. So when is the final race of the season, all our drivers hold nothing back. As you can see, Irene.
Yes, truly, truly. And of
right?
course, what you just witnessed earlier, we actually had the sporting class in which we will dive deeper later on as well when it comes to the sporting class results. Of course, right now we have the provisional results, but we don't have the full final results yet. So we want you to stay tuned with us for that. But right now, we have a very special guest.
Yes, we've got that right. So we're going to move a little bit over on that side and let's speak to our super sporting class race 2 winner, provisionally of course. He ran a good race even with 45 kilo ballast, but managed to stick it P1 all the way till the end of the race. We have Mr. Freddie Ang Ding Yu. Now, Freddie, I was speaking to some of the rookies, right? I think you were deserving race leader today, and they think you should be racing motorcycles after this. You know why?
What do you think?
Because after this, they can all go Freddie. So I'm just kidding.
I did not expect that at all.
So, how does it feel, man, to be leading all the way, leading the pack in race 2, and provisionally, you were behind just 4 points from Mitchell Chia. So, if it sticks, you shall be crowned the new season champion. How does that feel?
Feel good, you know. The whole plan was to try and pass Navio as soon as possible. That's what we did. Took on the lead, just pull, and we got a win. So hopefully everything sticks and we'll be the champion for 2025.
All right.
Amazing, amazing. And of course, Freddie, I believe this is also your first ever win for the TGR Vios Challenge Championship. So is this something of a stepping point for you? What are you going to be doing if you are crowned the champion?
Yeah, I've been doing this for 8 seasons, so it took us quite some time. But thank God we got it done this year, and hopefully to defend it for 2026 as well.
Now, Freddie, you are definitely the pinnacle of never give up. You've been doing this for 8 seasons, like throughout the years, and finally, probably emerging as victors. You have to wait to see.
So at this point in time, Freddie, we're going to stick with this landing. We're going to hopefully, because for me, I love seeing you on track. I love seeing your perseverance. I love seeing your never give up attitude. Your team appreciates this as well. So if all goes well, you are looking at brand new season 25 TGR Vios Challenge champion. Congratulations, Freddie.
Congrats, Freddie.
Great race as well. Have a great rest. Have a good rest. So right now, there's some comments from would-be champion if everything goes well.
Because of course he was in a head-to-head battle with another contender.
Absolutely. The contender was leading the standings by 4 points. We're talking to Prima Pearl's driver, Mitchell Chia. Come on over, Mitchell.
Mitchell,
Ayo.
that was quite a race, Mitchell.
Yeah, that's the thing. And we were looking at your battle all the way from the first lap all the way till the end. Never stop fighting, but so many people were gunning behind you, man. What were the difficulties?
Yes, exactly.
I mean, I think I'm not so sad or disappointed that I lost the championship. I'm more disappointed that my car, after the first couple of laps, maybe with some contact from the other cars, my car just started losing power all the way to the end. And for me, that was a bit the most disappointing part because it did not give me any chance to be able to fight and fight for my championship. So in the end, I dropped all the way down to 9th, which that was the disappointing part for me. And but yeah, I'm still happy that we still finished top 2 in the championship. I mean, big congrats to Freddie. He's been driving really well this week and gave a really fair fight between the two of us. We are good with each other off the track. So yeah, and I just want to say big thank you to my team, of course, for putting in such all the hard work for the past 4 seasons. You know, I've been with them for 4 seasons now, and we've always finished in the top 3 in the championship, including 1 championship back in season 6. So hopefully more to come in the future.
Yes, we are definitely looking forward to more of your action on track because it was a very good fight this season. I do have to say, though, I've only witnessed the first few rounds on live stream and only managed to witness you live on track in person during the round 4 finale that we have right now. I definitely have not had enough of your battles on the track. Now, in terms of the vehicle itself, because you mentioned that you had car difficulties when it came to race 2. Of course, we always say anything can happen on the track. These are things that we cannot anticipate. Is this something that you can actually take as a learning curve when it comes to your future races as we gear up for the next season?
I mean, it's very hard to say, having 45 kilos in this race, and provided I had a very good start, I made up my positions, went up to second at one point, I believe, for a couple of corners. But after that, I think with some contact, like I said, I started to lose some power, and I mean, from that, it's really hard to say whether I can learn to be better in the future, because it's all down to luck. I mean, when it starts to have some issues here and there, there's something that you can't really control. Yeah. So just do my best. I mean, I'm happy that I did my best, and looking forward to next season.
I'm going to be a bit of a devil's advocate right here, because I've seen you race, and could it be the body of former champion? Because when everybody races against a former champion, I think the mentality is different. So while Freddie is a contender, but he's never won before. So when I saw your battles, it looked like everybody around you, in front of you or behind you, in front of you either blocking you or at the front really aggressively chasing against you. So could it be because of that moniker, former champion?
I don't think it's more so that, I mean, of course, everyone would love to see a new champion, of course, and that's Freddie for this year, provisional.
Provisional?
But I mean, he has a lot more teammates in his pit that's, of course, gunning and rooting for him. Whereas, I'm here alone in the super sporting class in ERacing, and I'm fighting with everyone else. So, but yeah, I mean, everyone raced fairly in the end. They did their best. They did what they needed to do, and in the end, it just wasn't enough for me.
Wow. I tell you, I was trying to get onto his other side, but I think
I saw
Mitchell.
what you did. Yes, I saw what you did.
I must say, Mitchell, as a driver, I've seen you grow. I've seen you mature as well. So your answers from before and answers now are really, really quite off the charts. I really am looking forward to seeing you win more races and winning more races as well. You have the mark of a champion, my friend. All right.
Thank you, Michelle. Good luck to you.
All right. So let's hope that provisional doesn't stick.
We'll see how it goes.
All right, Michelle, have a great rest. All right,
Thank you,
go for it. So there you
Right.
go. We've got comments from provisional champion and of course provisional second place. Now let's
Provisional, guys. Provisional. We don't know.
Sabar.
You have to stay tuned to find out what is the final results later on that's happening. Now, of course, we speak to a lot of racers during our time here at the Sepang International Circuit. We have different classes of races. We have the old, we have the young, we have still very elite, still very strong. We also have someone who is definitely not a stranger when it comes to racing and when it comes to track.
Absolutely, we are speaking about Toyota Gazu Racing Ambassador Tengku Janle, who's here with us. He's been observing the races and of course being in the director's position, taking a look at his drivers and how they've been performing. So, first time ever here at South Track. Jan, tell me, what's the intrinsic difference between these two tracks and how have your drivers been handling it?
No, it's great. I mean, it's something different. Yeah, it's part of Sepang circuit, but it's a different layout by itself. And we've been doing the north side for the past 3 years now. So this is a good shake-up because in terms of setup of cars, familiarization is also very different from what we used to.
Okay.
So you got presets when you go north side and over here it's like you have to start all over again.
More or less.
Oh, okay. So having to start all over again. Tengku Jan, of course, when it comes to all the tracks here in Sepang or anywhere in the world, I'm pretty sure you're very familiar with most of it. What is the biggest challenge when it comes to the South Paddock Sepang International Circuit track? Because you're also managing 2 other races as well in that sense.
Well, I think the most important thing is actually to get that synergy between the car, driver and team. We only have the weekend to actually do it. So, for example, this layout is only available at PGR weekend. You can't come on any other day and have a track day just on the south side, for example. So it actually does make us work harder throughout the weekend because we have no experience at this side. And to put everything together so we have an optimal car, optimal driver and team ready to race for the weekend.
So for team management side, I think you've got your work cut out for you as well. But I'm sure your drivers are pretty young as well. We've got Raja Amirul Shaukat and we've got Taj Aiman, of course, GT Cup champion, esports champion, first time here on track. So I'm sure he's like, alamak, another new track. So how have you been managing that?
No, I think they've been doing a great job. So we work based on data as well. So we collect as much data as we can throughout the practice session, unofficial and official. And the guys are actually very professional in terms of their driving standards also. So they understand what it takes to actually be fast on track. So it makes a good team, us working together and getting the young ones faster or on pace for the weekend.
Amazing, amazing. Now, Tengku Jan, of course, you are a racing legend yourself. Everyone knows your curves, your turns, your strength, your strategies. We've seen you on the tracks as well. And of course, as a Toyota Gazu racing ambassador, that's what we stand for when we bring out young talents as well on the track. Perhaps a little final advice or a final catch that you'd like to give our viewers at home, especially those who are maybe looking to become racers, aspiring racers like you one day.
I mean, first of all, take it off the roads. Yes. No, seriously, because whatever you learn on the road or you think you're learning on the road, it's not driving. You have to come to the circuit, you have to go through the proper steps. You need to understand the environment that we are in terms of motorsports. Then you can give 110%. You don't do it on the road. So that's definitely the first step. Then after that is, of course, discipline. Passion is the biggest driver also, so that you can continue in this industry with all that pressure that you have, from the teams, from your competitors, to be able to perform at your optimal level all the time, and of course never look down. Without passion, you might think, it's not good for me, I give up or something like that. But passion drives you forward. So whenever you make a mistake, you learn from your mistakes, and you come back stronger.
Here's a question I've always wanted to ask the legend right here before we close off this interview. You talk a lot about passion, you talk a lot about skill as well. Which one for you is most essential for a driver? Skill or resilience?
Passion comes first. Skills can be learned. Yeah. If you don't have the passion, I mean, if I take someone who is not passionate or doesn't want to do anything with cars, for example, and try and give him all the information to go faster or learn how to drive, I don't think he will take it to heart. So I think passion definitely comes first. That's the push to push you forward through all the thick and thin to be able to become number one day.
And that is the wise words of our Tengku Jan. Thank you, Tengku Jan.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, wonderful race weekend. Please have a good rest, Jan. And I will see you right after this. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Ambassador Tengku Jan Le giving us a lowdown on what it's like here at the South Track, how his drivers are handling it, and what it takes to be a great driver.
Exactly.
Remember, take it off the road and onto the track.
That's exactly right. Now, of course, we have a lot more coming in for the second half of the races. There's going to be happening later on. We also have a classic race. Vios
right.
Classic race happening, a race 2 today, Saturday. We're going to be witnessing that later on the tracks.
That's right.
But right now, we have two of our gentlemen, I believe, are waiting for us to stop talking.
Sorry, guys. We're just having the microphone right now. We're really enjoying yourself and the atmosphere on track. So we're going to let the racecasters have a little rest as well. We're going to go for a quick break. But when we do come back, be prepared for race 2 of Vios Classic Race.
Honestly, it was pretty hard. Happy to bring the car home in first place and cleanly. Yeah, I know the double points didn't make me push a bit harder, but I'm leading the championship, so I also didn't want to take any unnecessary risks. The full track once again is about managing your tires, so it's about prolonging the life of the tires, and I think we did a pretty good job today. The team gave me a very good car. I think it was more of a mental battle for the last lap for first position. Finished first.
I finished P1, really grateful for that. The last round of TGR, round 2, wasn't as good for me because I had the pace, but the luck wasn't on my side that time. So getting away with the win today, I'm really happy about that. Also very important points for the championship. Kept my head down and drove to the finish line.
I finished P2, started P4, sorry. Today is not so bad. Today we started. It is quite gloomy today, quite cool. Yesterday was a lot tougher than today. I think just the heat alone, the car performed a lot better today. Yesterday was struggling a bit with pace. The double points is a lot compared to your standard
race. If you DNF in the double points, your championship is most likely gone. I think just coming back, finishing second, yeah, that's the best that we can do. I feel like I can run 5K. It's completely normal. Well, race one was really a big setback. I think Justin Toe hit me and I went into the wall. Unfortunately, I couldn't finish the position. But yeah, started from the back and now P1. It was just trying to get revenge for myself, you can say. I take racing very personally. Well, I would say that the full track is more fun, more corners, a lot more places to attack, and yeah, overall I enjoy it.
I'm very tired. My muscles feel like they're dropping down on the floor. But of course, I have to be mentally strong and just keep holding on all the way until the finish line. Felt much better in race 2 because I removed 5 kilos yesterday off my car. I still had 30 kilos, I'm still losing speed on the straight line compared to the other cars, but I managed to find ways to make time to avoid being attacked. I think the full track is more technical because you have a lot more different kind of corners. So the margin in the time between other drivers is much bigger compared to just half track. Everyone's like almost the same time in half track. So yeah, it's more interesting. Finally getting into first place and actually managed to slowly pull the gap all the way until the end.
P1! That's it from us here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the Vios Challenge 2025 Season 8 Round 3. It has been spectacular. It has been full of drama. It has been full of adrenaline for all the races. So, we do hope we see you on the next one because for Toyota Gazu Racing, it's about pushing the limits.
Tires.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our dear viewers, racing fans. This is the grand finale, race day 2 of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Season 2025. So we've seen super sporting rookies, we've seen the sporting class as well, and we're expecting the Vios Classic race to happen in just a few moments. But we're taking this moment to speak to some of the drivers.
Yes, of course, and I'm pretty sure some of you mentioned and also maybe noticed the drama, the battle that the racers were going through on the tracks of Sepang International Circuit. Right now we're at the South Paddock, and we also want to touch a little on the rookie class battle.
Yes, that's right. It was amazing, even though they're rookies, first-timers, some of them. But we had 3 drivers who had mathematical chance of winning the championship, and leading the standings at race day 1 was Mr. Harkish Jiva. And we have here with us Mr. Harkish Jiva.
Harkish,
Although
you
he's the best.
were battling it out yesterday, you know, you were full on going through it. We were witnessing your every curve, your every throttle. Ooh, but race 2 is a tricky one. It's a tricky one.
Exactly. Did you feel that you came in too overconfident? What went wrong there?
Actually, I think I went in with the right mindset. Not to focus on the championship, but just do my best just to perform. But I got a bit too greedy, I would say. It happens racing, so...
You saw that corner that you thought you could take?
I was on the inside, there was 2 guys on my left. I thought I could take both of them at once, but apparently not.
You wanted to stick both at once.
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, that's what they say, right?
Well,
He's taking it a bit too literal.
Young blood lah. Young blood, I tell you. So, walk us through. You tried to overtake both cars. What happened?
And then just ABS kicked in too much, outbroke, and unfortunately had a bit of contact with the car ahead and punctured the tire, had to pit, and my race was gone from there.
Right,
So that was it. Just that little bit of, you took a chance. You took a chance. And I think any driver, regardless of rookie, sporting or super sporting, would have taken the same chance.
Yes,
all right?
we truly applaud you for that, because that is when you actually experiment your skill set and you actually go through it to see if is this something I can actually take on with me for the next season to come. But of course, this is also a learning curve. When it comes to our rookies, when it comes to the Young Talent Development Program, it's a learning curve in terms of racing and every bit of it. Now, of course, in terms of that, we're towards the end of the season. So you've actually completed your final race for our Vios Challenge.
Happy graduation.
Happy graduation. Not officially yet, but soon. Okay, soon. So what is it going to be like? What are you going to take from this experience this season, perhaps to the next one?
Wow, there's a lot. First of all, it's my first year in car racing. Huge thanks to Toyota for that. I don't think I would have ever gotten into this if it wasn't for them. So I did a few races this year, a lot of experience, which I think is really going to help me from here on. So hopefully I can do spotting on the next season, gotta look for a seat. So if any team is looking for a driver, just feel free to hit me up, so yeah.
It's time for some advertising. Telephone 155 Harkish Jivan. There you go. Congratulations still. I think you ran a good race throughout the season. All of you rookies are pretty much on the same par. It's just minimal, very minimal decisions that have cost you the
Yesterday when we
title.
were talking about it, it was like anyone could be a champion at this rate. But of course, you will be witnessing the final results later on. And Harkish,
still provisional, no?
Still provisional.
If let's say the all other 4 drivers above you suddenly got penalized, suddenly you become number 1. Hey, you give me a call, man. I'm sure some sporting class people will call you as well. Harkish, congratulations, well done. You ran a good race.
Harkish.
Take heart, and we'll see you next season. All right. Thank you. We'll let you go to rest. And of course, right here, we can hear the thrumming of the engines as we look forward to the final
Right at
race.
your background, right now, we have cars making their way out to the tracks as we gear up for the Vios Classic Race, Race 2.
Excellent. So we're going to take a quick break right here, Areen and I. So it's back to the studio with Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. Take it away, boys.
All right, thank you very much, Nas and also Arena. What an amazing day we're having, especially we're getting lots of insights from Tengku Jan and also the rookie drivers and also some other drivers as well. Now, this is a roll back in time, that I would say, Victor. We're going back.
Yeah.
Okay, it is going to be the final race for the Classic Series, all right? It's because yesterday we already see race 1 where we see the Gen 1, Gen 2 Vios were racing. So right now it is going to be back again for that. So that is going to be amazing to watch. Let's see who's going to be crowned as the winner. But before that, let's have a look on the drivers that will be competing in the Classic Series.
Yeah, here we go. So, starting things off, we got Alistair Young alongside Aman Nagdev. They're driving for Axel Sports in car number 21. We got Sophia Zara alongside her dad, Shafiq Samsudin. They are driving car number 36 in this Classic Challenge. Lok Yin Yi from Kagani Racing Academy driving number 38 alongside Kenny Lee in the same car. We have Aruni driving 44. We're going to be hoping to see her yet again in the track. Shamugadan Amurugam also driving his own car, number 69. The only one Git, he will be driving car number 76 alongside Kenneth Cole, both of them sharing the same car. Kirill Sirapushinsky driving on his own there in car number 78 for Kagani Racing Team. Then we also got Kyle Nur Adi and Kyle Nur Adli, who are both brothers driving in the same car. Surasak as well as Monai driving car number 89 will be starting on the front row. We'll be seeing if they'll be able to get another win this time around, at least on track. Unfortunately, due to penalties, they were unfortunately rescinded from that race win yesterday, and they will have to start from further back inside the grid. So, as we have a look on the track right now, there's our current pole position holder, either Karno Adli or Karno Adi, in car number 80. Big, bright orange, very clean looking car. In fact, in spite of all the action that we saw yesterday, it's still impressive to see not a scratch even on the doors of this car here.
Yep, absolutely. So that's the moment where all of these races are just getting prepared for the race now. Yesterday we saw amazing moments from all of these races. I think I'm really more concerned about the strategy now, Victor, because yesterday we saw Alistair was really frustrated. But yeah, despite Aman Nagdev able to you know, get a one position where he lost that, but it was just not the way that, you know, Alistair wanted to be. So these kind of things plays a big role, because remember, when you're racing, you just want to win. So I know they have their strategies, but at the end of the day, it is all about, you know, who is crossing the checkered flag. So it was not Aman Nagdev yesterday, so it was Mona and Surasak. So can there be a redemption for Axel Sports today? That's going to be something to watch out for.
Yeah, and again, that strategy is so important, right? Because this is not a normal 30-minute sprint race like we run with the other classes. This is a 1-hour race, not quite a full enduro, which is like normally a 4-hour affair. So there's really only one mandatory pit stop that these drivers will have to contend with here. And especially for Monai as well as Surasak, they have to be very mindful about that pit entry as well, because that was what caused the penalty for them, because they crossed the demarcation line, actually, which is unfortunately an automatic penalty in that regard. So that's why they were dropped down from the results yesterday. They finished first place on the track, but they dropped all the way down to 4th place. Now in the reverse grid, they will be starting on the 2nd row. That will put them just behind our pole position holder in car number 80, Adli and Adi, whereas with Alistair Young being behind them, this could be another shot here for the Thai team of RUK to actually pull out another victory potentially here out on track.
Yep. So we're all getting, you know, just one last final preparation before we go into the race. There you go, car number 21, Alistair Young and also Aman Nagdev, Axel Sports, where we saw some amazing strategy and racecraft by.
Hi guys, how are you?
Yeah, so let's see if things, you know, goes well for Alistair today. Well, he's leading it again, Victor.
Well, not quite leading per se, but in terms of like the in terms of race number 2, he still has a lot of work ahead of them, because they're starting several grid positions back. Here's Ashen Shanmuganathan. Definitely was definitely not too happy about his performance earlier on, but looking to try to get some redemption here today in a completely different car, something maybe a bit more familiar, perhaps. Some of our drivers here, the Gen 2s. As we have a look now on another one, number 36, the father-daughter duo of Sophia Zara and Shafiq Samsudin, which unfortunately didn't. Sophia, believe, it's I think Shafiq inside the car right now. Sophia Zara did have that big incident earlier on during the sporting class race, so we'll see her later on behind the wheel, hopefully. Now this is Shan Muganathan with a big Shan on the side of the door. That's how you know it is him behind the wheel. And also been a long-time competitor in the TGR series, and finally also brought his son along, who first joined in the rookie class and now is racing in the sporting class. Here is Nur Aranoon. He had an unfortunate incident at the start of the Classic race yesterday, and despite qualifying P3, now she's going to be looking to try to do it all again this time to be able to seek that checkered flag by the end of this 1 hour Classic race.
Yep, so let's see how things unfold here. All of these races are now lined up, and we are just waiting for the final instructions. I think there's going to be 1 minute that will be shown to these racers. After that, we'll be going into the race very shortly there, Victor.
So, how it stands right now, only 10 cars are on the grid here, so we are, or at least I am not expecting too much chaos after the first few laps. After that point on, it's more about maintaining race pace, more about being keeping track of the other competitors on track, and also ensuring that you execute the strategy to a T. And that's something that not only REK is looking for, but also, you know, the Kagani Racing Academy or the KK8 team, who have 2 cars out on track here, one with shared drivers, one with Kirill behind the wheel, and they're also in a very good position for the start of this race too. So this is also a very good opportunity here for Kagani Racing Academy to put some to put a good performance here on the track and hopefully come home a big winner in terms of prize money.
Yeah. So this is the onboard camera. Yesterday we saw some amazing footages from here. It was easy to call certain things as well from the inside, from the, you know, from the driver's perspective. So Kirill will be racing on car number 78. He will be having the onboard camera. So let's see where he places today there, Victor.
Yeah, now they're going to be letting those engines roar now. Getting warmed up and ready for the formation lap. Remember, this is a 1 hour race with a mandatory pit stop. Now, some cars have 2 drivers, some cars only have 1 driver. Those with shared driving responsibilities will only need to spend 120 seconds minimum inside of the pit box, whereas the solo drivers will have to spend an extra 15 seconds on top of that. So effectively, that means they will be about a lap down by the time they come out of the pit box, and that is crucial, as we saw with yesterday's performance by Alistair. He decided to stay out as long as possible while Monai was in the pits in order to extend a gap, and he did build up a big gap, you know, before handing things off to Aman Nagdev. But unfortunately, when for Aman, by the time he got his stint underway, the rain started to pour, and that really changed things here for the race, and was the start of a lot of situations that Aman really had to fight with every last ounce of his talent in order to overcome, and fortunately was able to finish in 2nd place, which actually proved to be important because of the penalty that happened to RUK that effectively delivered them the win. So they would certainly be, you know, happy, you know, of that result, even though they would definitely would have loved to, you know, actually have done that on the track.
Yeah.
But still, victory is still a victory.
Absolutely. So there you go, car number 78. Kirill is out right now. And I'm not sure from the cameras here. I mean, it looks a little bit cloudy from the back, but
it's so,
you know,
yeah,
it's still shining bright so far. But this is the starting grid. Kairanur Ali and also Kairanur Adi will be starting in P1, P2 for Kirill, P3 for Srostak and also Monai. And on position 4 we see Lo Kyun Yin and also Kenny Lee, Lim Yong Kit and also Kenneth Ko on the 5th. 6th is going to be Alistair Jung and also Aman Nagdev from Axel Sports. And the last 4 is going to be Ashin Shanmuganathan, and then we see Sophia Zara and also Shafiq Samsudin at P9, Shanmuganathan Armugam, and last is going to be Nurul Ain Nasruddin.
Yeah, so I didn't really talk too much about the weather here today, if you notice, because so far forecast is all clear and sunny. There is a little bit of clouds. We did see a very overcast sky yesterday. Today, it's going to be a lot clearer. There's no forecasted rain, in fact, except for later on in the night, but that's way, way, way after whatever is going to be happening on track here for our final classic race here, the final race of the weekend as the drivers line up into the grid boxes. We're going to be starting our procedures for the race start. So they have to get themselves in the correct box position. There are marshals on the side of the track that are providing signboards, letting the drivers know exactly where they need to stop. And with the medical car and everyone else already stopped in the grid, the marshal at the back will be able to wave off the green flag to indicate that everything is all normal and ready to go. So, final race of the day, the final race of our season here. The red lights are going on as the engines roar, and we're off now for our classic 1 hour race number 2. Drivers pulling far and far ahead here. It looks like car number 80 is doing well to keep the lead, but watch out for the 2 Kagani Racing Academy cars just behind him, and also watch out for Monai coming around the outside of turn number 1 here. Alistair Young kind of trying to get onto the inside of car number 76 is going to try to cut him first into the apex there. Seems to be pretty nice and tidy so far. Nirauni unfortunately dropped down a little bit. She's right at the back of the pack here in that pink and red car. Whilst in the meantime, the 2 front runners continue to pull on. I think Monai is already clearly ahead of car number 80 going into turn number 3. Monai is already into the lead.
Yeah, Monai, I mean, once he gets into that P1, it's difficult to shake him off. But let's see if the other cars are able to, you know, put some pressure on him and also try to close the gap. There you go. This is some battle coming in. Kirill on board right now. He's trying to chase down the man in the, the duos in the blue car, in the orange car actually. There, this Victor.
I was wondering if the color correction here has gone wrong. Ooh, look at how bouncy that gets there, man.
Yeah.
That's the thing about driving these road cars on the racetrack. Kirill's going to take advantage of that mistake there from car number 80 to get alongside through the final turn. Also, apologies, it's not Monai behind the wheel. It's I think Surasak who's actually in the lead of this race right now as he continues to pull way ahead while Kirill is contemplating battle. Still couldn't quite overcome. And now here comes Alistair to try to challenge car number 80 for P2.
Yeah, I think Kirill's car is the blue car. So, yeah, I got confused on that, but never mind. Let's see if there's going to be some moments coming through. Surasak right now still leading this race in P1. Adi and also Adi right now still in P2. Alistair coming through in P3. It's going to be a long, long way to go for these races as we have another 58 minutes to go. Long endurance. Remember, with a mandatory change there, Victor, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, you got to change the drivers later on.
Yeah, you do have the option as well to change tires because you've got 120 seconds inside the pit box minimum. You know, you cannot leave like 119 seconds or 118 seconds. You need to be exactly or more than 120 seconds inside the pit box for it to be legal. So there's plenty of time for them to not only do the driver swap, but also to make any changes to the car, maybe change a couple of tires or check the pressures, making sure everything's nicely bolted down. But right now, with everything having calmed down after the first lap, this is where the strategy game has started now between the teams.
Yeah, things are now slowly moving forward, and let's see how things unfolds right now as Surasak and also Monai still leading this race in P1. Alistair and also Aman now got into a much better position so far, let's see. But Kirill right now, Victor, let's see how he puts his performance to talking right now.
It's got he's driving the Gen 2 car. You got the Gen 1 car
right behind him.
Lim of Kenneth, and he's already trying to make a move onto the inside here. Car number 76 pulls onto the apex first, but I think Kirill might still have a lot of momentum around the outside. I think he keeps it nice and tidy, still side by side more or less, although Kirill's slightly ahead. No, he's way ahead actually of car number 76 now, so he keeps the track position despite the challenge coming in from turn 2.
Yep, they're still holding on. Still there's pressure coming in from Kirill right now. He's just trying to apply something in, but then really left the... Oh, wait a minute, someone just went off the track.
I think that could be car number 36, maybe. We'll have to see in the next scene here, but that's a little bit of a spill onto the grass. If it's Shafiq Shamsuddin behind the wheel, seems like that's a part that really struggles with. The exit of turn number 3 seems to understeer too much in the transition there, and that probably affects his ability to get the turn in. Yeah, it's car number 36 that went off the grass. Shafiq Shamsuddin behind the wheel, I believe. But just like within the Super Sporting Classic, still was able to get a car back on track without too much drama.
Yep, nothing much to worry about at this moment. You can still see some of them are now pushing forward. So we are still witnessing some moments that might change later on, like how he did yesterday with Alistair and also Aman Nakdev. But I would really say, you know, Surasak and also Monai had one of the best strategies yesterday there, Victor. Both were on top of their form.
Yeah, I mean, looking back at the replays from yesterday as well, like you can see the moments that they decided to go into pit. It was a very late move, to be fair. You know, Suicide was about halfway through and was still on the racing line at the point, but it was going still a little bit too fast, actually, to get into the pit exit, the pit entry. That's why he accidentally crossed the demarcation line, which is an automatic penalty, and that was unfortunate for him. In the meantime, Kirill, though, still putting the pressure there onto car number 80. Looked very close that time, but still no dice here for the Canadian Belarusian.
Absolutely. Still, right now, this is the battle for P3. Adi and also Kirill versus Lim and also Kenneth Ko. Things right now still looking rough right now for some. But on the meantime, then Victor, it is still Adi and also Adi like just holding on to that third position, being pressured right now. Kirill coming through, and Kirill from the inside overtakes Adi and also Adli. That was another amazing move. But can he hold on onto the straights now? Oh no, he could not.
He could not, man. I mean, I thought he had it there, but the problem with taking a very inside line going to the final corner is that you compromise your exit, and that's the thing that Adli was. I mean, he was on the taking a wider line. A wider line, was able to maximize the exit. So even though Kirill attempted that time, he's still gonna have to finish it off in the first turn. Looks like he is ahead though, but still leaves a little bit too much gap on the inside there. The exit still not too good yet for Kirill. I think Adli or Adi will still be able to keep themselves ahead.
Yeah, just holding things right now with some wheel-to-wheel battle coming through right now between Kirill and also Adi. So let's see where this goes through. Kirill goes from the inside and still holding on. He's in P3 now, but can he still find a way through? But no. The pace from Adi and also Adi is just looking too good. Kirill need to find a different way through now, Victor.
He is really fast on corner entry, but loses out the speed on exit. That's becoming a bit of a problem now. He's going to try yet again here going into the final turn, still more or less side by side. He's going to try to go into the inside once more as they drift along, but he loses out a bit of entry speed this time. Car number 76 is going to try to use his opportunity to hook onto the inside of the Canadian Belarusian, but still cannot quite to get past the car number 78 yet. He still remains locked in behind car number 80 here. In the meantime, you can see all the pit crews still watching very intently as their cars are still continuing to run out on track here.
Everyone is looking, fully focused on the screen. It's glued to the screen, I would say. And now Kirill trying to play some mind games. Oh, that's going to be a yellow now.
Yep, a little flag going on in turn 2. Might be a bit risky to try to make an overtaking maneuver here, but still car number 80 has the inside line, has the better exit, still keeps himself ahead of Kirill throughout the exit of that turn, so still will be ahead of him going to turn 3.
Okay, Adli and also Adi right now just dashing forward.
Oh, teammate on teammate there. That's car number 38 having a peek on the inside there, Kirill, as both of these cars now are going to be the one to try to fight against car number 80 here, who is still actually doing so well out on track here, keeping ahead of both of the Kagani Racing Academy team cars.
Oh, in a way, it looks like a 2v1 right now, so let's see how Adi is able to hold on. Oh, here we go. This is another battle going on at the back there, Victor.
Yeah, I think that's car number 36, Shafiq Samsudin, attempting to now put some pressure onto Shan, who is keeping himself very nicely tucked into the 7th position here, but unfortunately it doesn't. It's not too close. He is running on the Gen 1 though. He's got a Gen 1 on the inside in Nurul, but she is right now cutting onto the inside of Shafiq Samsudin, who takes onto the outside there. Throws up a little bit of dirt. Unfortunately, still stuck behind Sean. Now locked in the drag race with a Gen 1 right next to him.
Yeah, this is looking really solid so far. But then this battle is still not over yet. It's Kirill right now leading in P3. But then seems like Adi and Ali right now just got stuck in between. And that is another nice move coming through by his teammate. Well, it seems like KKA team is just rolling forward there, Victor.
Yeah, finally they found a way past him here. I think they pretty much did it, earlier on in the lap. Right on the main straight, he was able to get a lot of momentum this time around. Finally, he managed to get past car number 80, who now already got passed by car number 38. So both of the Kagani Racing Academy cars, one on the podium and one is on the best of the rest.
Things are just running forward right now, and let's see how things unfold. as we are still seeing Kirill right now battling in, still holding into that P3. Look, Kenny and also Kayadli still fighting for it as they dropped all the way at the back to P5. But I think this is going to be much more interesting to watch who's going to be in P3 there, Victor.
I mean, in the meantime, you know, our race leader, Surasak, in car number 89, is maintaining a good gap, just like he did yesterday with Alistair Young. So right now, I think it's more about how long Surasak can actually hold out for his stint here, because Alistair decided to go long. It did build out a significant gap, so that's certainly something that RUK will be watching out for. Meantime, teammate on teammate action here, as it looks like car number 38 gets onto the inside of 78, but loses out a bit, goes a little bit wide on the exit. I think Kirill should be able to get alongside, while number 38 will be able to rejoin onto the track coming in from the runoff area. Still pretty much clear track ahead. Yeah, it looks like Kirill still is able to keep himself just barely ahead here, as to probably the Kagani Racing pits is a little bit nervous seeing that happen. But then again, I think these two drivers really kept it nice and civil there.
Yeah, they're just doing a really good job. Let's see if they are gonna, you know, find a way through or something. But still, Kirill and also Luke and Kenny, just, you know, as a duo, as a teammate, they are just doing a really good job. But on the other side, Kayadli and also Ali just dropped all the way till the back. And right now we are on board with Surasak, Surasak right now, where RUK team is leading this race in P1. Alistair Young and also Arman with 1.9 seconds behind. But these duos there, Victor, I mean, they have been, you know, absolutely extraordinary from the start of this entire race for the Classic Series.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be a long-term battle between these two drivers. I mean, we're only about 12 minutes into this race here, so it's still a long way to go before any big movements going to be happening, especially at the front of the pack. And these guys have separated themselves so far away. Look at that 10 whole seconds between Alistair to Kirill right now. That just goes to show how much these two front runners are really pushing each other now, or rather just demonstrates the level of performance, you know, that RUK as well as Axel Sports have been able to extract out of their Vios Gen 2s.
So let's see if things still running through. At this moment, seems like Kirill right now just holding on to that P3, and also his teammate right behind there, and Kayadli and also Adi just sweeping through from the back. See Lim and also Kanatko. Well, for P7, what's happening there? We see Nurul Auni and P8 for Shanmuganathan, P9 for Sofia and also Shafiq, and P10 is for Ashen right now.
And right now, I think car number 80 is under pressure here with car number 76. That's Adli or Adi versus Lim or Kenneth. Currently, I think it could be Lim behind the wheel here. Given that Kenneth is the one racing in the super sporting class, probably will enjoy having a bit of a break, you know, before having to get behind the wheel yet again and just let his teammate do the hard work of the very first stint of this classic race. In the meantime, Kekani Racing Academy is still having that teammate on teammate battle. I mean, I think that's also one of the unfortunate things about having, you know, a teammate in this race here, is that you basically have two cars of almost equal performance, if not similar, exactly similar. So there's really not much difference between these two cars when it comes to performance, unlike, you know, between different teams. So essentially, it's going to rely on, you know, the two drivers literally battling it out of each other, which, you know, it's kind of the most unique thing about motorsports, isn't it? You know, in any other sport, a teammate is the one that helps you, but in this case, you're literally rivals with your own team. So it's a very interesting kind of like flip around, isn't it, compared to other sports?
Oh, of course. I mean, definitely this time. I mean, only in racing you can see this kind of stuff, you know. Yeah. You got to rival your own teammate. Your teammate is supposed to be your teammate. But yeah, over here, you got to fight your teammate, man.
And not to mention as well, you know, over the course, imagine like 8 seasons long, you know, we've been racing together with our TGR family. these drivers know each other so intimately, over the course of these many seasons. So there's not just, the inter-team relationships, but even the inter-garage relationships that do happen organically as well. You have drivers who may be racing for separate teams, with their own kind of rivalries or different targets. But at the end of the day, once they put their racing gloves and their helmets down, they'll be hanging out together, having drinks and having lots of fun and, discussing all the exciting stuff that's happened on track together.
Yep, definitely. I mean, that's the sportsmanship, that's the beauty of motorsports. And sometimes, you can't take certain things to your heart. Whatever you do, just leave it on the track. Let that decide, they say, what happens on the track stays on the track.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like, it's this kind of like the culture, I think, of like our racers here. You turn that aggression up to the maximum. When you're behind the wheel, when you're fighting for positions, fighting for points. Over the course of the season, but once you're off the track, it's you really feel that sense of community that goes on, amongst our TGR teams and drivers. So that's why it's such a unique sort of atmosphere that we have here in Sepang every single time. Meantime, we've been talking so much. It looks like Alistair is already caught up to Monai. He's getting onto the inside of turn number 1. This could be a pass on the track here, and this could spell a little bit of trouble for RUK here as Alistair pulls up ahead. Goes a little bit too wide there, so it looks like Shulasak will be able to fight back and take the position back here, stay in the lead. But man, that is looking like a bit of a close call right now.
Yeah, he's putting on the warning shots now towards Rasak and also Monai. So Alistair now pushing as much as he could. He has been gaining really, really well from here. But there you go. Let's look at this incident again there, Victor.
You say incident, I think it's pretty much a clear-cut case here of, Alistair just getting a little bit ambitious, cutting the apex very early on, whereas like Shibasat decided to take a late apex entry, and that demonstrates to you the difference, right? Taking like a proper line to get a good exit versus like coming in very, very fast, which was what Alistair is trying to do, having caught him on the main straight, but unfortunately that's caused him to fall behind now, and he looks like he's going to have to do it all over again.
Yep, gotta do it all over again. So we're coming around the last corner now. Still see Monai and also Surasak leading this race in P1. Well, it's all smiles from the cameras. And at the same time, this Thailand duo right now still keeping themselves in P1. In the meantime, Alistair Young and also Aman Nagdev just pushing hard, man.
Yeah,
pushing hard. There you go. This is pushing hard.
Oh, this is like
He literally forgot he's his teammate.
No. I think they're perfectly aware that it's a teammate, but I think this could be a bit of strategy on their part as well. And this is the kind of thing you can do when you got two cars on the track, right? You can coordinate with your teammate here to try to do these bump drafts. And bump drafting meaning like the car behind gets a bit of a boost from the slipstream coming out of the car in front, and then they would bump the back of the car, of the leading car, giving them a little bit of a boost, maybe 2 to 3 kilometers per hour. But that could be significant, especially at the end of the straight, because you actually have a higher top speed than as opposed to a car that doesn't have the boost from the slipstream. So it is a kind of a strategy that only Kagani Racing Academy could do here, because they have actually 2 cars on the track.
Absolutely. So we got another 40 minutes to go in this race so far. And let's see where everything unfolds between these races right now. Things are just going really, really good for Surasak and also Monai. Alistair right now in P2, P3 for Kirill, P4 for Lukt and also Kenny. And we are on board with Kirill's car there, Victor.
Yeah, and unfortunately 12 seconds behind the 2 front runners here. He's got a very clear track in front of him, but conversely no slipstream to take advantage of, so still going to be struggling to try to catch up here to battle for P2, but the battle for P1 still heating up right now. Alistair slowly making some gains here after having made an attempt against Surasak's lead here. Now he's going to have to attempt it again, still having to close the gap now. Still 0.6 seconds. He was at 1/10 of a second early on before he was able to make the pass. So it looks like he's just trying to try to build up momentum again and again. Still hit, and you have to just basically drive smoothly. Don't make any mistakes at all. try not to slide your car too much, just keep it very neutral balance all throughout. These are the kind of like difficulty, you know, of running in a in a endurance format like this, because, you know, unlike in the sprint where, you know, split-second decisions can sometimes change your fortunes. This one, it's all about the long game. This is not a sprint; it's a marathon. In the words of Lewis Hamilton.
Absolutely, it's a marathon, man. You can't actually, you know, process this much. So we are still looking forward to see who is going to be the winner. But it's also nice to see the old Gen 2 Vios back in action, Victor. I think mostly we get to see that from the rookie sensation. But, you know, in a series like this where we bring nostalgia again, it's just absolutely amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, but you know what? One thing I kind of missed, you know, seeing our Gen 2s out on track here, broken side mirrors.
All right.
Yeah, back in the day when we were running the street tracks, you know, because the tracks are so narrow and you got concrete barriers along the side, drivers who really are maximizing the width, the full width of the track, will unfortunately have the side mirrors go off. So me and Matt used to very much enjoy just counting how many mirrors are still left, you know, intact after the end of every single race, because, man, during those street track days, we literally had to have a lot of like side mirrors on standby.
Oh, good old days.
The good old days indeed. And here's to hopefully many, many more. I mean, could you believe it? 8 seasons, 8 years that we've been running this championship here. And, you know, this has been an incredible journey, you know, to be having alongside with Toyota Gazu Racing.
Oh, I just couldn't actually digest that, actually, you know. So fast, it's been season 8. You know, it just felt like we started yesterday there, Victor. And man, we have seen too many things, like from generations of different Vios right now. We're in the 3rd gen right now, but man, brings us lots of memories and amazing moments that's unforgettable for me.
Yeah, ooh. I've been keeping an eye on the lap times, you know, between Alistair and Surasat right now, car number 21 versus 89, and it seems like Alistair is still consistently, every single lap, is able to get at least a 10th or 2 faster lap times compared to Surasat, so he's absolutely on a tear right now, and this poses a bit of problem for RUK because it's the same kind of pattern that we had in race number 1, right, where Alistair was not only quite fast in terms of pace, but also did a strategy where he stayed out on the track as long as possible, right until like the pit window closes, in order to try to maximize, you know, the amount of like gain they can make over the RUK team car. So looks like he will be doing that strategy again. I think, like, if I was in RUK's shoes, what would I do here? Like, keep Surasat out for as long as he can to try to hold back the Axel car, or do you call him in early, get Monai behind the wheel and try to do like a very good outlap here in order to try to negate whatever sort of like advantage that Alistair might have by staying long?
Yep, that is definitely, you know, you can bring it into question. But now Alistair is now putting the pressure onto Surasat towards the straight right now. He might have a chance here. And let's see how Surasat is able to, you know, defend this. Alistair now peeping in from the inside, just trying to find some way through, but just immediately shut down. And Alistair goes wide, and maybe from the outside, that might be a chance as we're coming into turn 2, the most very, very narrow turns of this entire track. But Surasat has the very best out of it. And the exit looks really good for the Thai International there, Victor.
Yeah, this is where Surasat is going to have to pull a lot more defense here. You can see Alistair already flashing his lights and signaling his intent here, trying to intimidate Surasat into making a mistake in the next section of this track here. But oh, there we go. The mistake did come out. That's going to lose him some momentum, that's for sure here, as Alistair is going to be gunning it onto the top of the hill. Seeing the Kagane Racing Academy cars, they are kind of still very far back from where our front runners are. I believe that Surasat as well as Alistair are currently side by side, or really just battling each other right now, trying to get themselves into the lead by the time to get onto the final turn. But I think Surasat still might have enough pace to try to keep ahead. Yes, he is still ahead of Alistair throughout that. Widen up the gap a little bit, needs to get a good exit here, but Alistair, look at that, closes up the gap immediately on the exit, will have the slipstream. He will try again here to go past Surasat.
He's definitely going to put that right now. Alistair looking on the inside. Oh man, You just didn't get to see. All right, we're back in action. Alistair right now has much more better advantage now coming into this final turn. And let's see if that's going to be a moment for him. He's trying a little bit to get up in the front. And that again, the braking here, Surasak dominates again and again there, Victor. There you go, that's the thing he needs to improve.
That's the thing, and exactly that was what the move that was supposed to be earlier on there, keeping it nice and tight on the exit there. Now he's going to have the momentum here to keep Surasak behind going into turn 3 and will be able to take the position away. The lead has changed here on the track, and that's even before we're going to be able to get our pit window open here. So that is already a big advantage now to Axel Sports here in our Classic Race 2.
Yep, so let's see if this is going to unfold properly right now, as we still see the battle between these two. Let's have a look on that.
Yeah,
this is the moment, yeah.
So he has been building up the momentum over several laps. Finally, got right behind Surasak, took the slipstream from him, took the entry the same on the inside that he did previously in several laps back. But this time around, he keeps the exit nice and tidy, and that allowed him to get that momentum in order to keep himself ahead of the RUK team car.
Yeah, so let's see if there's going to be a way to go through. So right now, still Alistair dashing forward up in the front. He's in P1 right now, and Surasak is definitely going to try again to get back his place. We got 33 minutes left in this race so far, Victor.
Yep, and the pit window is already open, so the teams can decide at any time now, between now to 12:27:30, when exactly they want to bring the car in to take their mandatory 120-second pit stop. But as far as Alistair is concerned, I think he's going to try to go long, just like he did in yesterday's race. In the meantime, first one into the pits, car number 80, Adli versus and Adli. They're going to be making that driver swap right about now.
Yep, so there's going to be some change. Let's see what are the changes for Adi and also Adli.
Yeah, we are watching to also see whether or not RUK is going to try to call Surasak in early or just let them go long, because it feels like overcuts may be stronger if yesterday's race is of any indication. So I think more likely they want to try to see if Surasak can keep up with Alistair throughout the end of this stint here. So hopefully by the time that they pass it on to Monai, he'll be able to try to chase Aman Nagdev, who will be the driver who swaps around. Okay, this time Surasak is going to be going in early. The same kind of strategy, I think, as we saw with yesterday's race here, but this time he keeps it nice and tidy going into the pit entry, so hopefully no penalties this time around.
Yeah. So Surasak and also Monai coming in. Are they going to swap the drivers? Well, we'll wait and see there, Victor.
Most likely they will. I mean, again, you gain a 15-second advantage compared to the solo drivers. So if you have two drivers, why not, right? In there, I mean, indeed, Monai was already, like, we already saw him early on, you know, slipping his helmet on while Surasak was battling with Alistair. And right now, he's going to be handing things off to him here to try to hopefully finish this race and hopefully be able to retake the lead of the race here from the Axel Sports team.
Yep.
So here's Kirill Shirapushtinsky made his way into the pits now as they're changing out his front tires, it looks like, which definitely would have been quite well worn, or at the very least too hot, you know, to continue running the next half hour. Got the RUK team also putting a fan in front to try to cool down the radiator in front of the engine. Managing the heat is also another important thing that has to be done, you know, during these endurance races, right? Because you're putting the cars under a lot of stress for a much longer period of time, and sometimes that's why you always have to keep an eye on your oil temperatures, your oil pressures, making sure that there's no overheating or anything like that, because that will negatively impact the performance of the car. And with 120 seconds, there's plenty of time to get a bit of a cool down there, hopefully give the car the best possible condition as it comes out of the pits. And out of the pits comes one of the Gen 1 cars, as Alistair will be pulling past him. He's already one lap up. He's going to continue to try to push as hard as he can, just like how he did yesterday, you know, to build up as big of a gap as he can before inevitably handing things off to his second driver, Aman Nagdev.
Yep, Aman Nagdev right now just need to, you know, not to make the mistakes he did yesterday. But let's see if he's able to, you know, keep a very calm head and go into the race. In the meantime, you see car number 78, Kirill. Now just getting a little bit of adjustments to his ride. Then once everything is good, he's going to be on the track again.
Yeah, there was a jet of like pressurized air. It's a clear the brake dust actually from the calipers, and it also has an added benefit of cooling down the caliper as well to ensure that the brakes aren't overheating too much. So maybe that's why they had the fan and everything. Kirill probably noticed that the car is getting a little bit too hot in the front there, so it needs a bit of that time to cool down. And 135 seconds in the pit box is certainly more than enough time there for the crew to get all of that sorted out. In the meantime, Alistair still continuing to pull lap after lap after lap here. 125.897 was his last one there. Not the fastest that we've seen from him so far, as we have a look at Surasak together with his pit crew in the garage here, keeping an eye on where their rival is currently at. Nurul is going to be making her way into the pits, as does, I believe, one of the that's one of the KK8 cars as well. So that's going for that driver swap there for the Kagani Racing Academy team.
Yep. So right now, let's see if things goes to plan. Lock-in Yi coming through. It's car number 38, and also Kenny as well. So Kirill is on a solo. Yes. Meanwhile, Luke and Kenny's, but they are all in the same team.
Yeah, so it's like a bit different strategies between the two cars here, generally speaking. I mean, Kirill will have the disadvantage, obviously, of having to spend 15 more seconds in the pit box, but the other car doesn't have that. Doesn't have that handicap, so they will certainly have a much easier kind of strategy to pull here because they don't have to spend as much time in the pits. But it also puts a lot more pressure, on both of the drivers, to not only maintain parity but also the synergy between how much information they're able to give to each other throughout the course of this race here. Letting your second driver know that, okay, this is the car is behaving this way at this certain part of the track, so be mindful about this corner or that corner. These are kind of like feedback that you can kind of do when you talk about team strategy. But for Kirill, he's pretty much solo inside the car. He does have communication with his pits, obviously, but still every single decision has to be done by his hand. So there's a little bit more pressure, I feel, at times, especially if you're going to be out there for a long time. The fatigue will definitely be a lot more, for someone like Kirill. But hopefully, I mean, he came all the way here from Canada, moved here from Canada to become a racer, and looks like he's able to live his dream.
Tell me about it. So let's see if things are going to be changing here for the rest. In the meantime, we are having a look on car number 76, Lim and also Canet. Well, Victor, 27 minutes to go. What are the strategies like for these races? Because there's been a shift of positions compared to what we saw in the early 30 minutes.
Yeah, because in race one, Alistair didn't pass Surasak too early into the stint there. It was more or less towards the end. But this time around, I think they're still probably going to go still with plan A, keep Alistair out as long as possible until the pit window is about to close. And you can see Aman Nagdev already getting himself readied up here to take over the reins of car number 21 as Alistair continues to pull impressive lap after lap, still breaking under the 126s consistently all throughout, which is, exactly what he needs to do here to try to build that gap to the RUK team. So again, it's still very much plan A, for Axel Sports. There's no, I think there's much less of a risk of rain. In fact, almost negligible risk as far as the grip change is concerned. So that should make the job for Aman Nagdev a lot easier because, of course, remember, it was the rain, that, to be fair, caused a lot of that difficulty there for Aman Nagdev in yesterday's race. But this time around, he's going to have less of that to worry about. Now it's just going to be more about keeping that number 21 ahead of the 89 by the checkered flag.
Yeah, for sure now. So let's see from this corner now. See car number 21, Alistair, and also Aman Nagdev. So right now it is going to be Aman Nagdev on the wheels, right, Victor?
later on. When he comes into the pits. Now there's still about
pit yet. Okay.
There's still about 5 more minutes, before the pit window closes. So Alistair may be able to get a few more laps.
Oh wait, look at that.
Oh, car number 38, pit stop infringement under
and also
investigation. Oh no, they did do the driver swap as we saw earlier on, and not really much information on exactly what the violation is. So we'll have to keep you guys posted, or maybe we'll only find out when the official results has finally been released. But that could be a bit of a blow right now for Kagani Racing Academy, who really was having a really good race, up until this point. So yeah, both car numbers 78 and 89 also getting pit stop infringements too. So that is also affecting our RUK team car as well. So, wow, okay, that's a bit of a shocker to hear, but that does mean that things might be up in the air, and I think this is also going to be super important now, especially for RUK team, to keep their head down, still try to get maximum performance out of this car, try to go for the maximum position that they can, try to make sure that they keep up with car number 21, and see whether or not, and then leave it up to race control to see whether or not they've indeed made another infringement this time around.
Yeah, so now let's see if Alistair is also, tries to get everything sorted out once he swaps the driver. But, at this moment, things are looking pretty much tight right now, Victor.
Yeah, I mean, it's still... We wouldn't know until finally car number 21 goes into pits to see exactly what the progress is for Alistair. But I can tell you his laps have been very consistent, almost metronomically, in the 125.4 or 0.5. He's been consistently keeping the pace, the momentum going here to try to build up a gap. I mean, he knows that he's already gotten a car that's a little bit faster here, while Sursat was behind the wheel. But now that it's going to be Monai behind the wheel here, he's playing catch up here. He's going to have to catch up, to Shafiq Samsuddin, car number 36, who hasn't pitted yet, by the way. Hence why he's currently in P2. But yeah, I mean, catch up and try to close the gap that Alistair has built up. That's going to be the main job now for Monai from here on out.
Yeah, Monai, I mean, what a performance. Yesterday he was all smiles on the cameras. He was very motivated. But for me, I think Alistair's done a really wonderful job so far. It is now down to Aman Nagdev. Because even yesterday, Victor, it might feel harsh to use this word, but he carried all the way. And right now, it is all down to his teammate. Because he can't carry it all the way, because he got a swap in the end of the day. Yeah. I mean, he wishes he could finish this race in the way he wants it, but rules is rules. I didn't make the rules. We did not.
Yeah, I mean, again, both of these guys, Aman as well as Alistair, they enjoy a very good working relationship. Throughout season 8, Alistair has been one in Aman's ear, in his run throughout the sporting class so far. So it's been a good partnership, I have to say. And the fact that they're still working well going into this race here, still in spite of how things turned out in race number 1, they still managed to get the win. And I think still you have to give credit to Aman for that, because if he didn't finish in P2 in yesterday's wet end of the race, they wouldn't be in that position to claim the victory when car number 89 got penalized.
Yep. So in the meantime, there is going to be some discussions among the pit crew. As we are still seeing car number 21 is still out.
Yeah,
Alistair
coming into the final corner now, yeah. So we'll see whether or not he'll be making the entry. It's only 2 minutes left, so I think he has to do it. Keeps it very close to that demarcation line there, but that just goes to show how much Alistair has been pushing hard throughout. They do need to change a tire. A bit of a squeal as well as he brakes hard, but then again, they're going to be swapping out, because I think I saw a couple of tires being readied right now for car number 21, so he's free to basically spend all that rubber here trying to get a car to the pit box as quickly as possible.
Yeah. So in the meantime, let's see how things unfold so far.
Yeah, so now it's going to be in the hands of Monai here. He's going to have to push and push hard while the the 21 is still inside the pits. So we'll see what the gap is going to be like once Aman Nagdev pulls out into the pit exit. But for now, it's only Monai and the track here. So this is going to be his time to try to put the laps in. His last lap was also a 125.4. He's been consistent in that as well, trying to close that gap as much as possible that Alistair has built up. So right now, it's going to be up to Aman Nagdev here to hopefully get that car to the checker flag before Monai is able to.
So this is car number 36, Sophia and also Shafiq just getting things sorted out. So their best lap is of course at 125.7. So it's been a bumper a little bit, but this is the cool down period, right? Isn't it, Victor?
Yeah, I mean, he has to wait until the 120 seconds has been fully completed before he's allowed to leave the pit box. And I believe there's also like an official from the race control who is monitoring it, making sure that they are released at the correct time and not too early to ensure that it falls within the regulations of this classic race. Here comes Shan Muganathan, who is currently in 9th place here, unfortunately. Has really just he's just pretty much having his own like weekend drive, pretty much all alone out on track there, enjoying, you know, the glory days of the Gen 1s. As Aman Nagdev now is going to be pulling out the pits. You can see Monai on the main straight right about now. So let's see where Aman Nagdev ends up by the end of all of this. In fact, he's going to be cutting it very close, just like before. I think Monai has done a very good job actually at trying to keep things very much. Keep the car ahead, but oh no! Oh my goodness! Shan Muganathan into the gravel trap. I don't think he can get the car moving again. This could be a disruption right now into the race, as in the meantime, we're going to be able to get an update right now where Monai as well as Aman Nagdev is at the moment. It looks like it's Monai who actually successfully gets his car ahead of Aman Nagdev at the start of the second stint. Double wave yellows going on here in turn number 2. That's where Shan's car is stricken around the outside of that turn. But no call for the race to be disrupted though, as Monai as well as Aman Nagdev will continue to fight it out for the lead.
Yeah, so let's see how this thing is going to be shown right at this moment. But man, pit windows have been closed right now, so we will be going straight into action. Oh, there's going to be a double yellow at turn 2.
Yeah, that was what we saw on our screens just now.
Car, right?
For Shan's car. But, you know, it's on the gravel trap. It's not in the runoff area or in the middle of the track, so perhaps they may be able to get to the car without having to disrupt the race here, which is probably good news actually for RUKT, because that allows them to keep that 1.6 second gap they have now gotten in that last lap. This time around, 1.7, so actually Monai is doing very well right now, keeping the pace up on the RUKT car. So yeah, you can see Shan's car. It's very far onto the outside there, so it's not really in a dangerous spot there. Hence why I believe race control has decided to allow the racings to still continue, just have the double wave yellow at turn 2 until they can successfully extract Shan's car from the gravel pit. But yeah, again, this is going to play very well into Monai's hands as well, because with the double wave yellows at turn 2, it means that even if Aman is somehow able to close the gap, he will not be able to use that spot there for overtaking, because you're not allowed to overtake under double yellows.
Yeah, just cannot do that. And there you go, the team from Thailand is just kind of a little bit puzzled, but they're just being optimistic so far. There's going to be a way to, you know, get things sorted out. There you go, we're on board with Surasak ducking and also Monai. But Monai is the one that is driving right now. Because earlier we saw Surasak that has completed almost half an hour of the entire race, and now his teammate to finish the job. But can he do it or not? That's going to be the biggest question, and we will get that answer in 16 minutes to go.
Yeah, but remember, there's still a bit of an investigation going on to the pits just now. There may be an infringement here. It's currently being investigated by race control, so I think RUK is just going to keep their fingers crossed behind the backs here and hope that, you know, at the very least that Monai is able to bring the car to the checkered flag first and then from that point on, leave it up to race control to adjudicate, whether that win is going to be valid or not. But it's certainly going to keep things hanging over their heads for a very long time now. And, we still have another 15 minutes to go here. No chance of rain, I believe, even though the skies are getting cloudier and cloudier by the second. But still, that will play very well here for Monai, for Aman Nagde, because there should be no external variables here to really affect things. It's going to be more about how much of a pace can they continue to extract out of their cars.
So Lok Yin Yin and also Kenny Lee in car number 38. They are currently in P3. A little bit of a stress from everyone. Not a little bit, a lot.
Oh yeah,
a lot of stress. You can see from faces of the pit crews and members, of course, right now. Let's see how things are now going to go for this car number 38 here. Look and also Kenny Spite, both from the same team with Kirill, of course, but Kirill dropped all the way till P6.
Yeah, that's the difference between the 15 additional seconds, that he has to stay inside the pits. So that goes to show the disadvantage that you get, as a solo driver. And unfortunately, Kirill now is going to have to fight against car number 36, who has swapped over, I believe, to Sophia now, because I saw Shafiq Samsudin in the pits. So Sophia now is going to be holding on to the 5th position on track, but now Kirill's already coming very hard to try to gun it against her. Oh boy, coming into turn 2 again. I mean, Sophia had a very nasty crash, early on during her race. Hopefully she'll be able to keep Kirill behind here, although Kirill's going to try to go around the outside. Sophia will have the inside turn 2, but no, she goes wide though. Kirill will be able to swoop in and take the exit there and keep his car ahead of the number 36.
Yeah, so here they come again. So this is going to be a little bit incredible to see how car number 78 right now rolling forward. Kirill with 13 minutes to go, Victor. What else can unfold? Oh, he's going on the curbs now. Yeah, this is not the first time. He has done that a couple of times earlier on even.
Yeah, so now having taken over from Sophia, he will be able to move up to P5. He's going to have to pass the number 76 before he's going to be able to go and catch up back to where his track position was early on. I mean, the number 38 will still remain on the podium, so Kagani Racing Academy still has a good result here. But Kirill surely, in his first ever race in the Toyota Vios Challenge Series, would certainly want to be able to claim, at the very least, that he was still best of the rest when it came to it here in its 1 hour classic race. So here we go, another look here. This time around, Sophia unfortunately cooked it a little bit on the brake. She left it very, very late indeed, just getting way past the tire barrier before finally slowing down, and unfortunately went too wide into turn number 2, and that opened up the opportunity for Kirill to actually slip in and take the track position.
Yep, so
right next to his teammates there, and you also have you have Kenny actually being the one trying to push and hopefully be able to keep this podium position. So here's a lap progression. Oh, okay, this is the progression of the position here for Monai slash Surasak. Surasak was the one driving prior to that, until he got overtaken by Alistair right around lap 18. And now in the hands of Monai, he's able to climb it all the way back up. So a nice little V going on there for Monai. But the pace so far, it looks like Aman has finally gotten the car back to grips here. He's about 3/10 faster on the last lap. You can see he's already catching up to the RUK team car. So it looks like Aman may have the opportunity after all to try to challenge Monai for the win in this race with 11 minutes still remaining.
Yep, 11 minutes remaining.
As the RUK team watch nervously in the pits, they know that this is going to be a critical moment now. I mean, they've done the best they could, with the driver swaps, with everything involved. Right now, there's still an investigation ongoing about their pit procedures. So right now, the most important thing here for Monai is to be able to, at the very least, claim the position on the track here by the checkered flag, and hopefully be able to retain the win once the investigation has concluded.
Yep, that investigation is going to take some time, and let's see how, our race control comes up with the results. 10 minutes to go in this race, ladies and gentlemen. If you just tune in, welcome to Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. This is the grand finals and the last race that you will witness today. And it is going to be the Classic Series race, a special race for the first time in this Toyota Gazu Series, in the Toyota Gazu Racing Series. But man, this is the first time even we are having an endurance race for 1 hour, Victor.
Yeah. Far cry from like the 4 hours that you run in the Vios Enduro Series, and way less compared to like the 12 hours, that you'll run, or more or less, in the S1K series. So, this is just a bite, of like what it's like to race in an endurance competition, but still, that's why it's more of a team effort that really shines through in this kind of series, isn't it? Because it's not just going to be about, how fast, how tenacious your driver is, but also how the team works together to build a car that is capable of like beating all the others. And because the tuning is way more open in this classic race series, the RUK team has done an incredible job this weekend, putting together a car that is that's just head and shoulders above everyone else. Now Axel is the only one that really has the pace to try to compete, but even then, they only barely were able to get the win in yesterday's race, and that was by like a race stewards decision, like a race control decision. So again, like now, pressure coming in there. Amanagdev goes for a little peek, forcing Monai to take a defensive inside line there. Tries to take the wider line on the outside. He's aiming to try to get the exit, but Monai hugs the apex very tightly, preventing Aman from being able to find a gap. Keeps his car firmly planted in front of the number 21.
There we go. Axel team looking steady a little bit. In the meantime, there's going to be pressure coming in from Aman Nakdev. This time he's definitely going to push it for. But then Monai, very well aware of what's going on, just trying his very best to even defend his position. Yesterday he made it happen. Can he make it again? Aman Nakdev, this is time for redemption for me, Victor.
Yeah, redemption time indeed. Getting a nice hook in here at turn number 7. Turn number 6, coming into turn 7 now. Around the outside. Oh, this is a perfect position here for Amanagdev. He has to take the drift onto the runoff area, but still will keep it. Oh, bounces over the curbs there. That's going to unsettle him a little bit. Monai has to do some invasive action, but actually just deliver the position directly to Amanagdev. But can he keep it though? Still has to pick onto the runoff area on the final turn, but still crucially keeps his car ahead of Monai.
Yeah, right now there's going to be some pressure coming in from Surasak and also Monai actually. Monai now putting in the effort, putting in all the pressure he could, and somehow, look at that, Victor. He's just trying his very best, but Aman Nakdev still holding on to it.
Yeah, he's doing the same move that Aman did onto him earlier on, but Aman still is doing his best here to keep the car on the racing line. But yeah, the pressure is still mounting there. I think these two guys are very evenly matched right now. It's just that there was a slight mistake from Aman, but that actually opened up the opportunity for him to take the track position. And Monai now is probably going to be a little bit hot under that helmet right now, trying to get the track position back. He's actually gaining onto Aman Nakdev going into the uphill section, so this could be a good opportunity if he can find that gap. But Aman breaks it a little bit early there, just a slight tap in order to get the car nicely balanced through into the corner. Over the bricks now it goes, and oh, what has happened here? Car number 36 has crashed in the pit exit.
And who's car number 36, Victor? Sophia and also Shafiq.
Yeah, Sophia. Oh no, not again.
We saw this earlier on as well.
Yeah, so I think it might have been an incident there. So there she was racing with car number 80, who actually moved onto the wall on the inside. Oh no, another pit maneuver. I mean, this time into a concrete barrier is going to be a bit of a, not as hard.
Was that a push at the back?
Yeah, definitely. The car number 80 pit maneuver, the inside of car number 36, as he was riding through the wall there. But yeah, very hard to tell from this angle who exactly is in fault, but it does seem like, at least from the point of impact, that the number 80 was not sufficiently alongside the 36. But then again, you know, it did look like Sophia didn't really leave much room onto the inside, close to the wall, so that does pose a bit of a question, but that's going to be something we'll leave up to race control to get all the information and to properly investigate that little incident. But then again, the racing still continues up in front. Monai doing a good job so far, still keeping up with Aman Nagdev, although the gap has actually widened up to 0.6 of a second since the last time around on the control line. But it seems like it might be just a little bit bigger now as we enter into the final section of this South Loop track. So yeah, this is going to be very frustrating right now for Monai. I mean, he's definitely feeling... he definitely would have been so elated having picked up the win in race number 2, but I mean in the sporting class earlier. But this time around, you know, in the classic race, you know, the one where he almost was able to get a win there, just unfortunately taken away due to an infringement in the pit entry. But this time around, you know, we got Aman being able to make the pass happen on his stint, and that's going to be allowing the number 21 now to claim the checkered flag for reals this time.
Well, 4 minutes left. There you go. Sad moment. I think that is Sophia, isn't it, there, Victor?
Yeah, I mean, it is Sophia indeed, and that's the second time she's gone into the wall here. Oh boy, she's certainly going to be feeling very sore this weekend here. I mean, that initial crash that she had in the previous race certainly would have done quite a number, but another one, and this time into a concrete barrier and then into like the Armco barrier. Man, it's just like 2 destroyed cars here for Sophia, and man, this thankfully it does look like she's not injured at all. Still seems to be in good spirits. So let's hope that, you know, we'll have a much better performance from Sophia in the future seasons to come.
Definitely. So another less than 3 minutes to go from this entire race so far, but that was a little bit sad about what happened there. Not only once, twice happened today, Victor.
Yeah.
So never mind. Let's straight focus into this race where Alistair Young right now currently in P1. His teammate right now on the wheels, which is Aman Nagdev. Can he do it there, Victor? I think it's time for redemption, and he's already looking for redemption now, isn't it?
Look at Alistair. Yeah. He's looking a lot more in a celebratory mood here. I mean, compared to how he was yesterday, being so despondent when the rain started pouring and Aman started to struggle on the track. But this time around, no rain to come to disrupt this here. It's going to be a smooth finish, I expect, here for Aman Nagdev, who's built up a 1.5 second gap now to Monai. In the closing moments of this race, less than 3 minutes still remain before the checkered flag. We'll be having that final lap board soon, any time here. Well, in the meantime, we have a look at Kirill, who's made his way up into 5th place, but pretty much has stayed there as he's not able to close up the gap to car number 76. Just behind him, he got, oh yeah, that's car number 76. Sorry, that was number 38 there that we just saw passing us on turn number 3 here. This is now the 4th place car number 76 that's passing us as well. And there you have the race leader now making his way to the line once more. 2 minutes still remains. I think we have another couple more laps here, Matthews, before we see the end of our classic race number 2.
Oh, tell me about it. So 2 minutes to go. I think we're going to be having a couple of laps like what Victor said. Well, can there be a moment for Monai to change things around, or it's going to be Aman Nagdev going all the way, getting the redemption win for tomorrow, for like yesterday. And let's see, there's going to be something out of this. Alistair on the other side, resting, hoping, putting everything on Aman Nagdev. It's like what you said there, Victor. You know, both of them had a really good partnership, chemistry, and they're working things out. And that shows, you know, how things have been going really well. And there you go. This is the moment. Yeah, the pass earlier. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, again, the thing was that Aman, you know, was tickled under the run off there. The bounce on the curb caused his car to lose a bit of control and kind of forced Monai to take evasive action. And, you know, that somehow, you know, gave Aman the opportunity to just swoop in and take that racing line. And, you know, you could say it's a bit of like, circumstance, but you know, the opportunity was just presented right there, and Aman, to his credit, was still able to keep the car under control in spite of bouncing hard against a curb, and still was able to take the lead of the race here. So, yeah. I mean, what a gauntlet! I mean, that Aman has gone through. I mean, his sporting class race didn't exactly go to plan either. But this time around, I think he's going to be very happy to see that the last lap board is already being shown to him. One more lap to go here for the Axel Sports team. One more lap as well for the RUK team to do something here. But the gap has widened out significantly. It's 4.3 seconds now. I think you already have Alistair getting ready to celebrate together with his team here as Aman Nagdev now negotiates his way past turn number 2. He's on his way now to see that checkered flag.
Yeah, he's definitely happy to do it there, Victor. You know, it's not easy. He tried very hard, and right now it is all pouring everything the way that he wanted, isn't it?
Hailing from all the way in India, coming to Malaysia here to pursue his motorsports career. Has the good fortune of working together with an incredible team over at Axel Sports under the tutelage of Alex as well as Alistair. This man has come a long, long way, and in the first ever classic race that we've run here with our Gen 1 and Gen 2 Vios, Aman Nagdev as well as Alistair, they won race number 1 by a decision, but this time around in race number 2, it is going to be taking that checkered flag on the track here to confirm that they are the best amongst the classics. Here we go, Aman Nagdev comes to the line here. He sees a checkered flag. He's celebrating together with his team as they claim victory in race number 2, a back-to-back victory in the first ever classic race series.
Well done, well done. I mean, what a race it has been. He has shown so much of interest, so much of motivation, and finally he has done it there, Victor. Alistair and also Aman Nagdev, Axel Sports on the top, Manai and also Surasak, P2, P3 for Luke and also Kenny. Team KK8, I believe?
KK8 or Kigani Racing Academy. Yeah. 2 cars, but one of them on the podium here. Well done there to the KK8 team.
Thank you, Aman.
Yeah, it's Alistair together with Martin, Alex's business partner as well, and also a partner in the Axel Sports outfit here. And Aman Nagdev still on track here. Oh, he's going to be so elated that at least, you know, he's won a race here on this weekend, you know, in spite of the challenges that he's faced in yesterday's race and the challenge that he faced here to get the track position from Monai. He absolutely has delivered here, and I couldn't be more happy for Axel Sports.
I mean, we are all happy, isn't it? You know, despite yesterday, we saw so much of frustration, so much of, you know, anticipation was building on. But today, everything shined bright for Team Axel Sport. What a way to win.
Yeah, so Monai as well, probably a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to keep the lead here, but still P2 is not a bad result, especially considering that they officially finished P4 in yesterday's race. This is technically an improvement, but certainly not the result that RUK was hoping for when they first set foot here in the South Paddock. But still, you know, kudos as well here to the team at Axel Sports for pulling off another victory here on the track this time around as they pull into scrutineering.
Yep, so here they come. I mean, what a race it has been for RUK team as well. It was not easy. They were, you know, being in an endurance race for 1 hour, definitely, you know, it's going to test your entire physical and stuff. But Manai, what a performance by him today. But yesterday it was different. Today it looks like, you know, much more in a way for Axel Sport. But well done to everyone there, Victor. Let's see what the future unfolds for the Classic Series.
Yeah, hoping to be seeing it again next season.
You know what? I would really love to see a Classic Toyota race. Like, you know, you have all those old Toyota Classic races. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, you know,
Yeah,
all those.
get the 2000 GTs.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
The
Yeah.
886s, you know, the classic Supras. So here we go, the provisional results for our classic race number 2 of season 8. This is car number 21, Alza Young and Amanak Dev takes victory on track here for Axel Sports. Surasak Dakeng and Monai, they take second place here for RUK Team Nexter PMC 52. Lo Yin Yi and Kenny Lee, they take victory here for car number 38, Kagani Racing Academy, putting one on the podium here. Lim Yong Git and Kenneth Cole in car number 76 takes 4th position ahead of Kirill Sirapushinsky from Kagani Racing Academy as well. Nuraon Nasharuddin from Rock Racing makes it to the checker flag this time around in P6 no less, so that certainly makes up for a lot of the disappointment she experienced yesterday. Kairnu Adli and Kairnu Adi in car number 80 only makes it to 7th place, and an incident earlier on will certainly put that a bit of a damper. Sophia Zara unfortunately had to retire here after being crashed out. Unfortunately, she and her dad, Safri Samsudin, will finish in 8th place. Shan Muganathan Amurugam retired quite early on here, so he finishes in 9th, and Asha and Shan Muganathan rounds up our 10 drivers in the classic race.
Yeah, perfect result for the Classic Series. I mean, lots of drama happened, and certain things that should not happen even happened as well, especially the crash and stuff. But man, I think we are pretty much done with all of our races today. Super Sporting, Sporting Class, Rookies, and here we go on the Classic race as well. Well, Victor, what are your thoughts, man? I mean, we can't wait to see who's going to be winning the championship. You know, we will definitely get that later once Nas and also Irene announces the winners, but I'm already excited.
Man, that's the thing. Like, we don't know, even at this point right now, what the official results are. There's still plenty of investigations going on race control, not just for this race, but for the previous races as well. The official results will be coming out once all of those is completed, and we'll be having our prize giving ceremony together with our hosts and the South Paddock. There's Aman Nagdev getting celebrating together with his team. What an impressive job he has done in this classic race here. Not just in yesterday's wet condition, but even today here, actually made the move to overtake Monai on the track to deliver Axel Sports a victory here with the checkered flag.
Yes, all smiles on the cameras, all ready to go. I mean, what a moment it has been. Everyone looking happy, everyone looking steady. So that's the view of the entire Sepang. But let's have a look on the highlights. I mean, what a start from all of these races today, there, Victor. You know, the Thailand team, they were rocking at the early stage. Alistair Jung was on top form until we saw some circumstances changed.
Yeah, and circumstances didn't change as dramatically as it did yesterday, but then again, the weather was clear and sunny all throughout, so perfect conditions for racing here in the South Circuit. This was where Shafiq Sunsudin went a little bit wide onto the grass, just like he did in his Super Sporting Class race, but fortunately his car still was left intact after all that action there. This is where the KK8 team was hoping that Kirill was going to be able to get himself up to the P4. This is where we had the first little battle there between Alistair as well as Surasak, who was behind the wheel at this point in time, but Alistair unfortunately was not able to make the pass that time around. This was where we saw drivers coming in, taking their mandatory pit stops. They do have to swap drivers here, and that's what RUK team decided to do very early on, allowing the Axel Sports car to stay out longer here to try to build up a gap. But that gap not as great compared to yesterday, because by the time the Amanagdev got out, he was behind Monai.
Yeah.
And this effectively meant that in order for Axel to take the win, they would have to pass the number 89 on track.
Absolutely. So that is how things have been going on so far, but what a race it has been, especially for the Classic Series, for the very first time actually. And we saw lots of amazing moments that happened in this.
Yeah, and this was the move here. Amanagdev bouncing off of the curb there, lost a bit of control, forcing Monai to evade, but that played neatly into his hands, allowing him to take the track position, and still he was able to keep it, even though he went completely wide off of the final turn. Then this was the incident between 80 and 36, and Sophia Zara unfortunately had to retire after this with a huge impact, a double impact in the front, in fact. Last lap was coming out, and this was a point where Aman was already having a 4-second lead ahead of Monai. He knew he had victory in his hands. He took it to the final lap, brought the car back home in one piece, and claims victory here. Absolute victory as well for Axel Sports.
Yeah, perfectly done. And what a moment for Axel Sports today. And they are just doing some magic. More coming from Axel Sports. That's one thing I can really assure you. From the number of talent and also the progress that they've been having there, I can really tell you, Victor, it is just the beginning.
Yeah. Wow, I'm going to have a nice little look on this track once more. You know, they got the south circuit on the left-hand side, and they got a north circuit on the right-hand side. And maybe one day we'll be able to have the full circuit, but usually that's only reserved for the Enduro series. But then again, you know, it's great that we finally had the opportunity to try something a little bit different this time in Sepang's National Circuit. The South Loop circuit has been quite the toss-up, really, for all the teams involved who have been very used to racing only on the North Circuit. So this is a little bit of a curveball, but still the teams handle it so well. Particularly RUK, we're seeing them in the garage there. That's Surasak in the middle of your screens, and we saw Monai having a chit-chat just now. And they're definitely going to be happy. I think in spite of them losing out on the win here in the Classic race, like they were by far the team to beat, really, when it came to this race alone, even from the get-go. But another, I think, celebration is going to be abound for K8.
Yeah, I mean, tell me about it, man. I just enjoying everything right now, you know. Looking good. Everyone is, you know, putting some waves on the cameras. Excited. More to go, man.
Yeah, that's what it's kind of like going on there in the southern paddock there. You can see the lounge right on the distance there. The cars all neatly parked up inside of Park Ferme. Everyone's going to be having lunch now. This is going to be like the waiting, you know, is going to be happening here before the official results gets released. So there's plenty of food, plenty of drinks as well to flow around here while everyone is going to be patiently awaiting the final results to come out for all of our classes and races here. And man, you know, 8 seasons here has finally come to a close. We're going to be moving forwards here. We're going to be saying goodbye as well to our rookie class of 25-26 who will be graduating after this round here. And they've done such a good job. I'm going to be missing having them as a presence around the paddock, although there's definitely going to be a chance to see at least a few of them, you know, come back for either a sporting class or maybe even super sporting class if they're lucky enough to get a drive there. Yeah. But certainly that's not going to be the last we'll see of them. You know, this is what Toyota has done with their drivers program. You know, just giving the opportunities to younger, newer drivers to find a way to find their footing in motorsports and to hopefully set them up, you know, for a brilliant motorsports career in the future. And oh, whose birthday is this?
I wonder.
Yeah, this is in the Axel garage here. Who's 23 years old? Or maybe 23 years young in this case here. Wow, I would love to have like a cake immediately after winning a race, right?
That would be good.
Yeah. I mean, you spend so much energy, you know, having to wrestle the steering wheel and the G-forces that you experience out on the track. Like a nice dessert at the end. Definitely going to be very, very helpful.
Well. Everyone's having lunch. You hungry, mate?
Oh, I'm hungry. I'm going to be chomping down on a lot of the stuff that's available in the lounge later on as we await the official results. But still, you know, at the moment, everyone is already feeling very, very satisfied, I think, about how things turned out. Little shout out to one of the drivers there who is inside the lounge. This is Kirill together with Max, who we had interviewed earlier on together with our hosts. Yeah, it's definitely going to be proud. You know, that'll be first ever race here for him in the Vios series, and actually, all things considered, pretty impressive. You know, for a first timer who's not really had that much experience. I mean, not a lot of people have experience on the South Loop circuit, to be fair, but, you know, to come out of the gates pretty much swinging here, the KK8 team certainly can be very proud that they have done a good job this weekend.
Yeah, just, you know, enjoyed everything today. Lots of moments that we saw from this race. I just, can't wait to get things started for the next season as well, there, Victor. But I'm more excited to find out who actually won it. Yeah.
So we'll see what exactly is going on here as drivers are cooling down, relaxing right now. I mean, their job is very much done already at this point. It's all going to be about awaiting the final results here and finding out who's the champion, finding out where they placed overall in the championship. And I mean, for the classic race, it's also to be able to claim, the big prize money that's been on offer here in our first ever classic race in the Toyota Vios Challenge history.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think every year we are witnessing history, man. So it's always getting bigger and bigger every year, and all those tales that will be told one day, things, if it comes to that level, then I'm all be happy to see and witness all of it together with you, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure, man. Casting together with you season after season, been able to see all the all the action.
Yeah.
Kind of just trying to hide some of his action there, that's for sure. Yeah, this is most of the TD racing crew here, all having a good break, enjoying themselves. I mean, again, the atmosphere at the paddock, I cannot stress this enough. It's always so jovial, in the TGR paddock here. You got the lounge, you got all the garages, everybody's just hanging out, mixing up together, catching up, reminiscing about good times, and also looking forward to, what the future will hold here. And certainly, a lot of us really have come to know each other so well over the course of 8 seasons, of racing here. You can imagine how the relationships has really blossomed, across all these 8 years of racing. And these guys, they don't just race. They don't just race here. They also race in other series as well. So those relationships will just continue to grow, as they continue on their own paths in their motorsports careers. But still, to see like everyone all gathered here, it's almost kind of like a family reunion, if you will. Yeah, amongst all of us here, the TGR family.
Absolutely, man. I mean, it's just growing up, so let's see how things go. So I'm actually excited to eat.
Yeah, this is making
because
so
because
hungry.
we always seeing food on the cameras, Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll be getting plenty of chances to eat right now. Oh, that's a nice shot there of the main stage where the brand new GR Corollas have been announced. The brand new automatic transmission GR Corolla. The GR Corolla first launched only with the manual 6-speed, but now we have an automatic version to go alongside it, and I think it's going to excite a lot of our Malaysian car enthusiasts out there who really want to experience the power of GR. And what better way to do that than to use the car that has the engine that has won Toyota multiple WRC championships here. So yeah, a lot of performance behind the wheel. Still seeing more and more scenes around the pits here. I mean, again, it's almost like a camping trip, for some people. You can see all the coolers full of drinks all around here. The the open air seating. It's just such a fun atmosphere to have here at Sepang.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I think that's actually some of our Toyota people who are currently just waiting near the main stage here. This is going to be where we'll be having our prize giving ceremony later on. So they're certainly going to be waiting to hear any updates coming in from race control, who are no doubt very hard at work right now trying to sort through all the investigations as well as processing the final results here across all the different classes.
In the meantime, we're just getting everything sorted out for the prize-giving ceremony that will happen later at 2 p.m. Till then, we got lots of other activities that might be coming through there, Victor.
Yeah, I mean, we may have to, keep an eye out on our social medias for when we'll be announcing, our future seasons. of the Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. We also, looking forward to some of the future programs and maybe even new product releases, that GR has in store for us in 2026 and beyond. The new GT car that's been revealed by GR has certainly got the whole internet abuzz right now because, not only are they creating what is effectively the successor, to the LFA, but a fully race-bred version as well that they're no doubt going to be competing in GT3 competitions and so on and so forth. So Toyota is still showing like that full commitment, to not only representing motorsports culture, but also, continue to progress, the racing technologies, both on the track and also on the road, through their GR line. And this is certainly one of the most important roles, that Toyota really plays in the Southeast Asia here. Just helping organize all these kind of events. Giving not just opportunities, but also like helping grow, the motorsport scene here in Malaysia or in Thailand and Philippines, all across. Toyota has done a very good job, over the last 8 years in growing and making Gazu Racing such a huge presence here amongst the Malaysian car enthusiast community.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we have already seen how amazing Toyota Gazu has been, always coming up with something and always growing the platform, the community. And so many fans today, just knows Toyota Gazu Racing really well because of the foundation they built for many years ago. And now it is getting stronger every single season. We got lots of new drivers coming in as well. We got the rookie program being installed as well. And that shows, we are always been growing, especially when you have this virtual to reality program by Alex Young. And he has trained, college students into professional racers now. You know how amazing that is. So that's how things have been growing, man.
Yeah, it's grown so well. I mean, especially it also brings a lot of joy to me to see the success that some of our former rookies have experienced, going forward in a career. I mean, top of the list definitely is going to be Nakib Aslan, has made the jump, not just from being a rookie, but going all the way out to sporting and then super sporting and eventually now racing in Japan using GR86s, no less. I mean, then you also, you're seeing everyone else and the rookies rejoining, like Sharizuka 9, who has rejoined us after having taken a sabbatical. We also have Amir Harias as well, former rookie, finishing P2 in today's race number 2. So yeah, so much, to really look forward to, in the future here.
Well, the future is looking bright and clear. You guys are back with us. I mean, what a moment it has been today, especially for all of these races from Super Sporting, and rookies, all the way to Classic Series. Man, we had fun. And of course, I just can't wait to see who is going to be the champion for this season. I mean, if you already did the maths, you already know.
I mean, you already
know. Yeah.
Yeah, you already saw the provisional results. So it's just a matter of whether or not it confirms it and as official. But as far as I can say, it's probably Freddie Ang so good this season. I mean, we've seen him, for such a long time. He's always been up on the top. But finally, in this season 8, he finally got the victory here in the super sporting class, and couldn't be more happy for him here.
Oh, I mean, we saw lots of unsung heroes rose to the very best this season, Victor. And I think I'm more than happy to see how they have progressed, and can't wait to see what else they have in their hands for the next season to come.
Yeah, and the Gen 3 cars have certainly worked very well for us here. I mean, I also just realized after having seen our Gen 1s again, out on track, how much of a callback actually the Gen 3's headlight design actually is, because if you notice, it calls back to that Gen 1 style, isn't it?
Yeah.
But also giving the same aggressiveness that you get from the Gen 2s. So it's great that Toyota decided to do this classic race as well, because I mean, for us, we've been commentating this for years now. It's great to see that the old cars are still up and running and still doing what they're meant to do on the track. Yeah.
Oh boy, I think lots of things we can actually talk about. How Toyota has come up throughout the years. So many things, so many things. I think we have already spoken enough. You can even go to their social media, and even on their website, there's even a Toyota Gazu Racing platform where you can see the history, how it started, and how it's going as well.
yeah, and it's also great to see the response coming in from online as well, because so many people watching us live here. It's great to see that a lot of people just equally as excited as we are, to see the cars out on track here. I mean, the Toyota, it's really interesting because like these Toyota Vios are very similar to the Vios that you'll find on the road as well. So it gives you an idea of what your road going normal kind of Vios could potentially do once you really put the tender loving care into building up the car. And still, even with all of that, it still brings us such amazing racing here. Especially you can see that here in race 2.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is over for both of us actually, because we already saw all the races today. It was really exciting. But right now, we're going to be passing on to our two amazing MCs or hosts of the day, Nas and also Irene. Take it away. See you guys very, very soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the marquee area and we are wrapping up race day 2. What an awesome classic race. It's only the second one, but we can see it's going to be a fan favorite as well. Lots of thrills and spills. Congratulations, Axel Sports, but of course still provisional.
Provisional, of course. And right now, we are actually going to be diving in a little on what went on during the entire 2025 season of the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. The excitementnya dah tinggi lah. Macam mana tu?
Absolutely. Well, when you have too much excitement, it's time to take a deep breath, relax, because in just a few moments, we shall be having the prize giving ceremony for round 4 and as well as the championship series as well. So many of our drivers, including our rookies who are standing right beside us, they're already counting the points, counting. I know it's provisional, but they're already counting. Can you be the champion?
Am I on the podium?
Am I in the podium?
Yeah.
All shall be revealed later on. But at this point in time, we want to get to know our rookies just a little bit better. Welcome, class of 2025. Round of applause for yourselves. Well done.
Congratulations! You guys are also finally graduating. You're going out of the rookies class and perhaps into the next step of your racing careers. We're very excited to see where this road leads you next.
Anda sekarang sedang melangkah ke alaf dewasa. And so, choose your teams wisely. We're going to see you a lot more here at the Vios Challenge. But meanwhile, what is the one thing that drivers need to have? The one biggest skill. What is it? Reflexes, true? So today, we're going to be testing you on your mind reflexes. How fast your mind can connect with your mouth.
That sounds really in a different way, but I think he has been waiting the time to actually say this out on camera, and you finally got it.
Yes, finally. I tell you, I get to say it. So, it's time for you guys to say what you need to say with this particular challenge. Are you ready? Very good.
So this is a challenge. It's actually called stick to the beat or something. Say to the beat. Say to the beat. Say it to the beat. So that is what we're going to be playing. You probably have seen this. If you guys have social media, you have TikTok, you've probably seen it. It's pretty popular and it's a very fun game, but you have to be really, really quick. So we're going to test them out today.
Absolutely. Rookies, we're going to rearrange you. Who do you think came in last in the series? Che. Tengok.
Putting you on the spot.
They don't want to see, but the punishment is the person who will start first.
Yes.
So, according to my provisional list, not final list, it is Genevieve. Ooh, Genevieve, come over here. You will be the first victim. And the rest, I let you choose. Who else? Who else is next?
Should I choose? Okay, we choose. We don't go by the ranking, perhaps.
No lah, must lah.
You want to go by the ranking?
Go by
we have
ranking.
to give a bit of a surprise.
Harkish Jiva next. Yes,
nak juga dia stick dengan ranking dia.
That's right. Sekarang ni 1, 2, 3. Okay lah, kita bagi Chan, okay? Because you guys have close points. All right. So Genevieve is going to start first. Then it's Harkish. Then it's Ian, Aiden, and then Justin last. You are last, okay? So you get a bit of time to familiarize yourself. I need everybody to take a look at the screen once you're ready. Are you ready? Very good.
Right.
Let's take a look at round 1. Genevieve, are you ready? Let's go.
Oh, my turn now. Oh. Clap, clap, finish, clap, clap, flag. Hoodie, cookies, rookies, hoodie, cookies, rookies, cookie, rookies.
All right, let's have a pause. Let's have a pause. Let's have a pause.
Let's have a pause.
That was...
So that was, we take that as a bit of a teaser.
Uh-huh.
So basically, you will be able to see the images first, and then you can say it to the beat. So that is how Genevieve was like, whoa, what? Is it still
Okay,
me?
we try again lah. We try again, okay?
We
This
give you
time,
another chance.
mic closer, say it louder so that we can all hear what you're trying to say, okay? Let's try that again. Round 1, 3, 2, 1. Go!
Lap, flag, gap, flag. Goodies, cookies, rookies, goodie, cookies, rookies, cookie, rookies.
Oh! Whoa! Well done, Genevieve! All right, next up, Harkish, are you ready?
I do have to say, I think that last part
Yes.
was faster than the screen.
Yeah, exactly. How you are faster than the screen, huh? How, huh? All right, Harkish.
Okay, should we-
Now,
Our next victim, next
victim. Harkish, let's see your reflexes. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right, let's go. Round 1.
Vios, Vios. Lap, gap, flag, lap, flag, gap, flag. Hoodie, cookie, rookies, hoodie. Cookie, rookies, cookie, rookies.
No, you know why?
Ah.
I think this is too slow.
Too slow? Too slow so you cannot get ready?
No, but I think this is too slow. They are going faster than the beat, and then towards the end, they macam gelabah sikit lah.
Oh, clever. Got tactic. Let's see if Ian can do the same. Let's go, Ian. Let's go, let's go.
Ian.
Ready, round 1, and...
Vios, Vios. Yes, sir. Lap, gap, flag, lap, flag, gap, flag. Yes, sir. Hoodie, cookie, rookie, cookie, rookies.
Okay, ready. Okay. Ian, not bad.
Boleh lah, not bad. Dia cover line dengan yes sir dia dekat belakangnya.
Let's go to our next contestant, Aiden. Are you ready?
No.
Aiden say no.
Ready or not? Here it comes, round 1.
Vios. Lap, gap, flag, lap, flag, gap, flag. Hoodie, cookie, rookies, cookies.
Boleh lah.
Boleh, he didn't follow the beat, not fair. No, you didn't follow the beat. Luckily, you're not a rock star. If you're a rock star, means everybody, your whole band gone already.
But I would give it because it was quite spot on.
He was spot on?
Quite spot on.
Because
Maybe-
he didn't follow the beat.
Maybe-
Everybody followed the beat, right? Not. See, everybody like, yes. Let's try Justin. Let's
Yes.
see whether you have what it takes.
I'm
Ready,
actually-
Justin?
You know, I'm literally in between the stairs here.
Let's
you
go.
have to switch lah.
Okay, ready? Never mind. Exercise your hand a bit, Erin. Okay? Round 1. Let's go.
Vios. Lap, gap, flag, lap, flag, gap, flag. Hoodie, cookie, rookies.
Whoa! Perfection, Justin!
Justin, have you played this before actually? Ibra, dia ada training lah.
No wonder lah. You've been going through TikTok and practicing, right? Practicing. Okay. From what we've seen just now, the 3 best people will move to the final. We have Justin, our first semi-finalist. We have Ian, our second semi-finalist. Okay?
So it's just a head-to-head battle.
Head-to-head. The 3 of you, Aiden, you come here. You have no beat. Come here. Okay? Harkish, his tongue, what happened? Genevieve, also at the end. So it's down to the final 2. Are we ready?
Okay.
Round 2.
Round 2 is going to be different, huh? Different setup. Okay? Are you ready? Round 2?
3, 2, 1, go!
Flag, gap, flag, gap. Rookie, hoodie, cookie, flag, cookie, lap, gap, rookies.
Whoa, second one, okay. The first one, gone. Gone.
Okay, let's see how this battles out with Justin.
That's right, Justin.
The thing is, Justin already see how it goes. So he kind of has a... But let's
cool,
see,
so,
we have high expectations now.
That's true. High expectations for Justin. Are you ready? Round 2. Let's go.
Flag gap, flag gap. Ada cek.
Rookies, hoodie. Gone! Justin gone! So this means our Say the Beat champion is Ian James! Let's turn around everybody. So of course, please move up to the number 1 podium. Move up to the number 1 podium. Everybody will just be down here. Hey, stand up. Say the Beat champion, everybody!
Ian James!
So here's a little bit of fun because these guys will be graduating. So remember, racing is about passion. Racing is about fun as well. So we have a little bit of fun with you and not to forget that passion to continue your journey ahead. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, a round for our TGR rookies. Young talents who will be making their mark one day. Excellent. Thank you so much, Henrietta, Harkish, Ian, Aiden, and Justin. Ian's getting used to that number 1. See, he doesn't want to come down. You can come down, actually. You can come down now.
Yes. Thank you, Yukis. Congratulations once again for your season finish. We can't wait to see what's in store for you the next season, of course.
Yes, there you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to take a look at some of the GR models that are available. Of course, brought to you by Toyota Gazu Racing Ambassador Tengku Janle. Let's take a look and we'll be back right after this with more excitement.
I'm Alex Young, head of driver development and coach at TGR Rookies.
I'm Adam Mikhail.
I'm Audrey.
I'm Kingston.
I'm Amirul.
I'm Raja Amirul.
Hi, I'm Brendan Ho, and I'm a class of 2024 rookie.
So this is my first car circuit racing, closed wheels racing, and overall I had a very huge improvement throughout ever since round 1 till today.
What I achieved this year is crazy. I got opportunities to race in different cars. It's my first year in racing and I've achieved a lot of things, so I'm very happy.
Before I found out about Toyota Gazu Racing rookie program, I was actually a fun cutter, and actually quite a lot of people look down on fun cutters, so it was pretty hard for me to get into the scene. Thanks to Alex and Toyota as well for realizing the potential in me and giving me this opportunity. It's been huge. I've learned a lot. I kept understanding how motorsport works. Toyota has given me the chance to live my dream.
It has been a tough year for me because as a pure sim driver, I still remember that first round, just all of the cars lining up on the grid. My heart beat so fast. I was like, should I just press the throttle or call them to go back to the pit? My confidence level has risen up a lot under coaching of Alex Yong. Approach everything within myself that I can improve. He has helped me. It has been such a wonderful year, 2024.
There's no other person that could take a good care of us other than Mr. Alex Yong himself. He's doing such a good job.
Give them a lot of money, pay them a lot of money.
This is one big race, so it's not all about the cars, it's about the drivers, it's about how the driver deal with the car, deal with the track, deal with the mechanics and all. Thank you so much to TGR Malaysia for providing such a good platform. You know, everyone is doing so well, so yeah.
It's just about trying to do the best you can in every step of the way. Each driver gets to its full potential, and in the short time frame we can. It's not a very long time frame. A few months to do quite a lot, especially with this group. This group is on paper the least experienced group we've had. You have to have realistic expectations. You've got some drivers who've never even driven a car or a fun car here, pure sim drivers, and I'm always proud of the drivers because they always give their best. What has been the nicest surprise though is that even on paper, this season 4 has been the least experienced. In many ways, they've been the best. How they've improved through the year has also been the most impressive. The learning curve is never linear, but for the short time frame we've had, you know, it's as a whole through the group, it's been very steep and they've managed to continue. I think the drivers here are starting to understand what their potential is now. But you need to understand how big your appetite is for stuff. Appetite for hard work, appetite for tough times, appetite for good times, whether you can manage all these different things.
Kingston brings that unseriousness and joy at times that we need it.
I would say Nakib Azlan. He is such a good driver. Not only a good driver, but on and off track, he's such a good human being. Yeah, he teach me a lot, to be honest. So yeah, very thankful.
Brandon. It's Brandon.
There's a bromance going on here.
He's been a really good rival to me. I hope I see him in the future, racing with or against me.
So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we just both want to keep improving as a driver. I mean, all of us here, I can say for sure.
Presenting my friends, I think personally we all improve a lot. You know, each one of us have our own strengths and weaknesses, and it's Alex's job to ensure that we focus on how to improve our strength and fix the weaknesses that we have. As a race driver, we are never perfect, but it's about getting to the fine line, and the fine line is always moving. So yeah, with his guidance, we know what to do, we know what to change, we know what to improve on and off track. Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you, Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia. Thank you to all my peers for the level of competitiveness. You guys raise a bar, you guys raise an expectation. May the best driver win.
This is not the end of what this program is. It needs to have a start, it needs to have an end. So for us, don't forget Kingston over here is a Sepang 1000 kilometer winner. So he's done 4 races and he's already won Malaysia's biggest race ever. And out of all of the drivers from day one to now, Audrey's improved from us. You know what I mean? And so there's all these things that we have to take into account. Huge thanks to Toyota for what they've done in pushing on all the racing, having a rookie program, allowed so many drivers to get to racing. And especially in Malaysia, it's so little motorsport. If it wasn't for Toyota, I think motorsport would be dead. Once you become the best in Malaysia, the next step is to go outside of Malaysia. I hope over time there'll be more opportunities for them to find their different fields and go up. We really love the sport, it's a lifelong association, and I hope and think that they'll all have a future in motorsports. You've got to make your own path, you've got to make your own decisions, take the effort. At the end of the day, if you have to rely on people to tell you what to do, you're never going to go anywhere. What's like a car? Thank you very much. Instead of diploma, you get there you go.
Alright, welcome back, and for those of you watching from anywhere around the world, this is Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025 season finale. We are at the finale, at the end of our races. We have concluded all our races, and earlier we actually had a fun game with our rookies.
We tested the reflexes, that's for sure.
Many different types of reflexes, I assume.
That's true. I think I've never heard some of these reflexes before. But, well, we've taken a look at the provisional results. Provisional results are in, pending our prize-giving ceremony. So, barring any surprises, we shall be going head-to-head with the champions of each category of round 4. This is the last of the season. And so, for the rookie class, in the mix, as we headed into round 4, 4 drivers had a mathematical chance to win the championship for the rookie class. But at this point in time, there can only be one winner, and provisionally, it is Justin Rahul Dave. Hey, Justin!
Right here, Justin. Let's have you at the center, perhaps.
Tinggi, lampai, tall, dark, and handsome, and now champion of rookie class provisionally, of course. So, if we take a look at the results, barring no penalties or anything like that, how does it feel to almost be declared a champion?
It's amazing. I've been working at this for 3 years when I first started sim racing. So to see all this hard work paid off is just incredible. Overwhelmed with emotions as soon as I entered the pits. And yeah, it's been amazing. This entire season's been a lot of ups and downs. It's been a huge roller coaster, but in the end, I prevailed.
Amazing, amazing. Now, Justin, you have been racing the entire season of 2025 Vios Challenge. Now, of course, There's a lot of things that you have endured on the tracks, even off tracks as well, I would say, with your cars, with yourself. What is the biggest thing that you have learned throughout this experience that you will be taking it forward with you?
I think it's how I approach the sport in terms of mentality. When I first started with race 1, there was a lot of immaturity, there was a lot of ego, I was very ego-driven, and I was very confident, but I talk the talk but never walk the walk. So I decided that I needed to dial it down and work more on actually putting in work and doing the best I can and just staying humble, staying consistent, and you're always learning and you're always coming out the car a better driver.
Wow, to see a young man blossom into who he is right now, from a cocky young man. I would say he's a little bit cocky. I remember him. Oh, he's got a lot of spunk, this guy. But to see him go through the races and learn through humility, man, that is a growth that many men strive. So well done, Justin. You're on your way to being a real man. And of course, now that you're going to be the champion of rookie class, I can sense many of the teams are going, hey, Justin, you got a team to race next year or not? So, what are the prospects like?
For any teams that are looking for a driver, I'm ready. Ready, available.
Plug here, right there, wherever you can. Huh?
Exactly. So yeah, just looking to race, not just in TG. I mean, TG obviously is great. I want to do a lot more racing. I want to join as many races as I can and hopefully win in those as well.
Excellent. A little bit of advertising brought to you by 1-500 Justin. Just call 1-500 Justin.
We can't wait to see more of you, Justin, on the tracks. Of course, we're very excited to see how your racing career develops. We will be seeing more of you, definitely, of course.
Exactly. Watching your careers very closely. Thank you, Justin, once again.
Thank you.
Have a well-deserved rest with the rest of the drivers. And so, provisional rookie class champion of season 2025.
Exactly, that's exactly right. And of course, we have various different classes when it comes to our Vios Challenge 2025 season. We had the rookie class earlier. Now, that is also part of the Young Talent Development Program that we have under Toyota Gazu Racing. Now, we have a little different, moving up to more professional and more elite professionals that we have on the tracks. We would like to call upon our provisional champion for our sporting class.
That's right, Juanhi. Please welcome. Let's give him a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, Provision Sporting Class winner of season 2025.
Juanhi.
Yeah.
Juanhi, so I'm going to ask you this because we heard off camera, a little birdie whispered to your ear, you have not been very active.
Exactly, since the last race, you have not touched the track, you have not touched the car. Next thing you know, you come to race day and you get to the podium. How has that happened? So what have you been doing?
I think it's the preparation work coming into the final round. The team has been very supportive of me and I think we did a very good job this weekend.
Very good job indeed. And so you were part of the rookie team, right? Graduating team, right? Class of
2021.
First batch, and there you go. So the results of our TGR rookie program, and we see champion after champion, Arin.
That is how the rookie program actually works right here. Now, Juanhi, you mentioned you've been doing a lot of prep work and you've actually been off track for a while. Can you tell us how did you manage to bag this win? Are you saying that all our racers have to do prep work and they have to be going missing for a while and then they appear and suddenly they win a race?
Special formula.
Is that your strategy?
I think racing is very physically and mentally challenging. Off track, a lot of sim work and also a lot of fitness training.
Sim work. This is a game changer. When it comes to technology, many of our young racers, many of them have never even gotten into a real car or never even gotten into a go-kart before. It's sim racing all the way till their first experience here at Toyota Gazu Racing. Has it been the same with you?
I raced go-karts back in the days, but I think with the simulator I got a lot more track time and it really helped me throughout the season.
So right, so either digital or real, track time is track time, no compromise?
Yep, agree.
No compromise. So there you go. Prepared. Although he's relaxed, he looks relaxed, but at the same time, behind closed doors, his preparation work is top-notch.
That is the secret ingredient, I suppose, for Johnny's victory. Perhaps for this provisional schedule that we have, we shall wait and see for the final results, whether you will be emerging as a victor for this season.
Jiwa, still the drama is still there. One last question though, one last question for Juan He. What will you do after this big win?
I'm gonna go celebrate tonight.
So nothing about the future just yet? So just think about the now for the moment?
Yeah, just for the moment.
I like this guy. He lives for the moment, and may that moment come where you lift the Super Sporting Class Championship.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Juan He, Provisional Champion of Sporting Class 2025. Thank you very much for his time. So there you go.
I do fear, Naz, we may have pushed him back into hibernation again before he goes on track.
Exactly, but he really has that relaxed manner about him. He really looks like he's not bothered, relaxed. Only all the other drivers feel this. I think it's a strategy. All the other drivers, he's the harmless one like this guy. Next in the Zoom champion.
And of course, when we talk about Zoom and into the champion track too, we have a person who was actually in a head-to-head battle. Now, of course, the super sporting class that we have is definitely one to look out for.
Yes, especially go back to Facebook, go and look at replays of the race. An absolutely smashing race, especially on race day 2, where we take a look at provisional new Super Sporting Class Champion for season 2025. Please welcome from Telaga Mas, Freddie Ang Deng Yo. Oh, yo. Freddie, after 8 seasons, after 8 years, finally, you taste victory right here at Sepang International Circuit. When I first met you, you were a skinny teenager like that. Now look at you. You got muscle here, you got muscle everywhere. So how has it been all these years, and to feel this moment just a little bit more before the provisional real results are out?
We definitely work hard for this 8th season. We push really hard and happy to get it this year.
Excellent. He's a man of very
few words. So Freddie doesn't want to give most of his strategy out, I suppose. He's prepping for the next win. Back to back, you know. So Freddie, of course, is this something that you anticipated? I know you anticipated it for 8 years, but did you know that this 2025 season, you have it in the bag?
Not really, because we came in the weekend 4 points behind. But of course, looking at the qualifying result, we put our hopes quite high, because I think Mitchell didn't really do that well this weekend. So we know that it's ours to lose. So yeah, we just keep our head down and keep pushing.
Very good, Freddie, very good. So at this point in time, you've tasted victory already in Super Sporting Class. Will you continue on with the Toyota Gazu Racing Series? Because I do feel that you still have much more to learn and much more to give.
Yeah, definitely, and of course, defend for 2026 as well.
Defending champion. That feels good, right? Feels good. Say it again. Defending champion. Say it again.
Defending champion.
Well done, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure Telaga Mas is very proud of your achievement as well. Freddie Ang Deng Yo, Provisional Super Sporting Class Champion for season 2025.
Congratulations to all our provisional winners at the moment. And of course, we will be waiting to see who will be going up the podium to bag that trophy and mock check.
All right, so we've been saying provisional all the way. It's time to get real, ladies and gentlemen. Prize giving ceremony for Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025 coming up right after this. Ladies and gentlemen,
But we have a special surprise before we go into the prize giving ceremony.
Absolutely right. When we talk about the rookie program and development of young talents here at Sepang International Circuit with Toyota Gazu Racing, there's only one man responsible for these talents coming up and rising through the ranks. Please welcome Malaysia's F1 driver, Alex Young. Always a pleasure. Come. Alex is always behind the scenes. He's forgotten the camera is on this side. So, looking at the rookies and some of your rookies moving up the ranks and of course achieving so much on this track, how do you feel? Do you feel like a proud father?
Absolutely. It's the 5th time we've done the rookies this year in season 8. Can you believe we're in season 8? So it's very cool. And rookies did a great job today. What an exciting last race, right down to the last corner. So yeah, looking forward to the next round, next season even.
next season even, yeah?
Amazing. And of course, next season, we don't know which track or where we're going to be at. You have to stay tuned to find out. Now, we did speak to Tengku Jan earlier, and he mentioned that the South Paddock here at Sepang International Circuit is actually a new one. It's probably a little tricky for some of our racers that are not familiar. Do you think you had that kind of trouble while you're prepping your team for it?
Yeah, I mean, the South track is nice. It's the first time we've been here. But I think the conditions are quite tricky. I think you talk to the drivers, the grip was disappearing as the weekend went on. So I think they were trying to adapt to it. So I think the drivers who won did well, the drivers that adapted best to it. But that's part and parcel of racing. You know, these tracks are living, breathing things, and they change from lap to lap.
That's right. So does this mean that South Track is going to be more of a mainstay with Toyota Gazu Racing? Hopefully so.
Yeah, I love it when we mix up the tracks. Sometimes we're here, sometimes North track, sometimes a full track. I can't wait to next year to see what happens then.
All right.
All right. Now, of course, Alex, I would say your students, as a coach, your students, they're all graduating soon. And there are a lot of, I would say, young mind drivers out there as well, perhaps looking into step into the world of racing. And, you know, we all know you. You've literally built your name out there in terms of racing. Perhaps a little few words of advice and perhaps a little few words that you can share with all our young racers out there?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, we got to thank Toyota. I mean, this rookie program, I think we've had 27 drivers have come through it now over the 5 years, maybe more, and they're all doing really well. I think if you look in Southeast Asia, for the volume of top drivers we have, Malaysia's doing very, very well. But, you know, every year we try and mix it up, Toyota didn't just want to take drivers from one background. Sometimes we've got sim background, sometimes karting, sometimes track day. And it's nice, so we give drivers a chance who would never get a chance to race. So keep pushing, you know, thanks to Toyota, you can really realize your dreams even. So let's keep pushing and keep looking out for more programs.
Excellent. May Alex, you continue to push our youth forward right here on this track. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex Young. Much appreciated. Axel Sports, and of course, the person responsible for raising the rookies to where they are today. Now, when I look at Alex Young, right, I can't help but think, because you're looking at him like, and I'm thinking, your face says, ayo, he's so handsome lah. But
no, actually, off camera, we were looking at his younger day pictures.
Hey, don't like that lah. Right now also still handsome.
Still handsome.
Still handsome.
But we're just looking,
looking only. If he takes off his bun, his man bun, he looks like John Wick Malaya. You know what I mean? Yeah, bisa macam John Wick, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, so of course from all the teams that have come here and given their best for round 4, let's give all our teams here a big round of applause. Thank you for giving your best, especially for those of you who know the points are already in the bag, but still go out there and give the best and a good challenge to all the other teams as well.
That's exactly right. And of course, we're truly awaiting to see what's going to be happening when it comes to the new season of the Toyota Gazu Racing. But let's move to, I believe it's time. Time. Is it time?
Ladies and gentlemen, please get ready. This is the prize giving ceremony of the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025 and the Vios Classic Race as well. So let's take a step one side. Ladies and gentlemen, for the prize giving ceremony, we would like to invite Encik Farid Muhammad Sharif and Subasa Uede, Executive Directors with UMW Toyota Motor, to the stage for the prize giving. Dipersilakan. Let's give them a round of applause. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we shall proceed with the first round, which is the Vios Classic Race 1, receiving a trophy and check right here on stage. In 5th place, please put your hands together for Kirill Sirapuchinski, Team KK8. Congratulations! Congratulations to Kirill, his first ever Vios Classic race at 5th place, winning 2,000 ringgit. We'd like to invite Kirill to the podium. And we're ready to announce place number 4.
And in 4th place for the Vios Classic Race 1, from Rook Team next up, PMC 52, we have Surasa Daking and
Varunchit Watanatanakun. Monai! Are you here, Monai? Ah, there you are.
He's busy getting his present.
Congratulations. In 4th place, race 1, winning 4,000 ringgit. We invite Team RUK team next to the podium as we announce 3rd place. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Kenny Lee Wan Yuan and Lok Yin Yi. Congratulations. Also, Team KK8. Congratulations once again. And now we announce number 2.
Second place of Vios Classic Race 1, walking away with the trophy and a mock check. Lim Young Kid and Kenneth Ko.
Congratulations, Mr. Kenneth Ko and Mr. Lok Yin Yi. Lim Young Kit, my humble apologies. We interviewed him earlier. And both will not admit who is the better racer. All they can say is we're a good team together. Second place, winning 8,000 ringgit. Congratulations! And now, announcing first place winner for the very first Vios Classic race. It's Team Axel Sports, Alistair Young and Arman Nagdev. Congratulations! This is a smash and grab, ladies and gentlemen. Every race has a winner. No points going to be brought forward. It's not a series. So every time they win, it's cash prizes all the way. For first place, 10,000 ringgit. Congratulations!
Congratulations, can we have all our winners on the podium for a group photo opportunity.
Congratulations, this is our winners of Vios Classic Race 1.
Wave your trophies high and smile for the cameras.
All right, winners, we invite you back to your places. And of course, do keep your mock checks at one place and your trophies at one place. Who knows, you might be back on this podium sooner than you expect. To our VIPs, Ichi Farid and Uede-san, please do remain where you are.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving next to
Vios Classic Race 2.
Yeah.
We've got the results right here. In 5th place, once again, we invite to the stage Kirill Sirapuchinski, Team KK8. So for 2 races running, coming in at 5th place, our very young star over here, hailing from Canada of Belarusian descent. Blonde hair, blue eyes, all the ladies beware. Running in at 5th place, winning 2,000 ringgit. Congratulations, Kirill Sirapuchinski.
And coming in 4th place for the Vios Classic Race 2. Please give a big round of applause for Lim Young Kid and Kenneth Ko.
Young Kid and Kenneth, you are needed once again to the stage. Once again, 4th place winners, bringing home 4,000 ringgit. Thank you, drivers. Please step onto the podium as we invite our next winner.
And in 3rd place, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Lok Yin Yi and Kenny Lee. 3 from Kagani Racing Academy. And third place winner walking away with a trophy and mock check of 6,000 ringgit.
Consistency over 2 races, same third place, 12,000 ringgit in the bag for Kagani. Congratulations. Please do step onto the podium. And announcing in second place, RUK team next to Surasat Dagang and Varunchit Watanatanakun. All the way from Thailand. And it seems Surasat Dagang is the sifu or the teacher for Watanatanakun.
Bagging second place for the Vios Classic Race 2, walking away with 8,000 ringgit.
Congratulations once again to our second place winner. Please do step onto the podium as we are ready to announce the winner of Race 2 Vios Classic Open. Our winner is, once again, Axel Sports, Alistair Young and Aman Nagdev from India. And as if the first race was not enough, they bring home another 10,000 ringgit. Axel Sports, congratulations!
Congratulations to our champions, our first place race 2 of Vios Classic Race. Please head up to the podium for a group photo opportunity.
There you are, ladies and gentlemen, Vios Classic Race Open, Race 2 winners. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. Let's invite them back to their seats. Please do remain on stage, Uede-san and Farid-san. Please remain where you are because we are on for the next item on the agenda.
And the next item on the agenda is, of course, the most awaited series.
Especially for those of you who are focusing on youth. We are going to Rookies Race 1. In third place, please welcome Aiden Khalik. Congratulations. Congratulations, Aiden, once again. Please do step onto the third place platform.
And in second place for the Rookies Race 1, please give a big round of applause to Justin Rahul.
Mr. Justin Rahul Dave. Second place for Rookies Race 1 here in round 4. More points on the board and we shall see whether his dreams will come true. And coming in first place for Rookies Race 1, round 4, Harkish Jiva! Well done, young man.
Congratulations once again to our Rookies Race 1 winners for round 4.
We'd like to invite our VIPs to stand right beside the podium and for a group photo together with our Race 1 champions. Thank you very much, Rookies. We move on to the winners of Rookies Race 2.
Race 2 that we witnessed earlier today, ladies and gentlemen, the final race of round 4. Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025 season in third place, Race 2, Aiden Khalid.
Once again, taking the podium at third place. Congratulations, Aiden Khalek. Once again, we request you to step onto the third place platform. While we announce second place winner, again, is Justin Rahul Dave. Well done. So for round 4, race 1 and 2 consistently coming in second place, Justin, maybe just enough to clinch the championship.
We will be seeing the standings in just a short while, ladies and gentlemen, as we announce the Rookies Race 2 winner is Ian James.
What a handsome boy lah, huh? He's quite a ling zai lah. Aiya. So there you are, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of Rookies Race 2, Mr. Ian James. Please step onto the podium to our VIPs. Please do take your positions for a group photo. And there you are, sporting behavior from the rookies. Let's give them a big round of applause. Well done.
We will be seeing more of the rookies real soon, especially for the next season to come.
All right, rookies, we move on to sporting class round 4 winners. So for race 1 and race 2, in 5th place, 4th runner-up, Dato Ken Fook, Klulim Top Wheels. Congratulations, Dr. Ken Fu.
4th runner-up, walking away with 6,000 ringgit of sporting class. Ladies and gentlemen, 3rd runner-up for sporting class round 4 overall. 4th place, Hee Wan Jian from Hongwat and Armada KK Racing.
Juan Hee is his glamour name, of course. Congratulations. 3rd runner-up, winning 8,000 ringgit. And now announcing our 2nd runner-up in 3rd place, from our UK next, Varujit Molai. Sawadee Krab. Congratulations, coming in 3rd place and winning 10,000 ringgit. Well done to our young man. Mr. Watanatanakun, please step onto the place.
And in 2nd place for our round 4 of sporting class, walking away with 12,000 ringgit. 2nd place goes to Adam Mikhail from Gmart Motorsports.
Congratulations, Mr. Adam Mikhail. And now, announcing round 4 sporting class winner goes to Nick Teo, Motor by Awesome Racing Team. Congratulations, walking home with 14,000 ringgit.
Congratulations once again to our overall round 4 winners for sporting class.
Let's have a group photo to commemorate this moment. There you are, the winners of round 4 sporting class. Congratulations once again. Drivers, back to your seats. Uede-san, Farid-san, the last one for this round, which is the winners of round 4 Super Sporting Class.
Super Sporting Class, we will be starting with the 4th runner-up. 4th runner-up from Laser Motor Racing, Eddie Liu.
Well done, well done. In the 4th round, finding himself onto the podium. Congratulations, Eddie Liu, Laser Motorsports, bringing home 8,000 ringgit. And now announcing our third runner-up in fourth place. Also from Laser Motor Racing, Adi Rahime. Acquitted himself quite well here at round 4, even grabbing P1 in race 1 yesterday. And so here he is, and with the mock check in his hands, 10,000 ringgit is yours.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our third place for the Super Sporting Class Round 4. William Ho from Toyotsu Racing.
Congratulations, Mr. William Ho from Toyotsu Racing. Second runner-up, 12,000 ringgit in your hands. And now we announce our second place winner. First runner-up is from KMS 333 Motorsport, Abe Harris. He's the second Jambu after Juan He. Ah, there you go. That's how to remember him. Remember the name, ladies and gentlemen. Abe Harris, first runner-up, winning 14,000 ringgit.
And now the overall round 4 of the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025. Round 4 winner for the Super Sporting Class. None other than Freddie Yang from Telagamas Toyota.
Excellent win. Super Sporting Class winner for round 4, bringing home 16,000 ringgit. It's Freddie Ang. We'd like to invite him to the podium. And to our 2 VIPs, this is a photo opportunity. Please showcase your mock checks. Members of the press, this is your moment. And thank you very much. We present to you once again round 4 winners of Super Sporting Class. Thank you very much as well to Farid-san and Uede-san.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the overall season championship.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. The season 2025 of the Vios GOLD Championship. We'd like to invite Takashi Obata-san, Deputy Chairman of UMW Toyota Moto, and Dato Ravindran K, President of UMW Toyota Moto, to the stage. Dato Ravindran, Obata-san, thank you for being with us this afternoon. We are ready to announce the overall winners of the Rookies category. Second runner-up goes to Harkesh Jiva. Congratulations, Mr. Harkesh Jiva. Many smiles all around. Although leading the standings after race 1 yesterday, here's the thing with racing. One mistake can cost you everything. And so, Harkesh, take heart. And of course, we'll see you next season. Congratulations to our third place winner overall for season 2025.
And for our second place winner for our overall season for the Rookies category, Ian James. Congratulations, Ian. Also, our winner for the race 2 this evening.
Looks like he's a fan favorite among all the other drivers as well. Mentah-mentah di jambu sabar. That's our second place winner. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to crown the rookie champion of season 2025. Put your hands together for Justin Rahul Dave! Yes! That's the moment he's been waiting for!
Congratulations to Justin Rahul Dave, season champion for the rookies!
Not just Justin as well, to all our rookies who put in the hours, who put in the work, who put in the sacrifice. This is your time. Once again, a big round of applause to the overall winners of Season 2025 Rookies category.
And not to forget, congratulations to all our rookies as well. And congratulations in officially graduating from this season.
Well done. We'd like to invite our rookies back to their seats. And we'll move on to sporting class. Ladies and gentlemen, overall season second runner-up goes to Elson Liu, BAE Racing by ERacing. Or they like to call it Bay Racing because he's a babe, that's for sure. Elson Liu, ladies and gentlemen, a big smile on his face, bringing home 20,000 ringgit. Congratulations!
And in second place for the sporting class, overall season winner from Kulim Top Wheels, Dato Ken Fu.
Steady on Kulim, steady! Dato Dr. Ken Fu, our first runner-up for the overall season sporting class, 40,000 ringgit! And now, the moment we've been waiting for to announce the champion of sporting class season 2025 is none other than Chuan Yi from Homeport Armada KK Racing, bringing home 60,000 ringgit!
Congratulations to our overall champions, sporting class 2025 season of the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge.
Well done, sporting class champions. We return to your seat. And this is the final category, the final prize giving ceremony. The champions and first place, second place, and third place of Super Sporting Class. Are you ready, Irene? It's time to announce second runner-up goes to Laser Motorsports' Adi Rahimi. It's been a long season, and of course he's been true, especially when asked the question, do you think you have what it takes to go all the way to the top? He did say, mathematical wise, it's impossible, but he never stopped. He continues on, and today he brings home 40,000 ringgit. Congratulations!
And for our second place, Super Sporting Class, walking home with 60,000 ringgit, we have none other than Mitchell Chia!
Mitchell Chia from Prima Pearl Racing, congratulations! Also, he's been putting in a lot of work, a lot of effort throughout the whole season, but this is lumrah perlumbaan. There can only be one champion. And ladies and gentlemen, and that champion, the winner of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025 Super Sporting Class goes to Freddie Ang!
First time ever! First ever champion! His first ever win for the Super Sporting Class Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025.
And ladies and gentlemen, as he steps to the podium, Freddie Ang, our season champion, brings home 80,000 ringgit. A big round of applause to all our winners on the podium.
Congratulations to all our season champions. Now certainly, Freddie, congratulations to you as
Dato'
well.
Ravi, do abide. Takashi Obata-san, do abide. We want to have a group photo with everybody. And so, we'd like to invite all our racers to join our Super Sporting Class champions. Let's capture this memory. This is the finale, ladies and gentlemen, as we draw season 2025 to a close. Let's invite all our drivers together in a picture of solidarity for all their hard work, for all their passion, for all their dedication, for all their guts right here on South Track of Sepang International Circuit.
Let's squeeze in all the races for a final group opportunity to end this season finale.
All right, we'll have the first photo moment with all the drivers and the second photo moment with all our VIPs. So first photo moment right here, drivers only. As our VIPs prepare, let's have drivers only photo first. All right. It's kind of weird that the checks are like standing up, so...
We have the checks in a landscape.
Yes, landscape.
Landscape modes for your checks, please.
Yes. It's okay, we can have a plethora of checks, not a problem. All right, is everyone ready? We'd like to reintroduce President of UMW Toyota Motor, Dato' Ravindran K, and Deputy Chairman as well, Takashi Obata-san, to join our racers. An awesome achievement, that's for sure. Big smiles on Dato' Ravi and Takashi Obata's face as well as we draw season 2025 to a close.
Wave up your trophies, racers.
All right, raise your trophies. Official photographer, raise your hand. Members of the media is ready. 3, 2, 1, first picture. Excellent. Second picture, thumbs up, everybody. And one more, trophies in the end. Say yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, we draw season 2025 to a close. This is Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge 2025 and Vios Classic Race. Thank you, Dato' Ravindran K. Thank you, Takashi Obata-san. Much appreciated. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Once again, congratulations to all our season finale winners. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw close to an end of a remarkable season. Of course, thank you for having me for the final round. At least I'm here, Nas.
Hey, no way. It's been an absolute pleasure to have Areen Chong here with us. High five. Very good, very nice. And so, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long season. The drivers have given their all. Super Sporting Class, as well as Rookie Class, and the addition of a brand new race, the Vios Classic Race.
And of course, we are all anticipating as to what becomes of the new season. More details, make sure to ensure to follow our TGR Malaysia on social platforms.
Meanwhile, we'd like to say thank you and congratulations again to all race teams who've participated and given their best. A big round of applause to our champions, Freddie Ang, Chuan Hee, as well as Justin Rahul Dave. We'll be seeing a lot more of them in the next season. Meanwhile, thank you so much to our racecasters as well, Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. Sterling job you've done from the studio. Terima kasih juga kepada anda, ladies and gentlemen, who's been watching the live stream faithfully throughout the past 2 days.
Thank you, and that wraps up our season, ladies and gentlemen. Do tune in to what happens next for the Toyota Gazu Racing. This is Erin Cheong.
I am Nazruddin Rahman. We'll see you in season 2026. Signing off. Assalamualaikum.
Keluar sekarang.
My name is Ravin. I am the race director for Toyota Gazu Series. I got myself involved in 1982, 42 years in motorsport. For this event in Toyota Gazu series, it is called as the clerk of the course. But the designation doesn't make a difference. The position is the same. The job function is the same. Is the race director or a COC.
Copy. So long as turn 1 is clear, I will tell safety car to return home.
Affirmative, yes. Because on the way up, I couldn't see what's happening. If you could judge from race control.
What made me involved was the smell of the fuel, the sound. I like it. I was about 17 years old, young. So I've told one of the chief, can I come and join you as a marshal? I was interested. Then from there on, I started to get involved about a year or two. Then I was given the opportunity to hold a walkie-talkie. Oh my God, walkie-talkie. I'm the official walkie-talkie and you're talking, oh, such glamour.
3 minutes spot.
And what can we do? Why? The reason to check that time is slowing down or what?
Yeah. Aiden was brought in by, remember I told you?
Very obvious, you know. Got myself involved in race control whereby I can determine race to be safe.
Katun, safety car keluar sekarang.
I love motorsport, the smell, the sound. It's all about the interest. Before the lights?
Okay, so it's okay.
I need to make sure that everything's in order. We will close the track. We will send out the safety car with the red flag. When is this done, the safety car driver will report to race director saying that the track is now closed. We will open on time. The pit exit open on time. Everybody goes out. And we have to evaluate any situation, any problem on the track.
Sampai sana pun sudah kena, but that's not a boundary, that's a track limit violation sana lah. So okay, we go?
Okay,
Alright, okay, we go.
Starting is very important. One thing at a time. Let's find the solution. First, work the problem. Attack what is the problem we need to necessary to stop. My role is in race control is actually to understand the situation before it actually happens. The next thing prediction is that weather forecast. We have suddenly a heavy downpour. Do I predict to extend the race, delay the session, or do I stop the session? So the prediction of the cars on the track is very necessary. I need the race control to be fully alert for any prediction of any problems. For the one-make race, the potential is that every driver has a skill in them. Every cars are the same durability, same capability. But how you maneuver the corners, how you do your braking, that is the advantage. You portray your expertise on the field of driving, that's where it enhances you to go to the next level. One-make race is actually a potential in Malaysia because no other series have got one-make race. Very good for the growth of Toyota. Toyota have did this remarkable idea to get rookies, celebrities, super sporting drivers to come in, which portrays the true ability of every one of them. This is actually a hub where TGR has made a very good thing for all the drivers. What I am wishing for is this. The ability, the talent shown in Malaysia, probably 10 cars, 10 drivers selected from these categories in Malaysia, and also 10 drivers from Philippines, 10 drivers from Thailand, meet up together for one international event, which allows everybody to think forward. If I join this series national, I can portray to the international in a proper route, then I can portray even better. This is what I am wishing for in Toyota Gazu. Toyota Gazu has really proven its credibility, which is superb for motorsport in Malaysia.
Hi, my name is Almi Sharo. I'm the Technical Director for the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Race Series. We are here to talk about the impact, the vital role that this one-make race has done to the local motorsports scene. I've been the Technical Director for Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge for the last 3 years. I've had like almost 30 years of experience in motorsports. Used to be competing, but now you already passed the hill. And now I'm doing a lot of more official work in terms of scrutineering, race management, basically driver development, that kind of thing. So just a little bit about myself there. Well, one-make race is about basically same type of cars, same output, same engine, same look, except for the livery, of course. Racing against one another, so it's more vital to the development of the driver. So more skills involved than the car itself. Well, it has to be a level playing field for all the cars. So what we do down here, we have like basically specific tires that they can use, a specific technical regulation that they have to adhere to. That means they have to follow on every single sentence to the rules. We are here with the scrutineering team, myself and the scrutineering team, to make sure that everyone is on the level, very level playing field. Well, from my almost 30 years of involvement in motorsports, TGR has played a vital role for the last 6-7 years. Because it has clearly has shown that it is coming out with a very, very good youth development program for all the new drivers. And we are basically cannot be more thrilled than to have more and more basically new young drivers coming into the industry. TGR has played a part. Now, from this year, we're getting drivers, international drivers from Thailand, from Singapore, joining the series. So it's much more international than it used to be national before. So we are looking at the region. TGR has been playing a very, very huge role in the driver development program in motorsports itself. Very, very significantly, what I have seen is actually 3 of the last 4 winners of the Sepang 1000 km, which is our premier endurance race in Malaysia, has been won by the rookies coming from the TGR series. For scrutineering, the first thing to make it a level playing field, the thing that we usually check is the minimum weight of the car. There is a minimum weight of the car, which is 1030 for each car. So it goes onto the weighing machine where we will weigh the car. So all cars will have the same weight, except for when they're winning races, they have a success balance. So weight will be increased to the car to just level up the playing field. Come with me. Let's have a look at the cars itself. We will also check the tires, the specific tires that they can use, and we'll check that only a certain amount of tires that they can use for the weekend. We'll always check for all the safety features of the car, the roll cage, all right? Condition of the seat belt, the seats, right? These are all mainly for safety, for the engine, all right? We have seals, all right, at certain location, right, to make sure that nothing is tampered with. It has to be as it is basically coming out from the factory itself. So there's a few mods that's been done to the car, like the exhaust and everything, but other than that, everything else is being sealed. It is a very capable race car. It is a very good race car, especially this the current model that we have right here. But having said that, the car is actually almost race ready from the showroom itself. But there's few modifications that we've done to the cars. We've basically, first and foremost, we've changed the suspensions. Yes, it is not running on the road suspension anymore. Of course, we are running on the circuits, we're running a rear pack suspension. We have an exhaust, which has changed. Right? We made a lot of safety features on the car because it is a sanctioned race. Being a sanctioned race, safety is always paramount. So this is no shortcut. Toyota is basically not setting corners down here, so everything is up to top-notch specs. But the biggest difference from the showroom car would be the gearbox. Right, being a race car on the circuit, right, we have changed the automatic TVT gearbox into a manual gearbox. As I mentioned, the TGR Malaysia Vios Challenge is a sanctioned event. Sanctioned means it is controlled by a governing body. In this case, in Malaysia, it's controlled by MAM. MAM is under the umbrella of FIA, so it is an international recognized sanctioned race. From my experience of 30 years in motorsports in Malaysia, what we lack down here is actually a development program where Toyota has filled in the gap. When we started all this one-week race, but it has gone basically empty for a very, very long time until Toyota came into the picture and basically prepared this platform, right, for all these upcoming drivers to show off their skill and to be foreseen, right, in the scene.
feel like, when I feel get back, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me, when I feel like, when I feel like.
Let's go.
Everyone expects you to be someone. But what if you want to be someone else? What if that someone is unexpected, unconventional, unaffected by what others think? Untraditional, unfazed by demands, unstoppable, unopposed to change. That's when you become unordinary. Undeniably you. So go on. Defy expectations with the all-new Vios.